test me. They wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
Hello and welcome to Baller League Matchday 6, live and direct from the M&S Bank Arena here in Liverpool. I'm joined by Brandon and Liaz. Boys, it's a bit different up here, isn't it?
It feels a little different. The oxygen's a little different here. Liverpool, wow, this arena is absolutely incredible. Pleasure to be here.
Yeah, I mean, look, apparently sold-out crowd tonight. This is going to be a special night. We're sort of halfway through the season, aren't we, Josh? So this is the ultimate turning point, I guess, for a lot of teams. But for some teams, they don't win today, it's done. Season over.
Oh, 7,000 fans in this arena. The atmosphere is going to be crazy. We're looking over at the yellow wall. We're looking at the Ruckus band as well. It is going to be special. But I think it's time we work out who is going to be playing who in this fantastic arena. Let's take a look at some of these fixtures. That is right, we're kicking off the day today with Rukkas against Wembley Rangers, then it's into Clutch against Gold Devils, and NDL versus N5 in the middle of the pack. Yanited play Prime. Can Prime get out of this slump? We will find out. Then Vision against SDS, and finishing up the day, we have Community FC against Deportrio. 6 incredible games that everyone in here is going to be absolutely buzzing to watch. And guys, let me tell you right now, for those watching on Twitch and YouTube, we have a huge announcement. You will be able to see a countdown clock on screen, and when that hits 0, something very, very special is going to be announced. But Sky viewers, do not worry. We will let you know exactly what that announcement is as well. Boys, this is going to be a special day, isn't it?
It is. I mean, I'm interested in a few things. One, how Mark Goldbridge is going to be received here in Liverpool, of course, for Gold Devils.
Enemy territory, isn't it?
Prime against United. KSI's done a lot of talking. Ginge has done a lot of talking on commentary with me, and he's not been very happy about it. But as you said, big announcement tonight. We can't wait for you to find out what that's going to be.
I think everyone is a hater of Prime FC this season, but no one is a bigger hater than Angry Ginge. Those comments, oh my word, so that's a big one.
Listen, I saw him, he walked past the studio a little bit earlier and he had a very sour face. I don't know whether that's because he's got to spend some time on the sofa with KSI, but he didn't look happy.
I mean, speaking of Ginge, the reason why he's not happy, I think he got a flat tyre on the way up to Liverpool. No word of a lie. If you go on his Instagram, I don't know how we got here in the end, but he's here. He's here tonight. I've just seen him with his suit bag. Suit's coming on, and as we said, big game tonight for them. For their season as well.
Oh, it's going to be brilliant. He's like, I'm excited. This is Baller League on the road. This is Baller League up north. But for those guys who may have not known, or maybe want a reminder, this is Baller League. Hello and welcome to a brand new studio here at the M&S Bank Arena in Liverpool, and I'm joined by two legends. I'm in my happy place right now because Idris Elba and Ian Wright are in the studio ahead of a huge, huge game. But boys, I want to start off by saying, how nice is it to be here in a stadium like this?
It's great to be in Liverpool. It's great, yeah. I love Liverpool, and I like coming here. And this stadium is amazing. Look at it. It's great. I love it.
Yeah, man. What's it called? It should be up in Liverpool. Watch a lot of football. Watch a lot of Liverpool when I was younger. Liverpool, they know football, man.
John Barnes.
Yes, man, Barnes.
You know what I mean?
Toshak, Keegan.
You've had some good times up in Liverpool. Is this going to be another one of those good times?
I hope so. You know what I mean? Some of the times I had some good times, scored some goals up there, but like, it was always a tough one, but always a good one, because the thing is with Liverpool, if you play well against Liverpool and you play well at their place, even if you beat them, they'll clap you off. So you know what you're dealing with. Them people know football, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, they know, and they're going to see something special when you two boys play. So you're sat next to this trophy, and you've climbed a greasy pole. You've done it before, right? Tell me. This is what it's all about, isn't it? Coming to a place like this and getting that season back on track, because you had a good 5-1 win.
Yeah, that's why this is a good. We should have done better last week, but this is a massive test for us. This is one of those that you can win this one, kind of sets you up. You get a bit of momentum. We need to beat a decent team, and I've always thought that Ruckus is going to be a problem with the players they've got. So we know what it entails, and it comes down to us and the individual jobs that people have and how well they do those, and then it's about taking chances. You have to take chances.
I'm going to come to you in a second, but right, you said you should have done better. 5-1.
Bro.
5-1.
Listen, with all due respect to the community team, they're good, they've come in, and like Idris said with Ruckus, when you come in the first year, you don't know what to expect. They don't know what to expect. We were the champions. We missed about 5 golden opportunities, which was very difficult to take. And that's what you do. You put a marker down when you're scoring goals. People know that if they mess up with you, you're going to punish them. We didn't do that last week. We have to do it this week.
How frustrating is that as a striker who scored so many goals?
It's disgusting to watch. It's disgusting watching. It's disgusting to watch someone slashing at a ball when it's right there to be slotted in. Disgusting. Smells.
It hurts.
It hurts, bro.
I've seen it.
It just, when you're sat next to that and you hear that, and it's that demand of excellence, is that something that you take into the dressing room when you speak to your boys at Rukkas?
Always, man. You know, like even a team like Ruckus that's had, I have to say, bad luck, right? We've had some hard, tough times. My team and I, we talk about keeping our heads up, keeping a positive attitude. By the way, you know, we're not out there breaking rocks. We're having a good time playing football. At the same time, man, it's a really good standard out there. Everyone's focused. I mean, Ian is one of the, you know, he won last year, and I admire his team. We know we got a tough game today, an aggressive game, and they need the win.
They need the win. And talking of which, you've sat in this studio a couple of times and we've spoken about changing something, having a change in fortunes. And it felt like last week was that change in fortune.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I've been here before. First season, we had that change of fortune moment. Unfortunately, it was too late, but we won 6 in a row with some of the toughest teams. Last week, that was that for us against Gold Devils. Good side. They're a good team,
really
man.
Good team.
Remember they beat Prime?
They beat Prime, and Prime.
They were hot. They were coming off that Prime victory. They played very organised football, and you went in there and you showed them, no, this is the level.
This is the level. But, you know, like I said to the team, you know, it's head down. You know, we've got put ourselves in the winning position. That's it. Keep going. Take the momentum from last week and keep going.
Why does it start so late for you boys? Why? It's Caribbean time.
I know.
Bro, if there was any way you could kind of guarantee that you're going to start well, you'd take it every day of the week, because every single game, Josh, is a tough game no matter who you're playing. You have to earn the right to win. So that's where the discipline and the ruthlessness has to come in.
Boys, is this a must-win for both teams?
Yeah. I need this win. I need the momentum. If I bag 4 points today, it puts me in the trajectory where I need to go. And it ain't going to be easy, but I've got bad intentions. Sorry.
You got to have bad intentions.
Yeah. From friends to enemies right now. But guys, for you guys at home as well, we're going to start something a little bit different, okay? What we want to do is we want to get every guest in the studio to sign this table, and we're going to auction it off at the end of the season. So, guys, I've got you a Sharpie each.
Nice. All right.
Right? If you come around the other side, sign it so the guys at home can see. There you go. This is going to be worth a whole lot more now, let me tell you. Right, and at the end of the season, we're going to be auctioning this off. It'll go to a fantastic cause. But guys, I'm not going to keep you too long. You've done your business, from friends to enemies. You drop that down there. Boys, enjoy, go well. Always a pleasure. And guys, we'll take it to you in the comms box to take you through this game.
Thank you so much, Josh. And yes, where are we? You can find us right now. The drone is finding us, Liaz. We're over here. We are, of course, in the M&S Bank Arena in Liverpool. We are here, of course, for Matchday 6. We cannot wait to get this underway. I mean, Liaz, transfer window has been complete. There's been a lot of moves. We'll be speaking about that as well. But this is where, as you said, it's a turning point in the season. It's a really important week.
It feels a bit do or die, to be honest with you, right? The first few weeks are a bit of a feel-out week in terms of finding out yourselves, finding out your teammates, learning what kind of team you want to be. And you can afford to maybe drop points in those early weeks. I always go back to SDS, their first season, how poorly they started, but then gaining form towards the end of the campaign to eventually win it. But it all started around game week 6. This is where the pretenders are separated from the contenders. And I think teams need to start getting real serious if they aren't already.
Absolutely, as we said, a packed night here at the M&S Bank Arena in Liverpool. Of course, if you have just joined us, welcome in if you're watching in person or, of course, on YouTube, Twitch or Sky Sports. 17 official moves were made in the transfer window. We'll be speaking more about that. But before that, we want to speak about the low block to a degree, because it's a talking point this season, isn't it, of how certain teams can break down teams. We've seen Gold Devils get a 1-0 win and a clean sheet. We saw another clean sheet last week. That's the 7th clean sheet, I think, in 3 seasons of Baller League. Clean sheets don't happen, but this low block, whatever it is, Liaz, talk me through it to maybe the untrained eye. How are teams doing it, and why are they doing it, I guess?
I mean, I like this first example, right, in terms of how you can kind of break down these disciplined blocks. Those long, quick switches that set teams up and almost catch them off guard. SDS up against Wembley Rangers, 2 teams that I find really, really strong at playing in those organized deep blocks. But again, maybe just playing those quick balls in behind just like that. Really good example right there from Gold Devils. But one thing that I don't think is really going to be shown in these examples, as far as I know, is dribbling through the block. I think that's a really innovative way of being able to break down these really organized defenses. If you have somebody who has the ability, we saw Ryan Cherky, for example, at the weekend against Arsenal. Obviously, that's one level, but at Baller League, players who have the bravery to get on the ball and run at players, that's a way of disrupting these really organized defenses.
Love it. I absolutely love it. Of course, we will be speaking as well on the transfers. 3 of my favourite transfers that took place in the last week. In case you didn't know, the transfer window opened at midday on Tuesday last week. It was open for 24 hours. There were player trays that are able to be made. 3 transfers per team was the maximum. You could also renegotiate player contracts, which I think for some players was great, and for others maybe not so much. 17 moves were made in the window, but some of my favourite transfers, of course, we have to speak about them. Sandro Kamara getting a big move. He left United, he's gone to Clutch. Tyler Winters joining Clutch as well, but the big one, Joshua Parker is now an NDL player. Big moves were made.
I think that's the biggest one right there. I mean, Clutch definitely made some interesting moves, even in terms of their salaries, like to change the side, but I think that NDL move is huge, Josh Parker going there.
We'll be speaking more about that as the night goes on, but shall we turn our attention to our first game of the night here for Matchday 6, live from Liverpool. Of course, do not forget, we are going to be back here next Monday as well, on the 27th of April, where hopefully we'll be seeing as many people here as possible. But for the first time tonight, here we go. Wembley Rangers against Ruckus to kick off Matchday 6. You wouldn't think they're the champions at the moment. I was just speaking to Riley on the couch a second ago. He said, you're giving us a hard time in commentary, but we need to see better from them.
Yeah, he himself is not pleased, and that shows you the high standards he has for this team. But this season has not gone according to plan for them whatsoever. Big chance to rewrite their wrongs, though.
And what if I told you, Liaz? They were the only team in the window that did 0 business. The only team out of the 12 that did 0 transfers, Wembley Rangers.
I don't know what that tells you, to be honest with you. Does that mean that Righty's trying to get out of this hole with the guys that he kind of came in with? Or does he think that maybe there isn't anything in terms of personnel that can improve this side, and it has to come from within? I'm interested, because this looks like a team that needed a reinforcement.
Well, let's have a look at the teams that are jumping into our first game of the night here. Kicking off first and foremost with Ruckus, of course. They lost August Pepper in the transfer window. He went to Prime, but he's a throwback for you. Curtis Herbert, the King of Fives, formerly of Vision FC, is back in tonight as a wild card. They're looking to build upon their 2-0 win from last week. Special mention as well to David Opu, who's been in fine form, moving, of course, from the 26ers from Season 2 into Season 3.
I think he moved up in his contract as well, too, no? Big for him, but yeah, let's see how they cope without Ruckus, especially from those pressure penalties. He was so good at those.
Yeah, Usman Oli as well, moving from a Tier 3 to a Tier 2 contract. On the side of Wembley Rangers, one change from their 5-1 win against Community FC last week, a win they really needed. Chek Tiam and is in for Finley Chadwick, or the other way around, sorry, Finley Chadwick is in for Chek Tiam, who was let go by N5, believe it or not. Of course, he was a former SDS player, part of the champions. He is still very much not sure why he was let go by N5, but does come back tonight as a wild card. A chance for him to prove why he shouldn't have been let go by his former team.
I'm a big fan of Finley Chadwick, man. That guy's an honest worker. He's a great battery to have off the bench. Just come in and add some energy. Scored a few goals this season as well, too. So here's to hoping he finds a nice home for himself over at Wembley Rangers.
What's going in there from Musabam? Their captain trying to get them in the mood. What, no doubt, as you said, is a big week for them. As it stands, Ruckus 8th in the table, Wembley Rangers in 9th. There's only 1 point between the two sides. But how will they be missing their pressure point king? Liverpool getting their first taste of full league action live in person. For the first time tonight, YouTube chat. How are we all? First and foremost, say hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for coming through as always. There is a countdown on screen today, which is going to be teasing a big announcement that is coming later on in the show. Lee, it's safe to say it is going to be a big announcement, this one, isn't it?
You got me looking forward to it as well now, too. Hey, quick start here from Wembley Rangers, though. Oh, my word. Look who's got it. Finley Chadwick. He was released by N5 just days ago. Brought as a wild card. And tonight he wears number 13. Unlucky for some, but very much lucky for Finley Chadwick. That's the start. And more important, that's the response you need. That's the start for Wembley Rangers, and that's the start to life back in Border League that Finley Chadwick would have wanted. What a start to this game. Ruckus absolutely stunned from the word go. And now, they've got a mountain to climb.
Wembley Rangers, they need to get their season started. I mean, it's crazy to think that they had 2 points before the start of last week. The Season 2 champions. Usman Ali shot off target. There was a deflection, and that will be a corner for the first time tonight. Just an update as well for the chat. Pressure point is not first tonight. It is back in its usual position after game 3. But just a word on Ruckus. Busy transfer window. As we know, Urgus Pepe left for Prime, which was one of the biggest moves off the window. Mr. Pressure point himself. Jordan Winter and Michael Klaas were released from Ruckus, and one of their big moves was Dominic Voss, former NDL player, of course, former Santam player, if you can cast your mind all the way back. So when that took place, he's What is the start?
Well, Musabam's tying his shoes.
Musabam, it's an own goal from the captain. You won't want to see that one again.
Anytime you start arranging your shin pads or you start tying your shoes after a moment like that, that's when you're trying to avoid the cameras. But wow, there's no avoiding the spotlight there. What a nightmare of a start for Ruckus. And a dream start for Wembley Rangers. Oh my word, what a pass. What's going on here?
It might just be something that's in the air tonight here in Liverpool, because for some reason, which I'm not complaining about in the commentary box, but the goals are flying in.
3 goals in less than 2 minutes. London, you might need to step your game up. Look at that. Look at that.
Bevon. He's on a charge at the moment.
Word. Optional defending from both teams here.
As I was saying, the first chance to look at the chat tonight. Welcome, as we said, we are live from Liverpool. This is match day number 6. Pressure point for everyone asking. That's coming after game 3, as usual. I mean, we're not used to this starting a game, Lee. We've had 3 goals in under 2 minutes.
Yeah, but I'm not complaining, man. Long may it continue.
Someone in the chat said it's because of the pitch.
Daniel, we can see you coming through. We can see all your comments as always. Remember, as we said, a special announcement coming your way tonight. Let us know who you are backing to go and win their game tonight. Of course, as we said, 6 big games as always. Oh, off the bar. Don Morgan Griffiths.
We might need to come to Liverpool more often.
I think we might need to do it this right.
Struck that well. Struck that clean. Don Perez. Oh, my word. What an insane start.
Well, speaking of Don Perez, it felt like last week was a big week for him, wasn't it? He scored a hat-trick, of course, against Community FC.
And I think it was about damn time, to be fair. Don Perez himself will tell you that.
A lot of people in the chat as well saying, is the pitch bigger? Is the pitch different? It's the exact same size pitch as the
camera, the camera angle.
I mean, wait until you see on the drone, then it might look slightly bigger, but it is the exact same dimensions, the exact same pitch we've seen, of course, in the cover box.
Big opportunity here for Wembley.
Campbell. That's going to go for a kicking, I believe, in the corner. That will not be a corner. Well, believe it or not, tonight we hopefully should be getting our 250th goal of the season. Finley Chadwick might be on for a brace here. Finley Chadwick. Aidan Prayer will parry that one away. Two balls on the pitch a second. Referee, we playing on. Max Pittman getting his first couple of touches on the ball. Now we can actually see Chunks in the chat as well.
Hey!
He said he got left behind in London. Chunks, we're missing you tonight. It's another looping header. And it's just over the bar.
I've been told Chunks is still grieving from last night, man. Tough loss to Manchester City.
I mean, you already brought a Ryan Cherky already, so...
That's rubbing salt in the wounds for him, man.
I knew we wouldn't hear much about it. Heavy press there, Ben Long. As always, here, there and everywhere.
Really good press.
The captain, Ben Long, when he gets going, he does not stop.
He's a locomotive.
Oof, that's going to be a corner, surely. Yes, it will be. First corner of the game for Wembley Rangers. I mean, I guess the question in the chat, I mean, we have put Pressure Point back to its usual spot after Game 3 tonight. But in future, did you enjoy it before Game 1? Let us know in the chat. Pressure Point before a ball is kicked in the fixtures or during the halfway point of the night.
I liked it at the start, you know.
I think I do like it at the start. It was different, wasn't it?
It's a nice little appetizer for the rest of the evening. That's the way I look at it.
That is from Zaid. It's slightly too heavy there for the ongoing run of his teammate. Don Perez.
Oh.
Number 36 for Ruckus tonight, one of their new signings. Blaze Riley Snow, now a permanent signing. Just goes short to get the ball from Aidan Prowl. Finale, him and Sam Fitzgerald across the weekend were in Turkey.
Oh, what a pass.
What's a pass that could be over the top. Tell you what, Don Morgan Griffiths has been here, there and everywhere with the start of this one. Lofted it in.
Well dealt with.
Cleared away.
Here's Musa Bam. Look at that. Wow.
For the shots.
I'm loving the way Wembley Rangers have started this game, though.
course, you may notice that part behind the goal there is hasn't got any fans in, and that's where the players will be.
Oh, great touch.
Preparing for their game tonight. It's a brilliant cutback. It's slightly too far behind the.
Love the idea though.
On rushing. Ruckus play. A special word as well is a throwback from previous season, seeing Curtis Herbert back in.
Blast from the past.
Something tells me he might be stepping up a pressure point tonight.
Yeah.
He is a pressure point winner for Vision, if you remember him before. Usually used to wearing the number 5 shirt, wearing the number 12 shirt tonight as a wild card.
Wow, we haven't had a goal for 5 minutes. What's wrong?
I'm looking at the table now of how this would affect things in terms of moving teams forward and boosting their chance of getting a top 4. I mean, look, the gap at the moment, United in 4th place with 10 points. Of course, they've got to play Prime tonight. If Prime and United were to draw, it would do wonders for the likes of Wembley Rangers, of course, if they were to stay in a winning position. More so Deportrio. Here's Emmanuel Rowe, who is still looking for his first breakthrough goal of the season on that trusty right foot. I spoke to him earlier today and I went, where's that right foot? Where's it been? He went, it's coming. But it's week 6, Emmanuel, come on.
The one thing with Emmanuel Rowe, I think he's a brilliant player. I find it a lot this season for Ruckus. He gets forced into these really wide positions where he's unable to really find a nice angle to shoot across goal. That moment right there, I think we've seen it far too many times this season. It is mental to think that we're already more than halfway through Baller League Season 3.
Yeah, and for the first time, as we said, we've mixed up the locations, haven't we? 2 weeks here in Liverpool. I have to say, it's good fun taking this on the road and seeing the wide range of Baller League fans that are, of course, I'm used to speaking to them normally online or via YouTube or Twitch or Skype. Now they're in person here tonight.
Just speaks to how quickly this thing has really grown over the last few seasons. Oh, brilliant touch from Musa.
Looking to make amends for the own goal that he scored earlier today.
He's dangerous here.
That's a corner. Go for a corner. Yes, it did. That's a second corner flag there for Ruckus. Remember, if it's your first time watching Ball League, corners don't exist. But if you do win 3 corners, you will get a penalty. Tell you what, Morgan Griffiths has been here, there and everywhere.
It's been a busy start for both teams, to be honest with you. But it has calmed down a little bit since those opening 2 minutes.
Did you know that Don Morgan Griffiths doesn't drink water? He only drinks milk. He hasn't drunk water for 6 years. That's a genuine fact.
Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, we do not recommend that you follow those exact proceedings.
No, he's been called the milkman in the chat.
Wow.
Tell you what, it's not affecting his performance though, is it?
For a top athlete, that's a bit crazy.
Callum Gardner on the pitch now. Can he find that killer through ball? Was there a foul? There was. A slightly late foul there is Emmanuel Rowe. Oh, well, that was a little bit of a soft tackle.
I think it's a bailout as well too. He should have completed that pass.
Just under a minute away from our first half game changer. Of course, for the final 3 minutes of each half, after the 12th and the 27th minute, there is a 3-minute game changer which comes into play. That will affect how the game will be played. Jack Connors, Christian Campbell in the air as Hassan Jallow now back in the team this week. Just wasting his own time at this point. Aidan Prowell lost that one long into Brandy Williams.
Brilliant
Fantastic first touch.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Final shot before we go into our first game changer in Liverpool.
Might as well keep it.
Game changer incoming.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Your first game changer on the
First game change here in Liverpool is a +1. The game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal, one player is added onto each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. If the goalkeeper does this, it will result in a penalty to the other team. +1 for our first game change tonight, Liaz.
Yeah, I think it's a good one to open the night.
And let's get it underway in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And underway for 3 minutes.
Emmanuel Robe to kick us off. Oh, great touch.
There he is, Emmanuel Rowe through the legs of Max Pittman.
Equalizer, it's Ruckus number 14, Emmanuel Rowe.
Welcome back, Emmanuel Robe. He hasn't gone anywhere, but that's a reintroduction to Baller League.
You wouldn't believe that's his first goal in his 6th appearance for Ruckus. I mean, you compare that to previous seasons. He got 12 goals last season. 10 goals the season before, no doubt a slow start by his own standards. But he's on the score sheet. And Ruckus are all square at 2-2.
When Emmanuel Robe gets a clear-sided goal like that, he is very, very difficult to stop, man. So much direct pace. As a defender, it's an absolute nightmare.
Of course, the game changer being +1. Now another goal has gone, and there's another player on the pitch. Creating a 2v2 outfield. Of course, a 3v3, including the goalkeepers. There's Campbell now. He looks to get a shot away, which he can.
Nearly. Just dragged it a little wide.
Just wide there of the...
Here's my favorite player in Baller League this season.
I mean, this is the sort of play you want on the pitch, Liaz, when there's only a minimum amount of players on there. What's he going to do? He's going to glide, he's going to take you on, he's going to pull away a step over.
Welcome to the Zaid Al Hassani show.
Here he comes.
Oh, yeah.
Zaid Al Hassani,
yeah,
there's a
man.
great effort goal. There's a corner, and there's a penalty.
It's out for a corner.
That's penalty number 50 of the season.
It means they now have a penalty.
1v1 against Zaid. Night.
And who comes on? Curtis Herbert. Welcome back to Baller League. Ruthless during pressure point when we saw him in season 1. How good can he be this time round? Curtis Herbert representing Ruckus. Will score!
Ruckus Pepe. That's why he was saying.
Well, they lost. Missed the pressure point in Ergus Pepe. Curtis Herbert's back. He calls himself the king of fives. Well, that's penalty number 50 of the season. And he just bagged it to give Ruckus a 3-2 lead. Another player added onto the pitch here, now a 3v3.
Ooh, hint of offside, yeah. Good call. And Ruckus now, down 2-1 at the start of this, have the opportunity to take a 2-goal lead. Zaid, ooh, very, very rare pour forward from Zaid of all players.
Minute left of the first half here.
Guys are doing too much right now. Oh, wow.
How does he get hold of that? Well recovered there by Emmanuel Rowe.
What I will say about Zaid Al Hassani, he is my favorite player in the league to watch. But that right foot is purely for standing on. I don't think it gets used once during a game.
Oof. Over the bar and 30 seconds left.
We brought the soundboard to Liverpool as well, too.
I think there's a few more sounds as well. Isn't there? Zaid Al Hassani up against Campbell.
Oh, wow. Max Pittman great flying out from Max Pittman. By the looks of it, that's going to do us for the half-time. 5 goals. I mean, what a start it was. It calmed down a bit in the game change. He just leveled things out for us at the break. Ruckus absolutely took control of that game changer, though. Down 2-1 to start, up 3-2 now. What a good position for them to be in going into half-time. Absolutely. Half-time here in Liverpool for our first game of the night. It's Ruckus that lead Wembley Rangers. 3 goals to 2.
Yes, guys, I'm with my guy Serene today in Liverpool. Big game, bro. But tell the people why you was late today.
Well, I was stuck in traffic like 50 minutes.
Traffic, yeah? This guy was getting a trim by 2 barbers. Do you know how greedy that was? I know his fade is looking swung, man. Hey.
Well, the interview is telling me to hurry up, innit? So I had to get trimmed by 2 barbers, innit? So
it's cool, bro. You're here, man. You're here. Bro, we're trying to find out a bit more about you, the player, you, Serene, the guy today. So let them know, let the people know one fact about you that they ain't gonna know.
Ooh. I used to be a top right winger, you know? Yeah, go down the line, cross it in.
You talking Ronaldo chops and that?
Bro, trust me, I think I was better than Ronaldo still.
I don't know if I believe you, but...
I've taken it.
Talk to your boy, man.
Come on, man, he don't believe it.
You don't believe it.
All right, bro, here's what I want you to do. I want you to run out on pitch today, 1 Ronaldo chop, and shoot top bins. Can you do that for me?
We'll see in it.
Serene, guys.
I'm not sure what Mark Goldbridge was saying, but we'll wait.
All right, let's dance. Let's boogie, guys.
Dance, let's boogie. See it there.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm joined by 2 boys from Clutch, Tyler Winters and Alfie Matthews. Boys, I'm buzzing to have you in here because it's rare that we get to speak to the players in the studio, yeah? I want to start with you, Alf. A season of a lifetime. Top of the goal-scoring records with 8. And also, a lot of people don't know, 2nd on the assist list. What is it about this season that's gone right for you?
I don't know. I feel like I'm just playing with a bit more like freedom. Like, again, I love my time at SDS and obviously MVPs, but I just feel like I've got that Matthews back a little bit. The boldness, but also like the leadership, and I'm just enjoying myself this season.
How good is it playing for Chloe? Well, what she said to you just freed you up to go and have that little bob, that attitude going, I'll have it with anyone.
Do you know what? Chloe's been top, top, man. But obviously you got Dan, top coach, and obviously Chloe's husband, Scotty. They've all kind of put that arm around the shoulder and that trust of like, go do what you do best, and obviously it's paying off right now for Clutch.
No doubt. Tyler, talk to me. How did this move come about, and how excited are you two to be linking up and doing your thing on the pitch?
Now, so obviously I had a very successful season with NDL last season, made the Final 4. This season started a bit slow, you know, we've got a lot of superstars in that NDL team, so sharing a minute. So I just thought it was probably time for a new challenge, and Clutch came calling and their interest was pretty strong. Chloe rang me and just said, look, come and score goals again, get some good minutes, and you say linking up with Alf. Hopefully we can put on a show tonight, and it's a good debut, fingers crossed.
How's training been? You fitting in nicely with the boys?
Oh, sharp.
Oh,
sharp in training.
It was good yesterday.
Sharp.
No,
good,
training was good.
Really good.
Yeah. What's the vibe like in camp? You know what I mean? You're talking about it. It seems like you guys get on, and I've still got a fantastic chance of making that Final 4. We're talking about how good would it be to be wherever the final's going to be.
Yeah, I feel like people shouldn't obviously like write us off. We got Diddy's won it, been to 2 finals. I've been to 2 finals. Got Brian Lee, what's he, the top goal scorer ever? I mean, listen, and obviously now we got Bagsman. Hold up striker. I think that's what we've been missing, and obviously Tyler's obviously new to the camp, but it's like one big family. No doubt. Guys, listen, it's been an absolute pleasure, but you got stuff to do, and we've got a second half to commentate on, so I'm going to leave you in the capable hand of Brandon and Leah's. Enjoy. It's going to be special.
The players are ready, the officials are ready.
Thank you so much.
Are you ready?
Josh, greater as well from some of those brand new Clutch Charlies. They did not play around, did they, in the transfer window? Brandon Smith and Leah's with you on commentary live, of course, from Liverpool. Hall of League is on the road for Matchday 6. Clutch did not mess about in the transfer window, did they? I mean, they're not even mentioning Sandro Camara. They're building a bit of a super team over there at Clutch. But now, it's time to translate the names into results. Moussa Ben maybe doing a little bit too much there. I think they have, though, really made a claim for themselves now to be a huge player in the top 4 race, because I think you look at what SDS, Prime, and NDL have done to start the season, it's very, very impressive. But that 4th place between Yanited, Deportrio, Clutch, not trying to discount anyone else, but those are really the big 3 players I'm looking at right now. It's very, very interesting to see how that kind of makes out towards the end of the year. Imagine one of those teams not making the Final 4. That's a disaster.
Imagine the Season 2 champions not making the Final 4. By their own standards would not be good at all. The story of Wembley Rangers last season was incredible, how the final played out, and what a final it was. At the copper box against the Season 1 champions SDS. Is he onside, Don Perez?
Oof, great save.
Of course, you cannot forget these two sides did play last season. There was 10 goals in the game. I mean, we've already had half of that in the first half. If we live up to the averages there, we should be on for at least 10 goals. What was interesting in that game is Don Perez got a hat-trick in the final 2 minutes for a comeback victory for Wembley Rangers. Of course, he got a hat-trick last week as well against Community FC. Will it be back on the score sheet tonight? He hasn't scored as of yet.
It is the night of firsts, though. First night in Liverpool, first goal for Emmanuel Robe. Great header from Don Perez.
As we said, Don Vos, who was one of their signings last week in the transfer window from NDL. That's a brilliant turn, by the way. Can he get a finish at the end of it? He's battling against Bradley Williams. Felt like he deserved a free kick, or at least a corner.
Sometimes you don't get what you deserve. Here's Zayd, somehow keeps it under control. I'm not sure he knows how. Oh yeah, brilliant. Williams. Top football there from Ruckus.
Clever from Aidan Proud, but couldn't really find the teammate that he was looking for. Did get himself out of danger for a split second. Here's Campbell now. He's looked very much electric here. Where's the cutback? He's got in! Oh no! Was it a cross? Was it a shot? He doesn't care.
Well, he doesn't care, but the keeper certainly will when he takes a look back at that leader. That is neither a cross nor a shot, or maybe a mixture of both. Either or, goalkeeper has to keep that out. That is shocking.
He had no right to go in. And 3-3. We are all square again.
Go call this one.
They've got a point to prove, Wembley Rangers. As I said, the only team that did not make a single transfer in the window last week. Maybe they back their team. They, of course, rightly so, are the champions. Don Perez, was he fouled? No. He certainly felt like he was. No foul there. Advantage played on Ben Long. He went down to ground on Musabam. Campbell.
Here's this matchup again.
There's two Ruckus players around him. Ben Long still on the ground in some discomfort. Now back up on his feet eventually.
Easy save from Max Pidley.
Riley Snow, quite a thunderous effort there towards well, for our YouTube audience, there is a way that you can earn a special custom emoji tonight on the YouTube stream. Leave a like on the stream and enjoy the added bonus for our Baller League viewers. And again, that's only if you're watching on YouTube tonight. Zayd Hawassani punches it into the feet there of his teammate. As much as no signal chase. Morgan Griffiths will shield it away. We are 20 minutes into this one.
Some really uncharacteristically sloppy mistakes from a few players that you just wouldn't expect it from. I'm looking at Musa, I'm looking at Zaid, I'm looking at Dom Perez. 3 of the most technically proficient players in this league, and making mistakes and having touches you just wouldn't expect from players of that quality.
Well, a chance for a set-piece specialist to stand up. Dom Perez, he scored a free kick last week. Can he score another one here tonight?
It is Dom Perez range.
It's Dom Perez. Off target and over the bar.
Again,
That's going to be a free shot for
weird
Bedlam.
pass from Musa Bam. I'm not too sure what the aim was with that.
Sorry, is that the Undertaker?
It sounded like it.
I know we got a surprise tonight, but I didn't think he was be turning up. Shot, Max Pittman again!
He wasn't in the list of wild cards we got earlier.
He wasn't in the list of wild cards. There is an interesting wild card tonight, though. We won't give it away who. All I'll say is stay tuned. Strong hands from Pittman, and tell you what, Finley Chamberlain's putting a superb performance tonight.
Oh! Again, strong hands from Max Pittman.
Goes very low into Dom Perez. Musabam is back. Fancies that on the...
Way off.
The bounce. Does Cowboy did get it down. He did shape up nicely for a shot.
That's a great ball. First touch just led him a little too wide.
David Opu did get himself a increased contract off the back of how well he's been playing it. Of course, him and Usman Ali moved from a Tier 3 to a Tier 2 contract. That was one of the biggest changes for the transfer window this season. There are 3 tiers of contracts across the 12 players. The franchise ballers, that's 2 contract spots in the 12-man squad. They are the best contracts to have. Of course, those normally go to the big names and those big wild cards or big summer signings who are household names in Baller League. 4 designated ballers and then 16 ballers. Call it Tier 1, Tier 2 and Tier 3 if you like. Shot comes in off target. I wonder what Rye's making of it all.
Good hold-up play there from David. Zaid, Williams. Ball's moving. Maybe just not with the pace and the intensity that Idris Elba would want. Oh, great crawl, great pass. Campbell, good touch.
Goes back to Jallo.
You'd have to say, the second half, it's been all Wembley Rangers in terms of the big opportunities here.
They've done well, haven't they?
Yeah.
One thing they've been missing is the target, unfortunately. Tell you what, Max Pittman's made some big saves in the second half, hasn't it?
Very, very good game.
He's been called into action.
Forced long there. But again, look at who's winning the second balls. Every single time it feels like it's Wembley Rangers. On top of things.
Long. Finds Hassan Jallo.
Oh, brilliant touch.
Chablis.
That goal feels like it rejuvenated Finley. Playing with a newfound confidence.
Of course, tonight, Clutch against Gold Devils follows after this one. NDL play M5 on match 3 of the night. United against Prime will be the blockbuster game. Vision versus SDS and Community against Deportrio to close out match day 6 here. And Long to resume play. It's a clever little flick on. And we are just 2.5 minutes away from our second half game changer.
Ooh, well claimed.
Good claim from Prout.
Brilliant. Well played, Finley. Here's Max. I think this is where Wembley start to fall into some bad habits, man. They got to continue playing out the back. They got to continue trying to win the second balls, but long ball wasn't something that was working with them earlier on in the season. And hopefully not something they kind of fall back into like a bad habit. Great play from David. Oh, well done.
Here he comes now. There's a reason why he got an improved contract. And he nearly.
Max Pittman, David De Gea, ask with that save.
Put his side 4-3 up.
There you go. That's a brilliant long pass.
Where's that one going to end up? Ben Long tries to scoop it around one or two Ruckus players. Chambers will have a shot. Goes as far as Callum Gardner, who tries to take the power out of that shot. And Wembley Rangers are just building towards a goal here. But still can't find a way through.
Here's Zaid. Oh, brilliant feet. Tried staying up. Wins the free kick instead.
Chadwick subs himself off after that tackle. What a chance that was there for David Opuk. Saved by the foot of Max Pittman. I mean, chat, I can see your comments coming through. Who do you think is going to win this one? First game of the night. Let's see him now. Ruckus or Wembley Rangers? Have your say. We've got the game changer. Just over a minute away. Zaido Asani over to hit it. Oh. Pittman parries it away.
Hell of a save.
For a kicking shot deflected. Where's that one going to end up? Remember, Wembley Rangers only one corner flag next to their name still. It's a lovely touch there from Ben Long, which might start an attack here for Wembley Rangers.
Let's see you make some noise!
Well, I did ask the chat who's winning this game, Lee, as Ruckus or Wembley Rangers. They've all just replied NDL. Do you know what worries me? Where we're in the commentary box here in Liverpool, the yellow wall is probably about, what would you say, 50 yards from us?
I think that's generous.
20 yards?
Yeah.
The yellow wall is literally just to the right of the commentary box. You might be able to see where we are now. We're just to the right there. You can see where the Ball League logo is. It is going to be very noisy. You can see Leah's waving there. It's going to be very noisy.
That's the way we like it.
When they're in action. In game 3. I mean, look, if I lose you from commentary, at least I know where you've gone.
I'm going to go sing with them. Sorry, Sharky.
You playing the trumpet tonight? Or?
Bit of trombone.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play. Will be our game change for the last 3 minutes. Every foul results in a player being sent off the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded. Deliberate handballs or unsporting behaviour will also result in a player being sent off. It's very simple. Any foul that you make will result in you being sent off. Basically, don't make a rash decision, Liaz.
Seems simple enough, but how many times have we seen guys lose all composure in this game changer in particular?
Let's get this final 3 minutes of this ties contest underway in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
This feels like a game that neither team can afford to draw.
3, 2,
There has to be a winner. There simply has to be a winner. In this drawing predicament right now, Ruckus are in front of Wembley Rangers. Ruckus will be in 8th on 7 points. And Wembley Rangers in 9th on 6 points. Just 6 points from a possible 18 that have been available. Of course, if you have the pressure points on that as well, there's another 5 weeks plus tonight. 24 points in total. Two and a half minutes away. Remember, any foul is a red card. David Upu.
Oh, pass was a little
Emmanuel
too far
Robe, you know
back.
he's going to go on that right foot. There's the shot off the line. I tell you what, MVP performance from that man.
Morgan Griffiths, what a block. Was it going in? Was it creeping in? Maybe just about. Let's take another look at that. Emmanuel Robe. Oof. Another corner for Wembley Rangers. One away from a pressure from a penalty.
Away from a penalty.
A penalty could win the game.
It does feel like it's that tight.
Chat saying Nico on commentary tonight. Who would you want to see on commentary alongside me and Liez? Drop it in the chat. Let's see if we can make it happen. Connors did his best there to find the attacking duo of Hassan Jallow and Christian Campbell.
Uh-oh.
Felt like he was fouled there. Connors, Emmanuel Rowe might go on his right foot still.
Oh.
Max Pittman comes flying across, not once but twice. That ball is still bouncing around the edge of the box of Wembley Rangers.
Don't think he did foul him. I think he just caught him off guard.
Final minute.
Great save from Max Pittman again, though.
I was about to say there. And we got a ref challenge.
Wow.
They're asking for a foul there on Connors.
I think it's a bit soft.
It makes sense, though, to a degree. Obviously, this is the game changer. If it is deemed as a foul, it will be a red card.
Minute left in the game as well, 2-0 really to lose at this point.
So I was just sitting here thinking, what are you going to gain from a free kick from there? But then it's deeper than that. Of course, it's the game changer, fair play.
Referee challenge.
Was Connors fouled or not?
Oh, I'll tell you what. I said it was soft at the start, but letter of the law, I think he does nip at his ankles. Yeah, oh yeah.
I don't think that's a foul. Oh, I don't think so. Look.
Never mind. He's already on his feet. He's already falling down.
I think it's going to be unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think he's tripped over the ground.
Foul or not, chat?
Was unsuccessful. Wembley Rangers then lose their challenge.
They lose the challenge, of course. If you win the challenge and it's a successful challenge, you will keep your flag. Up to 3 correct guesses. Last 50 seconds now. Wow. Corner!
Well, it was deflected. It's out for a corner. What a huge
Penalty,
opportunity.
Wembley Rangers.
Wembley Rangers have a penalty.
I tell you what, Morgan Griffiths, he called that one well. And he might not be on the score sheet tonight, but he has had an MVP performance for his team. Callum Gardner, not Don Perez. Over to you to go and win the game for Wembley Rangers. 44 seconds left on the clock. Callum Gardner scores.
Stay on ball. It's Wembley Rangers number 7, Callum Gardner.
Well, he was the hero in the finals in season 2. He might be the hero here on Matchday 6 in Liverpool.
Wembley Rangers trying everything they can to redeem their season. This would go a long way in doing so, but Ruckus, yet another game where right at the death, it looks like they've been hit with a dagger. 30 seconds still to find a response. We know that's a long time in Baller League, but Zaid.
Well, it would be 2 wins on the bounce for Wembley Rangers here, which is a bit of momentum at the right time.
10, 9, 8.
They're in no rush. And why would they be?
5. Hold on. Who did this?
Well, Ruckus
6 seconds remaining.
back to the drawing board. They may have been busy in the transfer window
5.
compared to a Wembley Rangers side that did no moves. And you know what? It's worked out well for them tonight.
Hold on, they've done it again. Just 4 seconds left.
Last 4 seconds of this game, Wembley Rangers are going to be climbing up the table. They go into 6th place
3,
off the back of this.
1.
Full-time It's 2-2. For Ian Ryan Ross Cable.
Liverpool, you have been treated with a classic.
The question now really is, what momentum can be built off the back of this? There's enough weeks left. I mean, as things stand, 2 points off fourth. If Prime go and do it, or NDL go and do if Prime go and do a favor against Yanited today, things look very, very interesting. They're on the outside looking in, but they are there. They are certainly there. Well, I mean, look, if you look at who they've played up to this point, they've already played NDL. They have played Deportrio. Yes, they've maybe missed the likes of Prime so far, and so their first game of the season was against STS.
Oh, yeah.
They would have wanted, of course, to have got a result against Vision. That was a draw, but they're on a 2-win streak. They've got pressure points tonight. If they win that, who knows what can happen. They'll be on 9 points in total. Of course, that's our first game done and dusted here from the commentary box. Lies, I mean, look, they needed that. And look, big 3 points, and they can go further with this.
Yeah, big 3 points, and we talked about this game really not being a good result if either team drew. Both teams needed to go out and win. For Ruckus, it does feel like there is now a mountain for them to really climb if they want to make top 4 this season. But what a massive result and performance, more importantly, because we know Righty's big on performances.
Yep.
What a mixture of the both for Wembley Rangers.
Absolutely. Well, as we said, that's only our first game done and dusted here from Liverpool. Still 5 more games to come here in the M&S Bank Arena, plus that big announcement on the way. What's it going to be? Only time will tell. Stay tuned to find out. More action on the way here from Liverpool.
Oi, you know it's Mr. CC. You know we're back here in Philip's room. And Ibby, you're here in Liverpool now.
He's here, man. Yeah, bro.
Good.
Really good?
Right. But the most important question is N5. It's still a bit sticky at this point. But on a personal sense, top of the chart when it comes to saves. Have you been taking a little bit off of Mr. Jens Lehmann?
Yeah, one of the best goalkeepers, so I'm learning off him. But it's not going the way we want it to, but there's still time. There's still time to get top 4.
Ibby, I can't lie. I'm challenging you on this one, bro. I've been watching Guess the Baller. I've been seeing your thing. They're onto you. My boy, Benny Blanco. Go on, chat to me.
Yeah, you know, Sky Sports, you know, we're here.
Something like.
You coming on soon?
Oh,
Am I coming on?
If you see the bucket hat and the sunglasses, maybe you know
week,
who it is.
Apparently, I might be making an appearance in it, but
Agent Ivy's going to pattern that. Agent Ivy's going to pattern that.
I'll be the pro in it.
But back to it. Obviously, if you was in, the managerial position for N5, what would you say to inspire the team to make sure that you still got a lot to play for?
You know what I would say is we've been in games. We've been winning games. Prime, 20 minutes in, we're winning. SCS, 2 corners. Clutch, we're winning. So it's just finishing it off and just getting through the final whistle, basically.
There you go. You have it.
Bro.
Let's dance. Let's boogie. See it there.
Who's going to be dancing and who's going to be boogieing is either going to be Chloe Kelly or Mark Goldbridge. Guys, this is a huge game. I'm going to start talking about your generational meltdown in just a moment. But Chloe, I want to speak to you because you've been really, really busy in the transfer window. And we had 2 of your players on this very sofa not that long ago. We had Tyler Winters and Alfie Matthews. How much are they going to make a difference? Because it seems like that's a genius bit of business.
Yeah, I'm really happy with my transfer window. I was on the phone to Nico, like, come on, let's get this over the line. And it was a three-way swap, which went in our favour, I think. And then Sandro, getting him over the line was special for us. What he did for Wembley last season was very good. So speaking to Coxie, speaking to Ginge, I'm like, he wants to come and play for me. Don't stand in his way. And they did just that. So I was really happy with the transfer window. And hopefully they can show what they're capable of tonight.
And another thing, Alfie Matthews said something really, really interesting. He said that the way that you manage him and allow him to be the player that he wants to be has freed him up to have the season of a lifetime, 8 goals, 3 assists. I mean, as a manager, that must be nice to hear.
Yeah, for sure. He's shining and he's got a lot of weight on his shoulders. He's the superstar of our team, but he enjoys that. You can see he enjoys it and he comes into his own. On the penalties, he just looks so confident, even his celebrations. But I've been really happy with him this season. He's a real leader within our group, and I've been happy with my team, and hopefully we can push on top 4 as an expectation now.
Are you making a sort of Prime 2.0? Because you've got some real stars in that team.
No, there's no money involved, so definitely not.
Goldbridge is agreeing.
It is, yeah, but we also done it the right way. So there's no money, there's no extras. just they want to play for us.
It's all love in the clutch camp. Now, talking of love, there wasn't a lot of love for your team, Mark, when you were doing the watch-along. It was a generational meltdown. It's stressful. Are you ever not going to come to a Baller League again?
I'll never not come again. It was, you know, the hard thing was, it was like, I was saying there to you and Chloe, is like watching it, this is not how I want us to play.
Yeah.
And the reception's terrible. So I'm messaging and I'm not getting anything. And then I'm live, so it's getting worse. And then Salim, who's just won pressure point, misses a penalty. And it's like, yeah, I did have to apologise afterwards. But to be fair, I think everyone felt like that. It was just you know, we really did get into prime for not scoring. And then we didn't score. You've got KSI was straight on my phone. And
of course
even though they didn't win. So yeah, it's, look, we've had the transfer window. It's really difficult for us. We are the underdog. But we're trying to be competitive. I think we can be competitive. I'm looking forward to the game today because they've got so many good attacking players. And I've just said to the lads today, go and enjoy it. You know, we haven't scored many goals. We don't concede many goals, but we don't want to be about that. So hopefully it'll be a high-scoring game today.
There is no doubt about that. Guys, you've got a very serious game to play. And remember, we are going to be signing this table. Every guest is going to be signing this table, which we're going to auction off at the end of the show. But you've got teams to manage in a fantastic game. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Brandon. Can't wait for this one.
Well, welcome back, of course, here to the M&S Bank Arena for Game 2 of the night here. If you haven't seen or heard the news, we are on the road for the next 2 weeks. This week and next week, Baller League Matchday 6 and 7 will be hosted here in the city of Liverpool. If you missed the first game tonight, it was nothing short of exceptional. We had 7 goals in it. Wembley Rangers winning 4 goals to 3 and continuing an unbeaten record. Next up, Clutch take on Gold Devils in our second game tonight. And we have to say, Clutch have been very busy in the transfer window. Big moves have been made. We'll be speaking about them more as the teams come out. That's one man that's got to move. Tyler Winters, NDL, losing a handful of players in the window. Well, he wasn't here last week, but he's back tonight. Mark Goldwich, a wonderful welcome you'll be getting here in the city of Liverpool. And Chloe Kelly leading out Clutch with Dan Edwards. Wildcards in action, and Wildcards made permanent moves. Let's have a look at the teams. Well, 2 changes for Clutch FC after the win over M5 last week. New signing, Sandra Kamara leaving Yanited. Tyler Winters leaving NDL. In for Albi Sheehan and Eddie Alsop, who was traded to Vision. The only player trade, of course, Eddie Alsop moved to Vision. And then eventually...
From NDL, also on the bench, Sandro Kamara, another new signing, has joined Clutch FC. Right.
Gold Devils were able to do their one bit of business in the window as well. Just the one move for them. As Javon Stewart comes in for Andrios Georgiou. 4 changes off their 2-0 defeat last week. Jordan Thompson, new signing, Stewart, Wildcards, Theo Bournes and Socrates come in, as we said. No Jamali, Venison, Kojo Apente, or Louis Johnson, who could be a big miss for them tonight. My question is, though, have they got too much star power, Clutch? Did they need to go and bring in Sandro Kamara and Tyler Winters? Big team talks from both. Of course, Leo's alongside me on commentary on this one. What should you make of their business they did last week, Clutch? Sandro Kamara came out of nowhere.
Okay, everybody, the players are almost ready. The pitch is almost ready. Liverpool, are you ready?
Hey guys, so I would say that I think the moves that Clutch made are arguably the most impressive of the entire window. Tyler Winters is one of those moves that I think we all hypothesized could happen. It was just a matter of where, not if. But Sandro Camara, as you said, out of nowhere. I have to speak about it as well. Aaron Stevens. Just some feedback on that in the storyline there. Missed out last week. From what I heard, requested to go on the transfer window, then didn't get a move he was looking for. Of course, they have had to bring in once again a wild-card goalkeeper tonight, Oliver Cannon, formerly of Wembley Rangers. But it seems weird and feels a bit weird. There's no Aaron Stevens, former NDL goalkeeper, former treble goalkeeper. That's unfortunate. Unless he gets wild-carded in, we won't be seeing him for a little while.
Bizarre, especially the way he started the season. I thought he started the season quite
well.
He
scored goals, he had man-of-the-match performances.
Yeah, it's a bit of a strange one, but only the manager deep down will know what truly happened there. And Aaron Stevens.
And also a mention as well to Jacob Mensah, who has now become a permanent signing for Clutch. Josh Rasoke, of course, traded out for that. Some will know him from his #Yanited days in the non-league.
I think Bilal has to do better in that situation right there. Just a bit more guile needed.
On the side of Gold Devils, Andronikos Georgiou out.
Look at Tyler Winters. First look at him.
Marvin Stewart. Alfie Matthews said that he was looking sharp in trailing, number 99, Tyler Winters. I mean, NDL fans that are watching, I mean, how gutted are you that Winters has left? I was trying to orchestrate the move on commentary last week. It felt like a Winters return to United would have been great. And the fact that Kamara left United too, it kind of felt like that could have been the move there, or the replacement.
In fact, it's interesting that both clubs didn't really negotiate or even try and work out a deal that could have seen the two of them. And instead, the league has allowed Josh Parker to go to the top team in the league. But alas, Tyler Winter is a Clutch member, and I'm really excited about this part of the season. It feels a bit fantasy football, to be honest with you.
Read into this as you will. I had the opportunity to message a lot of the players last week about their transfer moves. Sandro Kamara's words were, he loves United and United fans that are watching. He didn't want to leave them heartbroken, but there was a number of reasons which led to his exit. Didn't tell him what those reasons were.
Well, I mean,
but there must be a deeper story there.
It doesn't give us much to work with when he tells us numerous reasons. I just can't tell you the reasons, but intriguing. Very, very intriguing. Sandro Camara, though, United's loss is anyone's gain. And in this situation, it just happens to be Clutch's. Always found it interesting how he left Wembley Rangers last year as well, too, so. Really found Alfie Matthews' words before the game as well, too, quite interesting in terms of how much at home he feels at Clutch. There was obviously rumors that he might leave during the window, and instead got himself a new bumper contract.
Just a word as well, quickly. Obviously, Alfie Matthews, no surprise, was upgraded to a Tier 1 contract in the window. Of course, that is one of the franchise contracts. And Brian Lee was dropped down from Tier 1 to Tier 2. I had a really good chat with him earlier today here in Liverpool and just said, look, I understand to a degree it's football. I mean, by my own standards, I want to be scoring more goals, I want to be playing more game time. But you cannot fault the form he is being in. Alfie Matthews, the captain.
I love that. Wow, I didn't even notice he was wearing the armband. And you listen to the way he was speaking on the sofa with Josh earlier. I think he's embraced that responsibility as well, too. Just talking about how the lads are working in training and how good the camaraderie in the camp is. They were the words of a leader, and now he's got the armband on top of it. What a signing he has been for Clutch. Talk about a match made in heaven. But as for Brian Lee, a word on him as well, too. I'm a big believer in Brian Lee. I know he hasn't been in great form for a few weeks now. But could this maybe just be a bit of a weight lifted off his shoulders? There is so much talk every week about the fact that he's a franchise player and not living up to it. Maybe this allows him to kind of go under the radar and rediscover his best form and a bit more peace. I wish him all the best.
Of course, there is Diddy, who's part of this team, who's scored one of the best goals of the season against his former club, SDS. That DeCanio-esque scissor kick finish.
Here's Tyler Winters. This is where he can be really strong. Oh, yeah. The way he sets up a good base just to protect the ball and get his teammates into play. I can only imagine that's what Chloe Kelly had in mind for him.
Marvel Ekpiteta there wearing the number 22 shirt for Gold Devils. He's impressed Mark Goldbridge that much. He was upgraded from a Tier 3 to a Tier 2 contract. He went from baller to designated baller.
Trust the wall. Trust the wall.
Well then, what we're going to see from this, we've got Diddy and Alfie Matthews over it. Diddy looks to be the player not to it. Alfie Matthews does, strikes it into the wall and off the body of Bilal Sayoud. It will go out for a kick in on the far-hand side.
Did anyone actually believe that someone other than Alfie was going to take that? Cannon. Diddy. There's Alfie. Oh, look at that.
That's what he does, doesn't he?
Look
Lovely
at
ball
that.
to clip into Diddy as he's going to get himself caught
Look
in
at
this
Diddy,
space. Gonna get
brilliant.
down the byline. Jordan Thompson.
Well defended. Bilal, great feet. Oh
Here's
my
Bilal
goodness.
Sayoud.
Doesn't need a second invitation to shoot.
No deflection on that one, just out wide.
Shoot on sight, always the memo for Bilal Sayoud. The proof's in the goal record. Here's Tyler again. I think he's a bit unfortunate there. Well, brilliant feed from Salim.
Salim the Sort, who has been a pressure point winner for Gold Devils. Believe it or not, Gold Devils, they may have won pressure point, but they've had 3 penalties this season. They've missed them all during games. Surely that luck's got to change. That's a clever pass. Bilal Sayoud might be offsides. Or not. Tell you what, it weren't close. Bilal Sayoud looked like he was just sort of timing his run there. Afran Kessie, he looked superb last week. Maybe not so much on that finish. People in the chat were saying it looks like we're looking at the Santan version of Afran Kessie last week.
Yep.
And he was really back in his groove, wasn't it?
I love that pass from Salim Nassour, just to go back to earlier. I'm not sure if Bilal was offside or whether it was the second pass, but that's what we want to see more from with Salim. Such a gifted player.
I'm sure Mark Goldbridge fans saw it last week. It was quite an entertaining watch-along. Maybe not the result that Mark would have wanted, but he was very vocal about the performance of his players.
Only Mark Goldbridge can make a 1-0 defeat the most interesting watch of the night.
Well, the interesting part was he won 1-0 against Prime 2 weeks ago. That was a clean sheet, the fifth clean sheet in 100-plus games. Last week, his team were on the receiving end of a clean sheet. It's like they sort of learned what they did defensively. As you said, it was maybe not the most entertaining game for a Gold Devils fan. That's going to be a deflection. That's going to be a corner.
Oh, great pass.
Afran Kessie can't pull away with the turn of pace that he would have wanted to against Jordan Thompson. And here will come Lukman Kasim.
Ooh.
Clever feet, wins his side a free kick.
Great feet, great trickery. Yeah, Alfie Matthews just caught flat-footed there. And he's going to sit out for a little bit. I think he's picked up a little bit of a knock there. No prizes for guessing who's going to take this free kick, by the way. No matter the angle, no matter the distance, Bilal Sayoud. Wow. Take it back. Interesting free kick sequence. Oh!
Chance to break away. Tyler Winters. Could have been Tyler Winters' first goal.
So far, quite cagey between both these two teams. Good switch out. Here's a question for you. When's the last time Gold Devils scored a goal in open play?
far as I'm aware, it would be, what, back in week 4? No, week 3. They won it on a 27th minute, sorry, game changer, wasn't it? 1-on-1, Bilal Sayoud against Prime. That derailed Prime, didn't it? And then last week they didn't score a single goal.
Interesting conversations for Gold Devils here.
To answer that question, it was in a 5-3 defeat against M5.
The wait continues.
NDL up against M5 next tonight. The yellow wall is slowly moving in. Bilal Sayoud, can he drop the shoulder against Remy Clarim? Oliver Cannon. Looks like he may have got a slight boot to the face there. Bilal Sayoud very apologetic on that. Handshake between the two of them, and he's able to continue. They've got to be thinking, Liez, Gold Devils, they're 1 quarter away from a penalty.
My MO would be give the ball to Bilal and just move out the way.
One ball forward, but Sayoud, first time. He couldn't really have had a touch. It was so.
That's a chance. That's a real chance right there.
Tack, Sean.
Such a well lofted ball, but I think by the time we'd have touched it down, Oliver Cannon would have come charging out.
In this one so far, sometimes though we need something to change it. We've got a game changer in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 game changer.
2 minutes away from our first half game changer in this one. Still goalless.
Here's Sandro Kamara.
Well, there's Sandro Kamara. I wonder what reception he'll get from any United fans that might be watching. A Wembley Rangers champion in season 2, then moved to United. And by match day 6, he's now playing for Clutch. I can confirm, by the way, there was one team that were on the phone to Alfie Matthews. I'll let the chat see if they can guess who it is.
They were on the phone to Alfie Matthews. Oh,
I wonder who.
Yeah. The team with a limitless budget.
That's a gift!
Oh, did he?
How and why did he not just put that in the back of the net? Clutch should be leading this game by 1-0.
We're 1 minute away from game changer.
Yeah, one team seems to be playing with different rules when it comes to signings this season, don't they?
Did he?
Oh, brilliant.
Might make amends. What a touch that is. He didn't know much about it, did it?
Last gasp.
Kamara, too heavy on the pass and on the same wavelength.
Game changer in 10, 9,
Game changer, 8 seconds away.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Replay.
Your game changer is.
Will be our game change for the next 3 minutes. 3v3, teams do not have to choose a goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game, and each attacking phase may only last 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Your game changer is replay. It could all change. Let's get the replay underway in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Well, Gold Devils
3,
have been struggling from game changes this season. They've only scored 3 goals in total. That has to change now. 3 play, 3v3, 30 seconds per attack. Bilal Sayoud, Salim Nassour.
Oh, brilliant. Slots him in.
And Salim Nassour makes it 4 goals scored in game changes.
Off the game, it's goal Devils number 17, Salim Nassour.
Well, he has been their ray of sunshine, hasn't he, Salim Nassour? With the pressure points that he's won. And you have to look at Italy as Gold Devils. They're 1-0 up in the half, but also they've got that corner flag next to their name.
That's a great way to start. Really good play from Bilal. Baits in the press, slots through Salim, and it's a great finish from Salim Nassour. 1-0.
Matthews, did he? Ooh, I think he was just a little bit quicker there to get the first touch on the ball. He might have been able to make that finish a bit simpler.
Salim again. Here's that combination. One more time.
Great
oh,
pass
Bilal.
towards the back post. Can he get round Oliver Cannon? No, he can't. Oh, what a block on the line. Out Frank Kessie can't stop that one. And Salim Nassour's on for a first half hat-trick.
And it's a quick fire double for Gold Devils number 17, Salim Nassour.
How good does Bilal do on both of these, though, by the way?
I'll tell you what, Jovan Stewart, their new signing that was made in the window, their only signing, felt like he was about to score wearing the number 9 shirt. For Gold Devils, Kamara. Can he cut back on that left foot? He can, he hits the post. Back as far as Alfie Matthews, who will be stopped in his track by Pateta. They've got the goalie in here. I think Pateta will go for the shot.
Always ambitious, and now Alfie's got a nice head of steam to set this up.
Matthews. Into Winters, who fakes the shot once and twice, and they will score! His first goal as a clutch player.
You make your mark with your new team. It's number 99, Tyler Winters.
From Liverpool with love, wow, what a strike! Welcome the clutch, Tyler Winter.
Well, Tyler Winters' first goal of the season. He had 2 goals previously as an NDL player before making the move from Matchday 5 to Matchday 6. Here's Stewart. Great save, Oliver Cannon. That's a corner, and that's a penalty for Gold Devils.
Super save, but it's a third corner for Gold Devils. It is time for
Bilal's going to take it, and you're a brave man to take Salim Nassour off a first-half hat-trick.
I think he thought he was going to be taking the penalty by the looks of it there. Bilal Sayoud grabs the ball. Looks to extend this lead for the Gold Devils. Around Oliver Cannon.
And their penalty woes this season continue. What is that, 5 on the season now?
4 penalties they've had, Liez. They've missed all 4.
Oh my word. Here's Tyler Winters now. Sandro Kamara. Oh, Alfie.
Back to Matthews.
Oh,
I don't mind it.
Oh my word. Who else in the form he's in?
Franchise baller now.
That's the composure you need from the captain. The clutch factor.
And I'm not sure Alfie Matthews takes that extra touch last season on SDS. I'm not sure he gives himself that little bit of moment. But that is a player right now at the absolute peak of his powers. Oh, nearly from Bilal.
Two. Alfie Matthews proving why he deserved that franchise contract, that Tier 1 contract. And more importantly, the captain's armband. Kamara. Also looking for a debut goal of his new team. Can he get past Pateta?
Oh, wow.
He can!
It's another debut, and it's another goal. Sandro.
The new signings have clicked into gear from the word go today.
Well, it's a first half to remember, isn't it? Winters on the score sheet, Kamara on the score sheet, and Mr. MVP himself.
8,
Alfie
7,
Matthews.
6.
Oh, wow. Bilal Sayoud making amends for the penalty that he missed just before. And by the looks of it, as we're going into half-time all square.
Can't keep a good man down, Bilal Sayoud.
4, 3, 2,
here's Alfie though.
1.
Oh, wow! Alfie Matthews!
What?
How about that?
What have we
Give this man his MVP! Goal number 10 of the season, and they don't come much sweeter than that, do they? He caught it just before the buzzer, and he also caught Serene Sané sleeping. Clutch into the halfway. part of this game. The phone is down. He was offered alternatives during the transfer window. He remained loyal to Clutch, and at half-time, Clutch lead Gold Devils 4-3.
I'm on my feet applauding, Brendan. That's unbelievable.
5 minutes, relax.
Oh, ref.
Oh, wow.
Come on, you can't take that moment away.
Liverpool, we're here in the Phillips room with my boy Joshua. Can't lie, struggle for me because I'm recovering from Turkey, mate. But we don't talk about that, man. Anyway, bro, big game today, bro. How are you feeling?
I'm super excited. The stadium is packed. It's nice to be in a different arena. Crowd's very lively, so everything's geared for a great game.
Yeah, mate. Better than London crowd, yeah?
I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to say nothing.
That's already going controversial, and the interview's only just started. But I'm just going to go straight into it, Josh. You've just recently been transferred over to NDL. You've obviously gone from a struggling team to a team that's, looking to be pushing top of the league at the moment. Yeah. What do you reckon the difference is going to be between a team that's struggling to a team where you're already up there?
I just think the demand on the players, the expectation. Nico's very high demanding. He don't just want to win, he actually wants to play exciting football. So that pressure that he puts on the players means that they have to step up.
When you say exciting football, what do you mean? Can you please elaborate?
Well, back to this one now. And in case you missed the news, it was challenged. But as far as the rule state in Baller League, as you can see, the shot leaves the boot before the 15th minute. And
after referee's review, the goal will stand. It's in time.
Alfie Matthews, his 10th goal of the season, but more important than that, that is goal number 100 from Game Changers this season. And Alfie Matthews has just done that.
And he deserves it. You can't rob that man of his goal.
That is why we love Game Changers so much, Liverpool.
Unbelievable.
And you just knew. You saw it in his eyes. You saw it in his eyes the minute he picked up the ball. He had one idea.
We're live. Guys, the Final Four is happening at the O2. We are building a yellow wall. 25th of May. Make sure you're there. Make sure you get tickets. I mean, we're going to win the whole thing and we want your support. There's forehead merchants like Knowledge who aren't even guaranteed to be there, but we're going to be there. So get your tickets now and yeah, I'll see you there. It's very exciting.
And as if by magic, Nico is in the building.
Hello, hello, hello. I just want to say big up to everyone, big up to Liverpool. We've got a very special announcement.
It's huge. I know you've had a big announcement. I wanted to give you this platform right here, across Sky Sports, on the YouTube, on the Twitch. Tell us what you want to say.
So, as we know, as you've just seen, Baller League is going back to the O2, May 25th. But we are building a yellow wall behind the goal, and we have an exclusive link. So you can get your Baller League tickets. I suggest you go. But tomorrow at 6 p.m. on my Instagram, I am going to be having a dedicated link for the NDL. And I'm telling you right now, if we do not qualify, I'm going to literally refund everyone. Everyone who gets an NDL, everyone who gets a ticket from the NDL link, I will refund everyone. So, yeah, I'm very confident we're top of the league. I think there's almost no chance that we don't make it. So be confident, get your tickets, and we'll see you there. The yellow wall will be huge. Behind the goal, through my link. Remember, do not forget, we will be there, we will win together, up the NDL.
Ooh, I cannot wait to see that yellow wall at the O2 on May the 25th. Tickets are on sale right now. And if you want to be part of that yellow wall, make sure you check out Nico's Instagram. It's going to be noisy. You are going to be. He said refunds if you're not there. You're top of the league.
Exactly. 15 points. There has never been a team that has not made the Final Four with 21 points. We're 2 wins off that. I believe we're going to get halfway there today, and then it's 1 win away from the Final Four, as far as I'm concerned. Guys, the yellow wall's going to be at the O2. We're going to be bringing the atmosphere. Make sure you are involved.
Listen, you've had a very busy few days. You obviously scored in the Sidemen charity game.
Yes.
Incredible. You've had some one-on-one training with Sam Fitzgerald as well.
I did.
And you've been busy in the transfer window, I'm hearing.
Yeah, we've been busy in the transfer window. We've brought in Josh Parker,
sensational,
Vision star player.
And
we're going to run out of time. We've got to make sure we got to get this quick.
Yep. I also want to say that I'm playing today.
Oh my word! What a way to finish, Nico. Thank you very much. There you go, Nico. I can't believe it.
2 goals at Wembley, now 2 goals at Liverpool.
Well, well, well. I mean, what was the bigger announcement? We're at the O2 for the Final Four on the 25th of May. But Nico is playing tonight. He's a wild card. I mean, I know he scored a goal at Wembley the weekend, but that's confidence and half, Lies. He's going to be in the squad tonight for NDL.
Tyler Winters out. Nico Milana in.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Well, well, well. As he said as well, massive statement. He said anyone that buys a ticket through his own link, he's going to refund them if they don't make the top 4. That's how confident he's going to be. They're going to be. I mean, by the standard and the level of players they've got, they should be in the top 4. No excuses.
It would be an absolute disaster if they weren't, but I think he is right. I think he is right to be confident there. But speaking about this game, what a match. Brian Lee has finally entered the proceedings.
Well, just an update for our Sky viewers in case they missed it as well. You saw the goal go in on the 14th minute and 59th second. The shot left the boot of Alfie Matthews. It was challenged, not by a team, but just by the referee officials to make sure it did go in within the shot clock. But of course, if the shot is taken before the end of the timer and it goes in, it does stand, and that is exactly what happened. What a goal for Alfie Matthews. That was his 10th goal this season. That was our 100th goal from game changers in season 3. I mean, Liverpool is living up to the hype at the moment, isn't it?
I think Alfie Matthews needs to sit down with us at Baller League. I'll volunteer. And he needs to give us a master class in how to strike a football. I need a full breakdown. I genuinely think it's a skill that he possesses. It's an art. The way he strikes a football is just otherworldly, man. Wow.
Well, unfortunately for Gold Devils, their penalty record continues. That's 4 penalties they've had this season. They've missed every single penalty. Well played, Del Balausud. He did make amends for the penalty that he did miss. Alfie Matthews goes back to his wild card goalkeeper Oliver Cannon. I love the celebration from Alfie Matthews, though. He went to pick up the phone, put the phone down.
I'm staying here. That's what that means.
Frank Kessie being hustled there by Salim Nassour. He's on for a hat-trick, by the way.
If you follow Alfie Matthews on socials, by the way, you'll know he's absolutely loving life at Clutch, on and off the pitch.
And look, I know it didn't quite work out with Dover in the end for him, and he didn't continue playing there. He didn't round out the season as a Dover player. But if anything, it's kind of allowed him just to have full focus on Baller League. And look, we know that it is near enough the end of the football season. This is going to end perfectly into of course, the World Cup. He's going to be in the shop window right now of potentially more opportunities outside of Baller.
What did I tell you when it happened? Dover's loss is Baller League's gain, and I'm sure it will be Alfie Matthews as well, too. He'll land on his feet, no question about it. This kid's too talented to not be playing football at that level.
Oh, not Salim Nassour. Just to make that clear as well in the chat, there was no ref challenge from either manager. It was challenged by the referee officials. They can call upon that at any point they want during a game.
Great feed from Kessie.
Evans Kouassi, was he fouled? He was. We'll go back for that.
Kouassi, excuse me.
Evans Kouassi, of course, most recently playing his football #United. Alfie Matthews, what can you do from here? Brian Lee on the pitch now as well. Matthews to strike!
Oh my word, man.
Off target, no deflection there, no corner. Of course, you missed the big news. We are coming to the O2 on the 25th of May. Hopefully we'll see you all there. Another ticket, don't miss out. Shot coming in from Thompson. Over the bar.
Tell you what, that was moving.
Not a bad season this, is it? 11 weeks of match play, 2 weeks on the road in Liverpool, and then we're rounding it out back at the O2.
Back where it all began.
Back where SDS made the impossible happen.
Oh, yeah. Will we get some kind of fairy tale story like that? Yes, Nadim.
Brilliantly. You sometimes forget how stacked this team is. Pressure point after round 3 for those asking back to its original position. Pateta. Shot was not really troubling on the cannon there. That could be an unbelievable assist as Sané comes out. Well, a quick look at the table. Are we starting to look at a Clutch side here? There might be in the conversation for a late Final Four charge. I say late, I mean that they're very much amongst it at the moment, aren't they? They'll be on 10 points after this, Liaz. Of course, United and Prime still have to play off the woodwork.
My word. What a strike.
But they're looking more deadly, aren't they, Clutch?
And they've just been given a jetpack attached to them right now, man. The signings of Kamara and Tyler Winters. You talk about 2 signings. Wow, my word.
My days.
You can't strike a ball any better than that without scoring. I'm sorry.
It's like he knew there was a...
But yeah, Clutch FC, hot on the tail of United. I think goal difference at the moment as well, too, is a factor.
Keeper may be caught napping there. Sané down to ground as Yanited to continue. That's the table as it stands now. As you can see, the goal difference is not great from Clutch at this moment in time. That's what they could really do with these new attackers they've signed. Just handing on a couple to their scoreline. Of course, all these teams still have to play.
Oh, that's a goal kick.
Stewart, Bilal deflection, corner. Chance to rebuild the corners again for Gold Devils. As we said, NDL playing next tonight, and Nico. I mean, he'll at least be in the warm-up. I'll be honest, I'll be surprised if he gets any minutes, unless NDL are somehow winning that game 6-0.
I mean, he is the coach, so if anyone's going to play him, it's himself.
I mean, chat, should Nico get some minutes tonight?
You don't make that kind of announcement if you're not playing, man.
Just a penalty at least.
Come on, man. You see his finishing on the weekend. It's got a bit about him, Nico.
Question marks on the goalkeeper.
Fair.
But
More than fair.
But he did score.
Yeah.
And I'm not taking it away from him. I love the celebration.
Oh,
I love the celebration.
Oh, yeah.
The shades were out for sure. Free kick. Who's going to hit this one? Kamara by the looks of it. Kamara out the wall. And another foul there. Palacios will be getting a talking to from Steve Hughes, no doubt. I wonder who's going to take this free kick. Diddy Winters, Kamara over it.
Logic says it's Kamara range, but he missed the last one, so does seniority win here?
Winters?
Or we just say Alfie Matthews.
Oh, Matthews.
They've actually beaten an argument for Alfie Matthews on a set piece. That's the biggest accomplishment of the day.
Lay it short. Yes, he is. Into Winters.
Ooh.
Off the back of Pateta. That's the second corner for Clutch. We've got a ref challenge coming in. This will be an official challenge from the side of Gold Devils.
I think he's got a point. His argument would be that he handled it outside the box.
Handball against Oliver Cannon is the challenge.
is challenged by the Gold Devils. Handball.
With his own hands, the handball.
Definitely hit his hand, but it was. We need to go back. Further back, yeah, it's on Alfie Matthews, it is. It needs to be on Alfie Matthews.
Okay, so it's on Alfie Matthews, not the goalkeeper, sorry.
Yeah, we're going back.
Is it this?
So comes out to Alpha from the keeper, isn't it?
Yeah, so
And
it keeps it in
kicks
just there. No.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay, challenge unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Restart.
And it will be a goal kick restart over all of that. Obviously, Gold Devils will lose their flag now. Probably worth a shot, though.
The Gold Devils lose that challenge.
Oh my word. Goalkeeper takes control of the situation. I'm not so sure how much his teammate knew about it. Tyler Winters with the hold-up play.
In case you missed the announcement, the Final Four back at the O2 on the 25th of May on the bank holiday. Big announcement of the night.
Clutch one corner away from their penalty. Just feel like the next game could have such a telling impact. The next goal, excuse me.
Oh! Right on cue. He's on for a hat-trick.
New signing, number 19, Sandro Camara.
This right here, though, is all about the hold-up play from Tyler Winters. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a masterclass in holding off your defender, buying yourself a yard, attracting the attention of the opposition, and freeing up your teammate just to play it to him beautifully like that.
Well, he scored 5 goals in 5 weeks already, as he's on for a hat-trick already tonight, Kamara, for his brand new side.
I mean, give credit to Sandro Camara, but right there, that's why they would have signed Tyler Winters. He is so much more than goals. Such a focal point up front for any team he plays on. Here he goes again, brilliant. Oof, maybe not so much there.
Well, Soyun. There's the cutback, there's the save. That was the first involvement there of James Nolan, former Manchester United defender.
And here goes Tyler Winter
He's
again,
gonna
wins
give
his
away
team
the
a
foul.
free kick. My word, Tyler Winter, have yourself a debut.
Both teams on 2 corner flags each. As you can see the drone shots of the spectacle we find ourselves in here tonight in Liverpool. Matthews. Kamara, he will be feeling all the confidence in the world. Fancies a shot, why not, off the head of Winters. Didn't know much about that one. And nobody knew where that was going. Kamara, brilliant chest down, not so good of a finish. Those asking who won pressure point. It's not happened as of yet tonight. We are back to the usual placement after game 3. Pressure point will be following. Just over 2 minutes away from our game changer. Soyun to Stewart. Matthews kept it on just about somehow. Alfie Matthews having a bit of a solo run here. Was he fouled there? Referee says no. not sure what Stuart was looking to do there. Maybe a little bit of quick feet.
7 goals in the first game changer. How many in the next? Game
tackle
changer,
there
2
from
minutes.
Jordan Thompson.
Liverpool is here. Make some noise! Oh, it's getting loud in here.
Is he on?
Oh, wow. Nearly.
Nolan. Tell you what, Liaz, we've had some nights here in Ball League, but I'm looking around this arena and it is absolutely packed in it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm already excited to see Prime against United.
Unbelievable turnout from Liverpool tonight. And as you said, it's only going to get even more feisty when we get those two sides together.
Yeah, remember, we are back here again next week as well. Matthews from quite some distance, surely not. At this point, I do not put anything past Alfie Matthews. He will shoot from anywhere. And for those that might be in some disbelief, yes, Tyler Winters did leave NDL for a new challenge here with Clutch. I believe we might actually be hearing from him at the end of the game, so we can find out ourselves. Lukman Kassim cleverly puts it through the legs there of a Clutch defender. Where did the last touch come from? It came off a Clutch player, it'll be a kicking for Gold Devils. KSI might have actually got away with that one. Remy Clarima, former United man, back to another former United player. Kamara was on the ground. They have got a challenge, Clutch. They've thrown in the challenge as well. Will the play be stopped for that? Yes, it will be. He was offside anyway. Was it a foul or not? And also, was it outside the box? It looks like the keeper's outside the box where the foul was made. It would be a penalty. It would just be a free kick on the edge of the box. First time watching Ball League, you can challenge a decision. 1 flag per team. If you get the challenge right, you will keep the flag and you can re-throw it up to 3 times. If at each challenge...
We have a referee's successful challenge. It will be a 2-minute penalty for the goalkeeper, a free kick outside the area.
Wow. Serene Sané has just got a 2-minute suspension. It will be a 3 kick just outside the box, and James Nolan, I don't think that was in his bingo card tonight. It'd be a goal. Former Manchester United youth defender now in goal for Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils here. 3 kick on the edge. Two-minute suspension. If they were to concede in these next 23 seconds before the game changer, Gold Devils can resume with a full 6-player squad. But Serene Sané will still have to serve the 2-minute suspension. Of course, keep in mind the personal first team penalty. Diddy out to our Frank KSI, his shot's blocked. And if you're Clutch right now, you've got a huge advantage here. You've got a 2-goal advantage and an extra player advantage.
In 10, 9, 8,
Matthews.
7,
Is KSI onside? He is.
5,
I'm not sure about the car back.
3,
Oh no, he was offside.
1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one will be our game changer.
One-on-one.
And before you will ask in the chat,
single player from each team shoots from
yes,
halfway line, not opposing player
Gold Devils can still put a player out on pitch for this game changer. Yes, they might have a 2-minute suspension, but they have to put out a player in the one-on-one.
To a 15-second shot clock.
But the goalie is not allowed to play. And Serene Sané, if you know one thing about him, he's always the goalkeeper in one-on-one. He might not be able to use his hands, which is a key thing about this game changer. You cannot use your hands. He's going to miss 2 of the 3 minutes of this. That is going to play a part here for Gold Devils.
That's where they shoot from. Just 15.
Of course, you get 15 seconds per attack at goal. And is it Petr Cech? Or is it Serene Sané? He won't need that as of yet, though, because he's not going to be on the pitch for another 1 minute 37 seconds. Who's starting this then? Diddy or Matthews?
137. 137. He's allowed. And you're three man on there.
Right, it looks like Bilal Sayoud is going to kick us off it.
5, 4.
Remember, Bilal Sayoud won the match against Prime in this very game changer. Let's see what's going to happen here for the next 3 minutes. Gold Devils without Serene Sané for another 1 minute 30. Here's Bilal Sayoud off target. Who's going to be the defensive player then? Looks like it's going to be Jordan Thompson by the looks of it. Alfie Matthews in no rush at all. Here he is, Alfie Matthews, just over the bar. One minute just over that left of Serene Sané not being able to feature in this game changer. Bilal Sayoud off the body of Remy Karima. They believe he touched his hand. I mean, they're saying he's touched his hand. The slight problem, they can't challenge. Gold Devils are out of challenges. So it's up to the referees if they want to have a look. Apologies for the unsavoury language there.
Handball. Goal awarded.
Goal stands. Good decision from the referees.
The goal has been awarded due to handball.
And that's 5-4. You cannot use your hands. As much as they didn't have a challenge, the referees took the initiative there to
use of hand.
have a look. And as always, the ref can perform their own challenge.
You got to love the drama.
They're going to check it anyway. I believe they've awarded the goal regardless. So let's see if they will go back on that decision or not. I don't think they will. The first look at that. There you go, goal stands.
Referee's challenge unsuccessful, goal awarded.
Referee's challenge unsuccessful.
Just to correct myself there, sorry, Clutch did throw in a challenge there. They were sure it didn't hit his hand. You could argue they just wasted a challenge. Both teams without challenges now, so if it does hit the hand again, it will be ultimately the referee's decision. Clutch, back to you, you're 5-4 up. Make that
6-4. He's the franchise king of clutch.
Patrick Hero. The captain delivers once again on the biggest of stages. Bilal Sayoud, that time with the foot of Remy Karima, not his hand. 31 seconds left. He's done a great job of making the save there, Karima, but he's given the ball back to Gold Devils with the save. The ball's crossed the halfway line. Do you mean Bilal Sayoud will get another snatch at this off target? Keep in mind, NDL take on M5 after this. The yellow wall is about 20 yards from him on right-hand shoulder. I am a little bit worried about the noise that's going to be coming out from that part of the Liverpool arena tonight. Alfie Matthews. Blocked again. That will be the last offensive effort from Jordan Thompson. Serene Sané, no doubt, will be coming on the pitch now after this next attack at goal. There is plenty of time still for Bilal Sayoud to pull this back. Looks as if Thompson's still going to do this. Alfie Matthews looking for goal number 4. It's cleared long. Is it going to cross the halfway line? No. They're only 2 goals behind here. There is still time. Lukman Kasim coming on to have an effort at goal. Lukman Kasim goes for the low-driven effort at goal. Well, for the first time, welcome back onto the pitch. Serene Saleh. He's only got about 40 seconds left. Can he stop this effort? Might need to. Goes over the bar. It's not been a great game change for Gold Devils. As that shot there sums up. Over the bar from Lewis Nicholas. Socrates on their wild cards tonight. Tyler Winters recapping out a debut to remember. That one comes off the post. And it falls back into the half of Clutch. There are 8 seconds left. Can they score one more goal? But the ultimate cherry on the cake? No. Great result though. They are in the hunt and the chase for the final 4. Full-time result, Clutch 6. Gold Devils 4, Mark Goldbridge. Back to the drawing board, no win in 2 weeks. I won't want to be in that managerial huddle at the end of the game. Serene Saleh, did his suspension make an impact there? Did it make a difference? No doubt. It will certainly be a conversation that will be had following that one. Salim the Saw so close to a hat-trick. Well, let's head down pitch side now. Liaz, who's got the latest with Clutch.
I'm here with Alfie Matthews and Chloe Kelly, winning manager, and now winning captain. You've got the captaincy, you've got the hat-trick. You've got the franchise role now as well, too. Just how much are you enjoying life at Clutch at the moment?
I think my performance is showing why. Obviously, I've got the trust from Chloe, Scotty, and Dan, and also the boys. Listen, it's not permanent captain. My captain's Albie. Unfortunately, he's got stuff going on, but listen, what a performance from the whole team today.
Chloe, how proud are you of him? Because when he came in, there was obviously talk about where he was going to fit into this team. So many big names. You've added a few as well, too. But how proud are you of the performances that this guy is putting in for you every single week?
Yeah, I'm very happy with him. He's delivering on the big stage, and we gave him a lot of confidence, and he's repaying that in goals.
And then finally, a few of the new signings as well, too. Sandro Camara, Tyler Winter, dream debut for the 2 of them. How much do you think they can add to this team in this push to eventually make top 4?
The signings made a difference for us tonight, and what a window we had. We have a core group of players, but those signings, Sandra and Tyler, were unbelievable, so we keep moving forward.
Clutch FC are on a roll. We're going to go back to the boys in the studio. Thank you, guys.
Well, it is that time once again for you to get your votes in now. Scan the QR code for your Head and Shoulders Player of the Night. Who has been above the rest? Who's been your MVP of the night? Is it one of the new signings maybe for Clutch FC? Scan the QR code and vote away. Remember, there are still 4 more games to come. That decision could change. Let's head down pitch side now. Josh Denzel with our 2 halves challenge with Cooper.
That is right, Liverpool. It is a new season, so we have a new half-time challenge. This is the Cupra 2 halves challenge, and I'm joined by Alan. Alan, you know what's going on here today?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, for those that don't know, let me explain. Alan is going to have the opportunity to win £500 courtesy of Cupra as long as he hits the crossbar from the centre circle. But lad, if you don't hit the crossbar, you can choose who takes your shot. Zaid, come here. Callum, come here. Cal, meet Alan. Do we feel like you boys
which one of you two is going to hit the crossbar for him and win that 500 quid if he doesn't get it?
I'll do it. I don't mind.
Wow.
Trust me, easier go.
Okay, Callum is going to take it. But guess what? We might not even need him because we're going to have you hit this crossbar. We saw last week, absolutely swaz the crossbar. Nice little clip one in there. Okay, so take your time, all right? Nice and easy. Feeling confident?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. There we have it. Boys, join us in here. We need a little bit of support. Liverpool, can we get some support for Alan here? You can do better than that. Can we get some support? That's right, Alan. Take it away. Whenever you are ready. Here we go. Here we go. Beautiful! Alan, get here. Get here. Listen, close. At one point, I thought it might have the right amount of bend. Needed a bit of distance. Callum said he wants it. Are you going to pick it?
Yeah. So Callum, yeah.
Cal, what's the technique? What are we going for?
I'm just going to try and drill it. Just try and drive it.
Drill it, drive it. Listen, 500 quid on the line, Liverpool. Let's make some noise. Callum, take it away whenever you feel ready. Alan, this could be it. This could be. Take your time. Take your time. 5 nugs on the line. Oh, is it good? Oh, come here. Cal, that was close, but no cigar. Unfortunately, it wasn't there. But who are you here to support?
Liverpool.
I know you support Liverpool, but I'm Baller League.
United, for me, someone's United to win, so.
Okay. Listen, no United boys here, but we spoke to Angry Ginge. We saw him earlier. He's absolutely buzzing for this game. Obviously, it's going to be an absolutely huge one. Unfortunately, it wasn't your day today, but you enjoyed it?
Yeah, it was good, yeah. Good experience. My lad's probably not too pleased that I missed, but oh well.
Okay, could you give your son a shout out? What's his name?
Alfie. He's just back there. So.
Absolutely love it. Alfie, thank you very, very much. Cal, Zaid, it's been an absolute pleasure, but that's it from the Cooper 2 Halves Challenge. Back to you guys.
Well, there's a special guest tonight here in Liverpool, isn't there? Wayne Rooney, watching above from the gods. He's joining us for Matchday 6. Wonder if we can get him on commentary maybe for one of the remaining games of the day. Or maybe it's a wild card. Hey, look, there's still 5 more regular weeks of the season to be played. Great to see him back here with us in the M&S Bank Arena. I mean, look, there's been a lot of movement in the last week. We've been speaking a lot about transfers. There were 17 confirmed transfers in total, but these are my top 3 moves that happened in the window. It was a 24-hour window that went from Tuesday to Wednesday. Kamara, who we just saw in action there, went from United to Clutch. Prime were busy in the window. Let's just say they wanted to sign a few different players, but they ended up with Mr. Pressure Point himself, the Albanian Eagle, in Ergus Pepe. And a player that I want to talk about, especially ahead of the next game, is Joshua Parker. Spoke to him in the week coming into this game. He said there were 6 different teams on the phone to him, looking to sign him, looking to bring him across for the remaining 5 games of the season. And apparently it was a mixture of Sam Fitzgerald and Nico that personally called Parker and said he was the final piece of this NDL puzzle. He took the chance, he took the opportunity, and he's in the squad tonight representing NDL. There's also someone else in the squad tonight. The manager, Nico Milana. There he is, he's warming up. He's a wild card. No Kevin Vegum. And there we go, we'll let the teams warm up ahead of our 3rd game of the night. For now, let's head down to Josh and Liz and the rest of the team to preview the next game.
That is right. Your eyes are not deceiving you. Nico is warming up, but I'm here with Lies to discuss, could he be the danger man today against N5?
This guy is the greatest of all time, man. Nico Milana, man. He just gets content. I'm looking forward to seeing it, though. Did you see him at the weekend?
He backed. He looking good.
Man, some of those finishes.
Him and Sam Fitzgerald were grafted.
Yeah,
they were
a 1-2
working.
punch right there. I'm looking forward to seeing it, man. But the real talk has to be Josh Parker.
Of course.
I think he finally got that move away from Vision. That felt like it was in the works, to be honest. It didn't feel like that marriage was going to last much longer. For me, it was just a question about where he would end up. For him to end up at the best team in the league on form at the moment is a real coup, because now the best have just gotten even better.
What does he bring to NDL?
He brings hold-up play, he brings link-up play, he brings finishing. All things that you would have said they already kind of had. But I think he's just bringing even more on top of that. But what I really like about Josh Parker, he's a cool, collected killer up front, man. No expression on his face at times, but he is stone cold in front of goal, man.
Is it a level where NDL, Nico spoke and he said, listen, get your ticket from me, enjoy it, right? If we're there, I'll give you a refund. They have to be there, top of the league, by some distance as well.
Yeah, he'll be there. I think that's very humble of him to say that.
Yeah.
There'll be a refund. There won't be a refund because they will be there at the O2. So ladies and gentlemen, members of the NDL, book your tickets.
This yellow wall is absolutely special. And I got to have a little conversation about N5. They struggled this season, but they're a nearly their team. They've had moments.
I mean, even last season, they were a bit of a nearly team. They were so good last year for so much of the year and then ended up missing out at the last second. This year was a bit inconvenient for them in terms of how they returned to the league. They didn't have much time to prepare. And I agree with you. There's been a lot of games where N5 have been there and thereabouts. They've been in the game. They haven't really been blown out by many, if any, teams. But at the end of the day, it's the fine margins that really determine greatness. And at the moment, they're just missing a few things.
As you look at this yellow wall, is that going to be an intimidation factor? They always bring the noise, they always bring the energy, and here in Liverpool, again, they've brought, you know, thousands of fans here. It's going to be interesting how this plays out. Is it going to be too much of an occasion for N5?
You're telling me is it going to be intimidation for N5? I was sitting next to them in the commentary booth. I was intimidated. They come out in numbers, man. Look at that. This is the best support in the entirety of Baller League. Shout out Prime, shout out SDS, shout out Yanited. NDL supporters roll deep. They roll deep in London, in Liverpool, in Lagos. It don't matter. They're following Nico.
They're popping all over the world. Now, you know what was a nice touch? I saw Nico bring Tyler Winters out and just in front of that yellow wall, give him his moment. But he was also sat in his studio watching that game going, oh, this clutch side's getting hot.
You saw on social media this past week, he was gutted to lose Tyler Winter. That's like his son right there. And Tyler Winter, I always knew anywhere he went, he's going to succeed. He's a great player. But at the end of the day, he couldn't give him the minutes that a talent like that deserved. Now, Josh Parker's the next man through the door. Let's see if he can kind of not only fill the booth that he's up behind.
We got movement, Liaz, we got movement.
Okay.
Listen, we're going to take it away from the studio and up to the commentary box because it's time for N5 up against NDL. Brandon, back to you.
Let's get it.
Well, well, well. We knew there would be numbers here in Liverpool. We knew there would be thousands of fans that have sold out Matchday 6. But we also knew that the NDL would be in their numbers, which they are. They are just to the right of me here in the commentary box. I'm sure I'll be hearing a lot from them across the next 30 minutes. But can N5 unpick their side? And yes, he's in the squads. No Kevin Wegan tonight. Even Ali G's here. Let's have a look at the sides coming into this. 2 changes from their win against Vision last week. Nico's on the bench and Antonio Brown in the squad for the first time this season. Of course, Tyler Winters left the team last week. He just played for Clutch. And no Kevin Wegan. He's not made the trip home from Germany. Can't believe it. Wearing the number 99 shirt. He's taken Tyler Winters' number 99 shirt. On the other side for N5, they released Finley Chadwick in the window. He was featuring tonight, of course, for Wembley Rangers. 4 changes from the side that lost 6-5 to Clutch last week. Baptiste Fischer, Ryan Tunnicliffe, Mustafa Carriol back in the side. And there is a start, for their new signing, George Edwards, in place of Alison Garner, Ruben Jr., Ibrahim Akambi and Finley Chadwick. When they played last season, N5 beat NDL 3-1. And that was Nico's first ever game in charge in Baller League history. Can he get the result back his side's way? The ultimate revenge story. NDL, top of the table as it stands. And already getting the NDL on their feet. My question is, chat, will he play tonight? And if so, how long will he play? Well, that's the table as it currently stands right now. NDL are on 15 points, 11 goal difference alongside their name. They're in such a good position, mainly because of pressure point, but all eyes will be on one of their newest signings, Joshua Parker.
10, 9, 8, 7,
and to kick us off, Noel Ranger against Dara Dada. we are underway for game 3 of the night. Remember that pressure point will follow after this match. The two number 10s up against each other, Joe Bennett and Sam Fitzgerald, who was busy last week. He was trading Nico of the Sidemen charity match where he did go and bag a goal. First corner of the game, just 27 seconds. Play along into free, but as it stands, it looks like a squad, which looks as follows. Jordan Edwards, their new signing, who actually played for Community FC, the London side, who made it to the final, losing to the Community FC that qualified from Manchester. Signed in. Speaking of which, there is his first chance of the game. Not Ranger at the back post. He was offside anyway. Mad anyway by the looks of it. NDL are the side that have scored the most goals from game changers this year and have created the most chances. A slight freshen up in the side, a loss of Tyler Winters, a loss of Don Voss. Have an impact or not? That is the question. Fitzgerald tries to go for a toe poke. He just went inside a second corner, by the way. That's 2 corners in 2 minutes. Two hands on that, no problem at all. And in comes the Wembley. Great video of him that went live in the last couple of weeks. He's becoming a baller series with Cupra, which sort of goes behind the story and him as a player, how much purpose Ball League's given him. And how much joy he's had, of course. You cannot forget he was formerly a treble FC player before moving to NDL. Kieran Clark. He's fouled there. Of course, him, Isaac Modi, Sam Fitzgerald, Emin Blade and Dara Dada. The starting outfield 5 players. They're already just 1 corner away from a penalty. No one was on the phone to Isaac Modi during the window. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think NDL would have let him go. Michael Hill. Feet of George Edwards. He can't outsmart Joe Bennett. He's fouled. He's looked very much at home in Ball League. His first season involved. He only did 1 deal during the transfer window. Tell you what though, Michael Hill, formerly of Clutch, he picks up the ball now, is quietly becoming a bit of a star this season. 10 goal contributions so far. Unfortunately for M5, it feels like we're looking at a season 1 N5 that struggled. As it stands for them, they are not in the position by any means they want to be in the table. 3 points, just 3 points from their last 5 games. There's Dara Dada, there's a low save made from Ibi Ugrado, who's made more saves than any goalkeeper corner given there was... The corner was given in the end. One of those on the ball for M5. The ref challenge coming for that corner. It's an early challenge. We know Nico loves a challenge. He's got a bit of a streak at the moment. I don't think he's missed a challenge in the last few weeks. I think he's 4 on the bounce.
We have a challenge for the corner given.
Confirmation, ref's challenge for corner given.
Corner or not? For a second, I thought Nile Ranger had an NDL showing under that. I tell you what, I think Fitzgerald might have just done a good job of shielding that one out, but was there a touch? Tell you what, he's done a great job of shielding that out. Is Nico about to, I think, a 5th successful challenge? On the bounce, he is. He simply doesn't miss, does he? He's held that flag more than most. Well, my question is, chat, has he just maybe sold us a story that he was in the squad? Because he doesn't look match ready at all, does he? He's in the squad, but he's in his tracksuit still, and you can see his footwear. Not sure if he's got boots or Astros on. He's not wearing the same boots that he wore at Wembley on Saturday. What do you reckon, chap? Is he playing or not? Freeman. Ball roll, screwed that one past. There's that Modi. Was the decision where he's been pulled back. Good to see Jordan Antonio Brown back in the squad for the first time this season. Is actually on his way here to Liverpool. He's just running slightly late. Joshua Parker! That would have been quite the introduction, wouldn't it? Actually missed the story there. He had 6 clubs that wanted to sign him in the window. Sam Fitzgerald was the player that helped put the move together. And it was one final call from Nico that said, you are the final part of the puzzle. And that was enough. Oh, the bar! Tell you what, George Edwards, he's looked very much at home here in Baller League. You wouldn't think this is his first week. Solomon Bow. Lifted long. There's boos go around the arena here in Liverpool as the yellow wall is being very vocal. Michael Hill, why not? Fancies that one from quite some distance. It's going to be corner number 3. And the first penalty for NDL. Who's taking it? That's the question. It looks like it's going to be a Mimbalay. Mimbalay over to you. Can he get round the keeper? There's a touch on it. That'll be the end of the move. And the goal will not stand. It still seems that way. More corners missed than scored this season. The 53rd or 54th corner of the season. Still, the success rate is definitely lowered from season 2 to season 3. There's Joshua Parker letting Joe Bennett know that he's a NDL player now. NDL top of the table as it stands. They are the only other side alongside SDS that are unbeaten across the previous weeks. Fisher back in the side tonight. Wafted forward. Oh, was that late from Parker? Is the referee going to say on that one? Just a free kick and a talking to. Davies. A little run then out of the back post from Bennett. NDL had a penalty this game, they missed it. More penalties missed than scored this season. Maybe will go very long. Is there a potential head down to Ranger, or will be challenging Barnes in the air? Question is, chat, Nico's on the sideline. Will we see him on the pitch or not? He's in the squad. Daradada, a bit too much on that. There's a few rumours that maybe he would return to Ruckus and have the ultimate reunion, but realistically that was really on the cards. Davies. The headline news early today. The final four back at the O2. Tickets, of course, now live. The bank holiday Monday. You don't want to miss it. Towards the back post. There's Smalls! And NDL are off the mark, making amends for the penalty miss earlier. The yellow will start to get their money's worth.
That was a PlayStation goal right there.
Only Clutch have challenged the goal-scoring form of NDL. That's 27 goals scored for the season. Away from the first half game changer. Looking to go long there into Parker, who you haven't seen his involvement as a vision player. A sign of scoring a ridiculous hat-trick on the final season. Modin. Smalls there, if he can try and get a flick on. Game changer just 7 seconds away. NDL with no rush to get there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play. He's our first half game changer. 3v3. Teams do not have to choose a goalkeeper. Each attacking phase will last a total of 30 seconds. And NDL, as we know, have scored more goals than any other team in game changers this season. 15 so far across their previous 5 weeks. As we said, there are some special guests here in Liverpool. Someone watching with the best view in the house.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Wayne Rooney in the building.
4, 3, 2, 1.
3 minutes of 3 play.
It's a good light show. We like this. Line it up, Liverpool.
Solomon Bohr, Isaac Modi and Fitzgerald. Taking on Freeman, Davies and of course Ibi Ugrada in goal. Isaac Modi off the bar. See that go on the replay. Wow. Those joining us and asking about pressure point. It will follow after this game, the pressure point of the night. 12 teams all taking a penalty each. The last team standing at the end of the non-stop rolling penalty shootout will earn an extra point. Davies. Back to Hill. Joe Bennett might try and get a shot away if he can get onto his left boots. Hill. Into Davies towards the back post. Joe Bennett, quickest to react. Goal number 6 of the season. For the former Premier League star. And we are all square after 13 minutes. Tell you what, M5 are making this a difficult game. You wouldn't think that they've lost 7 of their last 9 games. Good save. Another corner. That's the 3rd corner, by the way, that Fitzgerald has won in this game. He has been missed a corner. Just on his own, he's won a penalty for his side. Of course, they did miss that penalty early on with him in Belay. He did make amends for that, though. Just before the game changer, putting them up by a 1-0. Bennett. That's Michael Hill. And once again, Joe Bennett. Posted in. He's on for a hat-trick. A game-changer hat-trick. It was N5 that beat NDL in their first ever game. In Baller League at the start of season 2 and a 3-1 win. I'll tell you what, they're doing all they can to make that happen again. Jeswell Davies on his right foot if he can find the angle. Michael Hill might instead. 3-1! What is happening to NDL? Often so good in game changers. But defensively, quite poor at this point. "25 seconds left. Question marks now. I think the goal scorer, Nico. Is it time for you to come onto the pitch, maybe? Offside against Isaac Modi.
Half-time in 10.
10 seconds away from the half-time whistle. Stuart Cool will be saying at the halfway point. They've won a corner. I tell you what, M5 have played this half so well. It might be the best half they've played all season. Final 2 seconds. And off we go to half-time here. They might be top of the league and they might be unbeaten. But the highest goal scoring side in Baller League UK trails 3 goals to 1 to M5 at half-time.
Just be patient, right? We've been here.
Yes, we've got Mr. Francis Mampolo in his city, and he's a Liverpool fan. But we don't care about Liverpool right now, because right now we're in the Fortnite room and we're going to be chatting to my man. So you've got Urgus Papai. He's just recently joined you, man. You're the top scorer. So what do you reckon the synergy between you two is going to be like, my friend?
I think we're going to work well together because, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's got the vision to find me in the right places. You get me? So, like, man's going to be making the right runs. You get me? Yeah, he's going to be moving the space.
Gonna see.
And I'm going to score more goals.
See,
what's that, miss? I'm happy to join the team.
Come on now, come on.
Hey, Mr. Mampolo, when you score them goals, what sell are you doing? I got one for you.
What is it?
A little dance, innit? Like, just a little, just show the camera. Do you reckon Fortnite is going to commission that?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, go on, then. Go on, then. Go on, then. Okay, making moves. Oi, you already know what time it is. Let's dance, let's boogie. See it there.
See you later. I'm joined by coaching royalty, Stephen Sammer and Sam Cox, and of course Liez is in the building to offer some tactical insight. I'm more vibes based. So listen, Sam, I'm going to come to you first. Like, listen, you and Ginge are like this. These guys, maybe, word on the street, word in the chat, they struggle with the low block. Ginger's been in here saying, I don't like the low block, I don't like the way SDS play. Are you going to have to, you know, alter the DNA of United if you want to come up against the big boys, and they are still the big boys?
Well, they are definitely the team to beat, I will admit that. Yeah, I think, you know, me and Ginge, we like to go out there and we like to play. We like to put on a brand of attacking football. But ultimately, we do what we've got to do to get results in the game of football. Now, today they've got fantastic players, we know that, so we're going to set up accordingly. How we're going to play, we'll see. But yeah, I don't think all these lovely fans in Liverpool would like to see that here today, but we'll see how the game goes.
I know Ginge, and one thing about Ginge is he sets out to entertain, so let's see how he approaches it. Steven, I want to talk to you. Such a great start to the season. It's hit a bit of a roadblock. Let's not say the season's over, but there's a bit of bump, and there's natural bumps as you go across the journey. What's the talk in the dressing room from yourself, from JJ, to get this season back on track, to make sure it's not 3 games without a loss, without a win?
It's a normal process. I mean, we had a good start, and of course we lose then, and then game after that we just took a point. It's always going to happen this way, but I'd rather it happens now so we can build up and face those tough situation that we have sometimes in game. We can try to improve in that, and I think this is what we want to try to do for the games coming up.
Well, you did bring in a big name in the transfer window. I think we have a graphic for Urgus Papai to come up as well too, depicting his penalties. But outside of the threat that he possesses on pressure penalties, what else is Urgus Papai expected to bring to this team in your mind?
Personality, yes.
Look at that.
A very good footballer. Fits in the system. He brings everything that Prime FC needs.
Okay, all right. Final question for you, Sam.
Yes.
What's the game plan? Without giving away too much, but what's the idea in terms of how to spoil the party for these guys for a 3rd week in a row?
Well, I think you probably look at our squad now and you look at the profile of players that we've got. One thing that we do have in abundance is athletes, physicality and experience. So I
Sam,
think
we've got to jump in. M5
Go on,
NDL on right now. Sorry about that.
I was enjoying that.
On the screen, make some noises here.
Welcome back for the start of the second half here. You wouldn't believe it, but NDL are actually 3-1 down at this moment in time. Nico Milana is on the bench as an unused sub at this moment in time. Will he be needed? Or not? And back underway for game 3 here. Of course. Keep in mind that after this, pressure point will follow. NDL 1 corner away from another penalty. Sure, Sam Fitzgerald's probably got a good chance. He will be on to win that. Mention to our YouTube viewers as well, if you're watching, there is a special customised emoji you could get tonight if you like the stream. Remember that we are back here in Liverpool next week, 2 weeks on the road before returning back to the Cobber Box. And the headline news tonight was that on the 25th of May, the bank holiday Monday, the final 4 will be played out. And that's a third corner. Penalty. And Imbele not taking it this time. Solomon Bal will instead. Can he get past Ibi Ugrana? Step overs are pretty. The finish is even better. That time. Solomon Bal will outsmart the goalkeeper and bring NDL back in this one. Dannon as well there to get a cut back. As far as Isaac Modi now. In blade against Freeman. Goes for the cross. It's a clever block at the back post from Daradano. Defending there as NDL will come back on the hunt now with Daradano at the heart of it. Believe it or not, he wasn't actually fouled there. Modi. Still Isaac Modi go one of his another crazy runs. He's done a great job there of getting it back across, but there was just no one waiting. One question for NDL fans. No Kevin Wegan tonight here in Liverpool. Who should step up for pressure point? Pressure point will follow game 3 tonight. Have you all say in the chat, or from any team, any of the 12 teams playing in season 3 in the UK. Freeman. Still Freeman, it's great feet. Can he get the finish at the end of it? He's done a great job of cutting it back. And somehow that's gone in. I think Noah Ranger will take the final touch, supposedly. But how on earth has that gone in? It's great feet originally from Freeman. It was the back heel. There's been a challenge in the process of that from NDL.
We have a challenge for a non-foul.
Challenge for a foul in the build-up to that goal. Tell you what, Hal Freeman has somehow got spin on that with the back heel. I do not know how. I think the goal will stand by the looks of it.
Challenge unsuccessful. Goal.
Well, for the first time in a few weeks, that's the first unsuccessful challenge from NDL and Nico. Goal stands, no Ranger. 4-2. Well, if you're a hardcore NDL fan, you may remember last week, Nico lost his first game ever in Baller League. The week after he was sacked, there's just something about M5 and NDL that they can't get past. This is from quite some distance. Joe Bennett on for a hat-trick now. This would be a story if he scored from here. Bennett's hit it from an outrageous distance. Barnes will look to play early. And this is Dara Dada, and just a bit of frustration building on the NDL side of things here. What's the decision here? Stuart Cook touched the ball before it's gone out of play. I mean, it was going out of play anyway by the looks of it, unless Michael thought that he could keep it on. Let's have a look. I hear what Michael was saying, but I'll be honest, he would have had the touch before, sort of as the ball went past the line. It will be a free kick in the end. You can't do that, even if the ball was going out of play. Michael Hill. Shots blocked. Ranger sticks a toe at Joshua Parker. Big switch of play might be too big for Parker, which it is. NDL just lost their rhythm, haven't they? Joshua Parker! Welcome to NDL. It might not be a goal that will allow him to celebrate. But it's a goal back. And potentially the start of a comeback for NDL. I tell you what, all the transfers from the last week have all made their mark tonight, haven't they? There's a long time left to be played, there is no doubt. Dylan Barnes taking matters into his own hands. And putting the soundboard to good use. Ryan Tunnicliffe on the pitch now. Belayed. Cleared by Edwards with Noah Ranger chasing Kieran Clark down. Very nearly chasing him into a billboard there. Is it time for Nico to get out the tracksuit and to maybe warm up on the sidelines? Cliff. It's a Ranger who's in a tussle there with Kieran Clark. Maybe he'll try and go long. Maybe with a toe poke there away. He couldn't really find the teammate he was looking for. Can NDL capitalise on this? He's going to come back for a free kick there in a really dangerous area. Well, this is what the free kick was for. Tony Cliff on him in play. Now a very good chance from a set piece here to make this count. Down at Fitzgerald and him impaled over it. Who's going to be the last person to take the strike on the ball? Fitzgerald finds a gap and finds a way through. NDL 4, N5 4. Game on. The tiniest of gaps there. The chance of MVP coming from NDL fans. And for those saying in previous weeks, what does Sam Fitzgerald do in this team? He's won 3 corners today, and he's just done that as well. The reason why he's MVP of season 2, and he's the big reason why NDL wanted to sign him. Bennett. RN5 about to throw away a 3-goal lead, which they're on 2 different occasions in the game. Ranger. Free kick. Reaction there tells you to know from Jens Lehmann of what he's thinking there on the sidelines. Bennett over this, and Davies, who is going to take the strike. And he takes the strike. Good save from Barnes. And once again, Bennett there, quickest to react. Joe Bennett.
Number 10, Joe Bennett.
With a hat-trick for M5, and that will actually make him the top goal scorer for his team. That's 8 goals for the season. He's never looked more at home. 5-4. N5 putting up a fight. Davies and Dad are in a battle there as Davies will run that one out of play. Will be a free kick. And a talking to. He's asking for a 2-minute suspension there on Joe Bennett. They can't challenge the decision, so it ultimately is the referee's call at this point. Here's Lehmann just asking his team to focus. Nico's on the pitch, Jens Lehmann's on the pitch, Stuart Cook's on the pitch, they're all there. It's another free kick for NDL. They scored from their last one. Fitzgerald placed it through the gap in the wall. This time, here's Mbele going to wrap his foot around it. And that might be the case, with a near post finish potentially on the cards. Just exactly that! Off the post! It was cleverly put together there from the two NDL players. He got some whip on it. It was very nearly NDL's fifth of the game. Tell you what, this is a huge chance for NDL. Look at the numbers. Look at the space for Doradana. Couldn't find the finish. 4 N5 players there, caught completely out of position. There's the frustration. Solomon Bow. No touch off target. What do you reckon, chat? We are just under 2 minutes away from our last game changer of the game, the second half game changer. The line, one-on-one or fair play, what will it be? Parker, fouled. And as NDL subs and players run on the pitch.
No, surely not, no. That's 2 minutes.
Is it a rugby tackle or a... They're having a wrestle on the pitch. Mbele hit the post from the last free kick. What can he do from this one? Play steps up for NDL. Saved on the rebound. Dara hits it, hits the body of Tunnicliffe. And M5 survive. Corner. M5 1 corner away from a penalty. Fitzgerald's. Some pace on that one. Great touch. No foul on that. Clean tackle, but it is a kick in. 4-5 still. There's Ryan Tunnicliffe there, back in the squad this week. A former professional footballer.
Game changer in 10, 9, 8,
Where's that one ended up? No foul there. 1 M5.
3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our second half game changer in. And fun fact for Baller League fans, there's only ever been 3 players that have scored a goal during the line that is counted as double across the 3 seasons we've been running here in the UK. So the likely chance of that happening might be quite low, but please prove me wrong. Basically, if you score from behind the offside line, a goal will count as double. Aside of that, it's a 6v6 game as usual. Score anywhere else on the pitch, the goal will count as 1.
Of course, for their first defeat of season 3 of Baller League.
They are 3 minutes away from losing their first game of the season.
Winning back in the middle.
Let's get this game changer underway in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, interesting there. Luke Chambers was not happy with the referees. At the end, there was a moment where I just saw Jens Lehmann sort of point towards throwing the challenge in for the tackle on Michael Hill. There you go, he's taking control now. I'm in control of the challenge, says Jens Lehmann. I'll be deciding if I throw it down in the next 2 minutes 50. Haven't seen an introduction of Mustafa Carriol on the side of N5. There's another foul. It goes the way of N5 at this moment in the game. And there's KSI. His side of action next, following the pressure point tonight. Modi. Clark. Chance to break away here for a perfect counter-attack for M5. Fitzgerald and Michael Hill. Just to see how Dylan Barnes now will come on the pitch ever so slightly, trying to play as a bit of a fly keeper, but could be caught off guard if they rush for the shot. Tunnicliffe is through for M5. It's a great save on the rebounds. It's going to fall back to Davies. It's another good save from Dylan Barnes. And I think you can just see more so KSI on the sidelines, excited to potentially celebrate the start of the downfall from M5. From NDL, sorry. Because that's a third corner. And that's a penalty.
Third corner, they have a penalty.
All the eyes and all the talk have been on Prime and what they need to do. For NDL, sorry, are a penalty and potentially 1 minute 48 seconds away from losing their first game of the season. He can't believe it. Have to save this really, don't they? Michael Hill against Dylan Barnes. Hill steps up and scores.
It's in N5's number 26, Michael Hill.
Maybe a little bit of afters there between Michael and Dylan Barnes. (6-5). And this is NDL's first defeat since the semi-finals during the Final Four of last season. Tell you what, it wouldn't be a bad time to score from behind the line right now. Score from behind the line counts as double. That line just there where Isaac Modi is on the right side of it at the moment. Daradala fancies it. If that went in, that would have counted as double. Offside flag on Joshua Parker. NDL fans, what are you making of this so far? hardly at all. And that's Michael Hill potentially on the ground. In some serious discomfort. I mean, it was a strong tackle from Sam Fitzgerald. Michael just getting some treatment.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. No trust, man. Yeah. Three. That was 3 times it should have been 2 minutes.
3 times Nico believes that one of their players should have had a 2-minute suspension. Just if he had his challenge still. Well, this is one of the tackles he was speaking about earlier. He believes should have been a 2-minute suspension, as he's clearly pulled down there, Isaac Modin. That was after the tackle of Sam Fitzgerald. Michael comes off the pitch. "45 seconds away from NDL losing their first game of the season. A 5-week unbeaten streak coming to an end. And what a chance and what a way this would shake up the table, by the way. SDS could go top tonight. If they are to win their match. That's not the best of touches there from Fitzgerald. Cecil Davies to pull away. He doesn't need to be in any rush, does he? Time is on their side. 10 seconds.
10, 9.
8 seconds left for NDL. Score from here, it would count as double. Surely not Sam Fitzgerald. Can he pull through his NDL side? Surely he's got to go for a direct shot from it. Sam Fitzgerald does do that. 2 hands on it from Ibi Ugrada. And a full-time result. The unbeaten streak ends and KSI is on the pitch. He wants to be the first person.
I just bring in my arm. Don't touch me. No, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
To let Nico know that once again the table is open and the top 4 most definitely is anyone's to grab. Keep in mind, Prime are up against United next. And he's going over to the yellow wall. I'm sure they'll be laughing at him if Prime are not to beat United in the next game. That one is all still to come for, of course. Full-time N5 beating NDL. 6 goals to 4. Let's head pitch side with Liaz.
I'm here with Joe Bennett. Joe, huge win for N5. How big is that for your season, and also to get one over these guys unbeaten to this date?
Yeah, it's massive. Obviously, they're a good team. They showed it. We struggled at times to try and keep the ball, but I thought defensively we were more solid today. Last week we were a little bit sloppy, but no, good to get the win and get another 3 points. Got 6 points, and hopefully we can move up the league now. Yeah.
I'm going to direct your attention to the big screen over here. We have your hat trick on display. Joe, take a look at some of these finishes. Talk us through them.
No, that was a nice ball by Jez. Just had to get in the box and make the run. And then this one, I just seen a little gap by the keeper. I don't know if he should have saved that, but yeah, little one-touch finish there, which was nice. And nice to find my shooting boots, yeah.
Joe, that's a huge win for N5. Huge performance for yourself. Go and enjoy it with your teammates, and we'll head back to the studio.
Well, up next is the pressure point for tonight. It is the all-important moment for a team to bag an extra point on the tally If you're not familiar with pressure point, every team will put forward one player each in a non-stop rolling penalty shootout. You do not want to miss this. It could go long, it could go 10+ rounds, or it could be done in under 5.
Okay, will you please welcome
Well, here we go then.
participants.
Curtis Herbert for Ruckus tonight. Callum Gardner for Wembley Rangers. Brian Lee for Clutch. He's won it before. Salim Nassour with Gold Devils. They've been 2-time winners. Solomon Bow for NDL. Ginge Davies for M5, who just won that last game. John Bostock, he's in action next for United. Ergus Pepe representing Prime. That was a big reason they signed him. Dimitri Nikolai for Vision FC, their new signing made permanent. Joshua Abbott for SDS. Alex Byrne for Community FC. And Marvin Sordell for Deportrio.
And we have 2 neutral goalkeepers in Neil De Jesus and Semplock.
Here we go then. It is time for pressure point. Curtis Herbert to step up and he misses.
Rukkas are out.
He was the wild card tonight.
Wembley Rangers.
I'm not sure if we'll see him next week just yet in Liverpool. Callum Gardner into round 2. Chat, you tell me, who is winning pressure point? Brian Lee into the next round. I tell you what, if Clutch can win this point tonight, he would actually put them in the top 4, by the way. Salim Nassour, he is the expert here, by the way. Take note. Take note and listen. Solomon Bow, not sure what happened there. We missed the goal of NDL. They are into the next round. Ginge Davies. Misses. M5 may have been great in the last game, but they're not so great from pressure point. Bostock scores into the next round.
Ergus Pepe now of Prime.
Ergus Pepe. That's why they signed him. From Ruckus to Prime in the window. Nikolai into the next round for Vision. We are still in round 1. Joshua Abbott for SDS. Looking to take the shot wide to give him the angle. Can't find the finish. SDS out in round 1. Alex Byrne. Scores. Marvin Sordell into round 2. That's round 1 done. 3 teams eliminated. Of course, this is all live, by the way. This is pressure point for tonight, back in its usual spot after match number 3. Brian Lee into the next round.
Last week's champion is up next.
Salim Nassour into round 3. Solomon Bow round the goalkeeper and into round 3. Still only 3 teams eliminated by this point. Bostock. When you get round the keeper, you only get 10 seconds for this, you've got to be quick. Just about for United. Remember, United have never won a pressure point, by the way. Ginge won't need me to remind him. Ergus Pepe! Oh! Their new signing! Can't bring them the extra point they were hoping for. Nikolai. Vision through. Alex Byrne for Community FC. Taking all the time. Keeper. They got a hand on that. Marvin Sordell to close out round 2. Through he goes. 8 teams left, 4 eliminated into round 3. Remember, an extra point is available from this. An extra point on the board. Brian Lee. Misses! Off the bar! Not sure if the keeper got a hand on it or not. In case you've missed the previous winners, Salim Nassar looks to take it around. The goalkeeper is out. He could have been on to win it for a third time tonight, Salim Nassar. Solomon Bow scores. In case you've missed the previous weeks, Jaden Raymond won it in week 1, Brian Lee won it in week 2, Salim Nassar won it in week 3 and 5, and Kevin Wegan won it in week 4. Nikolai.
He scores.
Alex Byrne into round 4. And Marvin Sordell looking to also be in round 4 as well if he can. Out!
Callum Gardner starting us off at Wembley Rangers.
5 teams left. Callum Gardner into the next round. Last team standing next earns the extra point. Can this be the end? Hang on, is that the Undertaker or John Bostock? 4 teams left. Out! 28 weeks without a pressure point win for Angry Gingers United. Will they ever win a pressure point? I don't know. Tell you what, we might be seeing the season 1 of vision from pressure point return. Alex Byrne into the next round.
We've just got 3 left.
3 left, Chad. Who is winning? Wembley Rangers, Vision or Community. This will be a new winner for season 3. Tell you what, it could be Wembley Rangers. Wembley Rangers win this, it'll actually put them on 9 points, just outside the top 4. Out! Vision season doesn't look any better at this moment in time. Have to score. Alex Byrne, you have to score or Wembley Rangers take it. Out! Wembley Rangers will win pressure point. Callum Gardner. Is their season changing? He was on the score sheet tonight. And he's a pressure point winner as well. 4 points, maximum points tonight for Wembley Rangers. They are on for their top 4 hunts. That's the table. And that's what the extra point will do for Wembley Rangers. Up to 7th on 9 points. Yes, you've still got the likes of Deportrio, Yanited, Prime, SDS, all to play. It certainly will shake the table up a little bit more there.
Okay, everybody inside this arena right now, this is a message for you.
We are hearing there is going to be a celebrity pressure point. Is that Jim Skid and Bomb Boys? I'm not sure whether the correct footwear for it. I mean, Chance didn't score the weekend, so he'll be up for the challenge, no doubt.
Each and every one of you wave those lights around.
Who's going to be the last person standing this? Right.
Here we go.
Jakey's up first.
Keep waving them. If you've got your phones, get them out. Wave those lights around.
Something tells me out the 3 of them, the money's on Heights. They're saying they haven't seen Jim Skin hit a ball either, so.
We love this.
Let's see how this is going to go. Look at this arena, by the way, Liverpool tonight.
And we're back here next week for some more.
Remember, we are back here next week as well for Matchday 7.
I've got to prove I'm better than Fixtures.
Okay, Liverpool, we're taking the picture.
Did he not fancy a penalty, Rudy?
Right now. Thank you so much.
Here we go then. Jakey Davies, over to you, my friend. Can you score? No. Was it a shot or a pass? I don't know. He's out. Chazza, over to you. Again, question marks on the footwear. It's not the correct footwear. Chazza, it's a nice start. Can he get a finish? Yes, he can. His goal-scoring form continues. Hines, over to you. Into the next round or not? Of course. Here we go, Jim. Is he stepping up or not?
Keepers are working harder. Right now it looks like that.
I don't think he is, by the looks of it. It's Chazza against Hines. Chazza could be out. It's the shoes, I told you. Hines to go and win it. Can he get round the keeper? Pretty step overs. Oh. I think we have to play again. We have to go again, they both missed. Chazza scores, Hines has to score, or Chazza wins the pressure point. Hines scores, we go again, Hines misses, it's the end of the pressure point. He misses and Chazza will win. It's been a good few days for him. Well, there we have it. That is pressure point done. The standard version and the celebrity version with the Bob boys ahead of us. We have a big game. Prime taking on United.
Super Chaz.
Here we go. The king of Prime is in the building. JJ, we saw you. You were very active on the pitch.
Of course.
I mean, you're putting a new meaning on the word hate watch when it comes to Nico.
I wanted to see NDL lose, and I got that. So I'm very, very happy.
Speaking of hate watches, I think the guy who's been hate watching JJ all season long.
Hate watching, I've been nothing but supporting your Crime FC.
Crime FC. Oh, go on then. Give me another one.
Bribe FC.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? And anything else, I will just leave because I can't say live on Sky.
No, of course,
before the water event,
yeah.
so we'll make sure. Ginge, you said I don't care about beating JJ. I don't care about KSI. I just care about the 3 points. Could you take the emotion completely out of this game when you've got the King Troll next to you here?
I mean, the King Troll, he's spat his dummy out for 2 weeks in a row. Do you know what I mean? I'm not here to beat JJ. My team's here to beat Prime FC. It's as simple as that. If JJ wins today, credit to his team. I'll be honest, we can't sit here and say, well, I know I can't, and say we massively coach our teams because our coach probably does most of it. I don't know, I've not watched your documentary fully yet.
I mean, he does help. But I think for you, you don't have Cadell.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's massive.
No Cadell
100%.
Daniels, and I think United are useless without him.
Yeah,
strong
and that's strong words for a strong man who's had his full team and not won a game in 2 weeks.
Is this a good time to get Prime? You feel
no,
like
it's
they're
probably the
reeling?
worst time to get Prime
You
because
think?
you've got Cadell Daniels out. Coincidentally, when he's out, we play Prime.
And you lost.
Yeah, no, correct.
Yeah,
I'm glad you're watching. I'm glad you're watching.
JJ, are you feeling the pressure though? 2 wins.
Sorry?
Are you feeling the pressure though? 2 games without a win.
That's no
I'm
pressure.
seeing you on the touchline at
I
times.
told
Looking
the
a
boys,
little.
have fun out there. Enjoy yourselves. What, you rocking with the shoes?
What, bro? Come on.
What?
I know I wear Crocs, but come on, mate.
Wait, if there's anything that's a Crime FC, it might be them trotters, bro.
No, but JJ, for real, man. 2 games without a win after all the talk preseason about how you guys are going to win every single
There's
game.
no pressure. There's no pressure.
What do you mean there's no pressure?
We're the underdogs.
Oh,
we're the underdogs.
Wow.
Just because you say it doesn't mean it's true,
We're
mate.
the underdogs, and we're chasing NDL. We are the Predators, and they are the prey.
This is like Guardiola saying Man City are the underdogs.
Yeah, I like it. We've got an elite mindset from JJ here. Is this getting in your head or not?
No, I'm just sat here thinking, what an absolute idiot. What a whopper.
Hey, Ginge, I've got to ask, we had Coxie on here before. We had Sam on here as well. I said to him, I know, we've spoken, you don't like doing the low block, but it is the type of football that Prime hate to play against.
I mean, it is. There's a reason Goldbridge took 3 points off him. STS, I thought, to be honest, a draw was about right. But if there's certain styles of football that teams can't compete with, if they can't compete with that, we're going to try it.
Well, we know how physical United are, and we're going to use that to our advantage.
I don't know how that can be used to your advantage, but I wish you the best of luck, mate.
Thank you, bro.
Have you brought your gong with you?
Huh?
Have you brought the gong?
It was too big.
And what about the gong?
I thought we were before the watershed, guys. What's going on here?
What about Rukkas? Big signing over the transfer window.
I mean, there's a reason why we brought him in. because everyone wants to play low blocks against us. So we're like, all right, let's find someone who's able to find an opportunity to score goals against a low block.
Do you know what? We actually have a graphic we saw earlier on in the day about what Ruckus brings to Prime. And I want to say, you talk about defeating the low block. Penalties. Absolutely massive part of Baller League. He scored 14 penalties across his Baller League career. I mean, that is an incredible way to change games, especially if you cannot break down the block. He's going to be one of those players for you. Is he going to slip right in?
Sit right in, and he's going to be chilling at home, scoring goals against United, and it's going to be fantastic.
You don't seem convinced.
I just let him do his little thing, and then we'll crack on and play football.
You know what? It's a shame that we're not going to face the strongest United, because
at least we can admit
Cadell,
that.
Daniels,
Yeah, I agree.
They're going to be weak. So
Weaker.
weak. They're going to be.
Listen,
out of 10, 1.
These guys
Normally
are.
with
These guys,
Cadell,
hang on.
Speaking of that, are you going to score 10 goals
we
again?
Have to
that went well last
go.
time.
Sorry, guys.
Well, I've got a special guest with me, someone who knows how to take down Prime. His side might not have been back to winning ways today. Mark Goldbridge joins me here in Liverpool. Mark, what a spectacle we find ourselves in. A sold-out M&S Bank Arena. This place is absolutely buzzing, isn't it?
It's incredible. It's so great to take Baller League on the road, and this is why it needs to happen more, because Liverpool have turned out. It's a huge crowd. The atmosphere is fantastic. It's a privilege to be part of it.
I'll be honest, Mark, I thought your side were going to win another pressure point there.
Yeah, well, I thought we were going to win a game. We haven't won since Prime. It's almost a jinx to beat them, but I'll take that jinx.
I'll be honest, I quite enjoyed the watch-along last week from watching back clips. It was a frustration of how you went and got a clean sheet, and then you went and lost to a side that got a clean sheet against you.
You're just powerless, Brandon. That's the problem. You're powerless. You're watching your team, and at least today you can try and make things happen, but you can't do it. So the lesson is always turn up for Baller League as a coach.
Well, this is the game of the night. This is the big one. Prime against United. There's been a lot of talk
Please put your hands together and welcome
coming into this one.
Teams, it's Angry Ginge's United. It's KSI's Prime FC.
Special touch from both Prime and United coming out. And more so Ginge bringing out a special fan in Alex, who's a huge United and Angry Ginge fan. I absolutely love the outfit. He's even got the Crocs as well.
Yeah, lovely touch, bit of class. That's what it's all been about tonight. I'm very interested by the pre-match talk there. I think KSI, to me, was a little bit submissive. Didn't seem very convinced. Maybe it's past your Prime against the next team to beat Prime.
There was a lot of changes for both these sides, and there was a bit of business as well in the transfer window, including Rukkas Pepe signing for Prime. Well, these are the teams coming in. Frankie Beckles, a wild-card goalkeeper for them tonight. 4 changes from the side that lost to Deportrio last week. Effiong comes in, Bailey Spencer-Adams, wild-cards, Frankie Beckles and Tommy Willard. In for, as we said, an injured Grayson, an injured Cadell Daniel who is still not featuring. Nathan Aduwa and Mehdi Alito miss out, and of course the departure of Sandro Kamara, which caught me off guard a little bit. I did not expect him to leave United, and I thought they may have signed Tyler Winters.
Well, I'll tell you a story. We were trying to do business last week. We spoke to Tyler Winters. He ends up at Clutch. I thought he was talking to Ginge as well, so that caught me by surprise when that happened. And then they lose Kamara as well.
Well, for the Prime side, only one change coming in tonight. Rukkas Pepe, their new signing, comes in for Hani Bashish. Can he make the impact? He wasn't able to win the pressure point. That's why he was brought in. What a game this is. Of course, I've had the pleasure of Ginge with me on commentary for Prime's last couple of games, and he's had a lot to say about KSI and the Orange Army.
He was a big supporter of us as well, and I'm hoping I can be a good luck charm for him. I spoke to some Prime players actually after our game, and they've just been saying, why don't you play the same way you did against us, against everyone else? And I said, because that was a special job, parking the bus to beat a fantastic side. It's going to be interesting if United go down that route today. I would advise them to do it.
I've got 2 questions for you, Mark. Number 1, was there any chance of certain players you were looking to sign in the transfer window you didn't get?
I think our biggest problem at the moment is we don't have Baller League players. We've got wild cards, outsiders. We tried to do that business, but the transfer window is very, very difficult to do that. You've got to trade, you've got to have something to trade, and the teams like Prime and Clutch have that at the moment.
Well, packed house Liverpool. Still no Cadell Daniel, who's been suffering a hamstring injury. I was expecting him maybe back tonight.
Players are ready.
United have just got to lock in here for the first 10 minutes. It might not be pretty, but the more you frustrate KSI and his players, they're scared of it. They don't like it. They don't like teams that are compact.
6, 5, 4, 3,
off the tee, it's going to be Mampolo. FA on. On a Saturday. Tonight he is in Baller League. Getting his first couple of touches.
See, straight away United are not playing compact. They're actually playing quite high, so this could be very interesting.
I mean, you've had the opportunity of beating Prime, of course. It was a 1-0 win. What a game it was. I mean, Serene Salah, I know he got a sin bin tonight, but he was unbelievable in that game for you. You scored your only goal in the 27th minute during a game changer. What was the secret?
It was a perfect plan. I mean, ultimately, if you look at the way Prime are moving the ball around here, United have dropped into it now. You have a 3, you have a 2, you move across the pitch and you stop them from probing in and around your box and limit them to long shots and trust your goalkeeper. Works fantastically well for us.
It's going to end up, by the way. The ball just bounced around the box. It's eventually saved.
Had a bit of a Gary Neville moment there. I thought it was going in.
Well, Frankie Beckles. A wild card choice tonight. Plays for Sutton Common on a weekend. That's a brilliant ball across.
I don't know whether that's a good miss or a good bit of defending.
Is there a touch in it? They're asking for a corner. They're not going to get one. This is the earlier chance that happened.
Great save.
Sam that had the final shot. I think he came off the face of the goalkeeper. This was the other chance.
That's a corner, I think.
Tell you what, they've got a shout, haven't they?
I think he scores that, Illich. If he gets a touch on that, I think he scores that. So got away with that there.
Well, he has had a busy last week, Stefanic. He was actually giving KSI a last training session before the Simon charity match of the weekend. Of course, they were teammates.
They're getting in, Brandon, down here. They're getting in down that left-hand side.
KSI on the weekend, now they're enemies
there is a
tonight.
corner.
And that's an actual corner this time. Scandari doing enough.
I'm a bit worried for Ginge here in the first 2 minutes. Prime getting in down that left-hand side, getting chances in the 6-yard box. You've got to limit them to long shots. You've got to frustrate them. A bit open for me.
Well, can Michael Felivi get his first goal tonight? He is, of course, one of their signings they made from season 2 to season 3. The former STS captain, still goalless in the United shirt. Here's Hassan with the idea. It's
That's good.
Their top goal scorer.
That's the last thing you want to see. KSI celebrating in the first 2 minutes.
Your goal scorer, number 11, Francis Mampolo.
Francis Mampolo gets his 8th goal of the season.
We've only played 2 minutes and 20, and they've got in down that left-hand side 3-4 times.
I mean, you were warning United about it before it actually happened.
They're way too open for me. They're way too open.
Mampolo might get a second, cuts it back. Hassan. Prime leading 2-0 in 3 minutes.
It's an absolute nightmare. I feel for Ginge. This could get humiliating very, very quickly. They've played too open here. I'm very surprised. Playing out from the back there. Brilliant press by Illich. And there's still a lot to do here, but look at that.
They've always been known for their press, Mark.
Exactly, which is why you play compact and deep, so they can't press you. You put the ball in their half.
2 minutes 30 played. United are down 2-0. Question marks were they missing the likes of Cadell Daniel? That might be the case that we can see in front of our eyes right now.
There's a temptation in a game like this to try and win the right way. But you can't disrespect this Prime squad. It is so strong.
When they're on it, they're on it.
And there's so much space out there. I mean, I've heard people saying, is the pitch bigger than London? I don't think it actually is.
It's the exact same size. It was a question mark that was... So it was a question that was challenged. There's Illich. The Serbian sniper said he wants to play a bit of a different role this season. He wants to assist more than score. Look at this though, Mark. 3 minutes in, they've already got a corner flag. They're 2-0 up in the game.
Well, the amazing thing about Prime is that in their last 2 games, they've scored 2 goals. And we all know KSI likes to chant 10, 10, 10. And it could be 10 tonight.
unselfishly goes back to
Oh, he's hit the
Polo. He's
post.
offside. Offside. Wouldn't stand anyway. There is Cadell Daniel on the sidelines. Still here tonight in Liverpool.
Ginge looking a bit shell-shocked here. It's this 2 at the back and the gap to the front 3. The thing is, they've got the big man up front. If they can be compact and just hit long balls into him, he can hold it up for you. I love the way they use the goalkeeper as well. They did this against us. You have your goalkeeper on the halfway line and you trust your players to keep the ball so that you're never in any danger.
Sort of called a fly keeper, isn't it? Where you just can add an extra player in. It allows you to have more space around the pitch.
They're so magnetic, though. It's like if everybody else plays their keeper that high, you're always worried that the press might win it and then you're exploited, but they keep the ball so well.
Of course, Toby Ball, formerly of Brighton over Albion.
They might need to build a wall here. 2's not enough. 2's not enough.
He has scored from a free kick before this season. Illich to step up to find a third. It goes all the way through.
It's almost like I said, 2's not enough.
Serbian sniper.
The Serbian sniper back on target. And he may have taken a ricochet on the way through, but he won't care. Prime are 3-0 up. Through the legs of Callum Butcher.
Very similar to the goal NDL scored in the last game. Keeper maybe should do a little bit better, and so should the wall.
Well, the only real change of the table tonight is SDS. If they win their game, they could go top. If Prime are to win here, they will, of course, remain in the top 4 as it stands, and they will put the pressure on NDL, but they'll only be on 13 points. In case you missed the news on pressure point, it's Wembley Rangers with Callum Gardner on pressure point tonight.
Amazing comeback from Wembley Rangers. People are writing them off. Look at them now.
2 wins in 2. A pressure point tonight. There's some serious momentum building there, isn't there, Mark?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, look, the way the results have gone, and we've lost 2 in a row since Prime, and I feel if we could win 2 in a row, you suddenly give yourself a chance again. Baller League has really become Baller League, I think, in the last couple of weeks. Everybody's beating everybody. N5 blowing in a great opportunity against Clutch last week, and then they beat NDL, who everyone thought was going to cruise over them, thoroughly deserved it. These are hard moments for Ginge, though. I've been there. You're thinking...
What do you say on the sidelines when your team's 3-0 down at this point in the game?
Well, your game plan's out the window. You're up against a very good team with a 3-0 head start.
So what you're hoping for? A game changer to sort of bring you back in, or...?
I'm thinking about damage limitation.
And Polo!
And that happens.
Finds Eddie Mieko. And Prime are 4-0 up.
I mean, this isn't even a contest. I mean, we've seen beatings in Baller League before, but this has danger signs here, because this could be anything at the moment, especially with, I mean, if you're Ginge, you're hoping it's, I don't know, the line and fair play. You don't want 3-play or a one-on-one. You don't want that. He looks absolutely lost. And he looks behind him, and I think he looks behind him and he doesn't see anything that's going to massively change this game. I'd lock it down, Brandon, I would.
If he looks behind him far enough, he'll find Wayne Rooney.
Yeah, he might come and change the game.
Maybe he can come down. Put United shirt on. Hear the Prime fans shouting, "We want 10." I'll tell you what, they've started like they're going to go and get 10.
Could we get that 10 that we know he wants?
Well, there he is. We say about him outfield, maybe in the managerial sense we want him down there to help Ginge out. 4-0 down in just 6 minutes.
Let us know in the chat. Let us know if you're watching. How would you change this from 4-0 down? I think you've got to trust the game changers.
Or more so, chat, what do you reckon the score's going to be? How's this game going to end? They were up here last night, Prime. They were training in Liverpool, getting the final touches, the perfect preparation in.
Thing is, when you're down, pride starts to kick in and makes you do silly things. You start to thinking about scoring. I actually think if they can keep this gap to 4, it might not be a bad result for them at the moment.
Just saw someone in the chat saying Sancho Kamara was our only hope and he's left.
I still don't understand that. I mean, you've been at Baller League longer than me. I still don't understand that.
It didn't really make too much sense.
They didn't get anybody in as part of the trade. I did speak to Ginge about it actually earlier on, and he just said, I have a policy that if a player wants to go, they can go. And I do sort of understand that, but you've also got to have a policy of getting somebody else in to replace them.
Scandari off target. As you said, it just felt like it was written in the stars for maybe Winters to go back there.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And instead, Clutch came in and went, we'll have both. We'll have Winters and we'll have Kamara. I mean, I know Stephen Sam has been very vocal on this tee, but at times they've all been a bit scared in the changing room after a game.
Well,
it'll be at the level.
It'll be a happier episode of the documentary this week. I've watched the last 2, obviously the one where we beat them, SDS. Unlucky with the cross.
Miller Rodney with the ball across, no one there. Rodney with Emmanuel in front of him if he wants to try and move forward. Wins a free kick on the on-rushing Timmy Abraham.
Only one corner in the game as well. Clinical finishing from Brian.
I think that's the answer to that, Mark. The reason there's been no call is because they've been that clinical in the final third. The keeper's not had a chance. Here's Emmanuel, no touch on that.
No, worth a go.
No corner. Possession this game so far. United have struggled to hold on to the ball for longer than 10 seconds.
Game changes can change everything. There's one coming in 2 minutes.
Even if they can go into half-time, Mark, with what? 4-2.
Yeah, but
then I'm saying that you've also got to restrain crime.
Absolutely. I've been in this position at 0-0 and the game changes coming up and you're thinking, what's going to happen here? And you might back your own players, but Prime are so good. Then again, they didn't score in either game changer against us, and one of them was a one-on-one.
Dimieko looking for another. Not sure where that was going to go.
Come on, United. That's good.
That's the breakaway. Very strong tackle from McKenzie. Where's that going to go? It is going to be a... I think if you see that one again on the replay, there was no messing about there with that tackle from McKenzie.
There we go.
Where's that one ending up?
Offside.
It's an offside flag in the end. Well, we haven't seen their new signing until now. Elvis Pepper on the pitch wearing the number 23 shirt for Prime. He said that Stephen Samuel was always interested in signing him since season 2, of course, when he was an MVP's manager. Now the deal is done. Signing a T3 contract. Manuel and Poppy tried to put it through the legs there of Scandari.
The scary thing is, I think Prime are just having a bit of a breather here, a bit of a retainer. Keep the ball, keep the ball.
Shot needs to come in before the game changer, which it does.
Let's see what we get.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Replay.
Replay.
Will be our game change for the next 3 minutes.
Replay.
3v3.
3 versus 3 teams.
Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game, and each attacking phase can normally last 30 seconds. Well, what I would say on this is there is no excuse on the 3v3 attacking side. You have to get a shot away. There's an overload every single time. With 2 players against the goalkeeper, you get 30 seconds maximum to have the shot. Expect goals.
We had it earlier. 4-3, it finished. So you're looking at 3 goals, I think, as a coach. United have got to get 3.
Right, Liverpool, let's get the replay underway in 10, 9, 8,
Well, it looks like it's going to be Managerial who scored an absolute rocket in the weekend, by the way, for his side against Torquay.
This is all about
McKenzie.
Sorry, this is all about composure. It's about what shot you take. Do you take the hard shot? Oh dear.
Also now, there's no goalkeeper.
No.
Toby Moore could have a go from this far out, which he will do.
And it's wide. Yeah, the temptation is when you're chasing the game, you start taking the shot that's maybe a 50-50, but if you work it properly and you're patient, you will get the better shot. United just need to try and reset, compose themselves and work the opportunities, because they look rattled a bit. That's not a shot. That's the shot.
Well, that's one.
That's good.
It's Yanited's number 14, Paul
Jose and Boku. Pulls one back, they needed that in the game changer. And a chance for Prime to let rip here. Mampolo!
Good save.
Zach Hassan and Vilhete on this one. Only got 10 seconds left, they have to be quick here to get a shot away.
Just going to lay that in there.
Final 5 seconds, into Mampolo. He was played onside.
Second of the night for number 11, on Prime, Francis Mampolo.
He's 1 goal away from double digits for the season, is Mampolo.
I think the defender there thinks he's got the offside and has left such an easy chance. Don't shoot from there. See, that's what I mean.
Goal number 250 of the season, by the way, that one from Mampolo. Safe to say, we've had quite a few goals in season 3. And the top goal scorer would just get it of the whole league.
And that's 3 played down to a T there. He's come across, he's got probably a 50%, 60%, well, probably less than 50% chance of shooting. He takes it. Whereas that is a good save from a very good chance.
Where's that going to end up?
Goes back to United.
That's a possession, and of course, Alfie Matthews, the current top goal scorer in the league. I think he's on 10 for the season. And Polo just behind him with 9. He could be on double digits here. It's not the best of passes, is it, to offset your teammate?
Don't shoot.
Shot comes in. That was another corner flag, of course, just before that for Prime. And 1 for United now as well.
But that struck me of desperacy as well. Bit of a desperate shot from there.
1 minute left of the half. As much as United scored, Prime reply. They've got a 4-goal lead as it stands. The result here tonight would put Prime second. NDL still top with the help of the pressure point.
There we go. First time.
Mampolo!
So easy.
He's got a hat-trick!
It's Francis!
And he's got 10 goals for the season. There's the gong, which he famously hit, actually.
I don't know why he's still hitting the gong. Why is he still hitting the gong? The gong has been hit by somebody who beat you, and he's still hitting the gong. Come on, get a new toy.
He still brings the gong, doesn't he?
I know. The gong has been defeated. Get a new toy. He can afford it.
Tell you what, there's no goalkeeper in it. Can they catch them off guard?
Oh, the goalkeeper's on it. This would be embarrassing. This would be very embarrassing. This would be very embarrassing. He's offside, isn't he?
Final 15 seconds, Toby Moore goes for it.
No, it might be a corner.
Not happy. Has it gone for a corner?
I think it has.
Did it go out on the far-hand side? It has.
Giving it. Says 3 flags there, doesn't it?
Did it go out there? That's the question. If it didn't go out there, it's not a corner. It will just be a dribble from the side.
Yeah, I think they might just need to remove a flag from the scoreboard. We've got confused there. Yeah, it's gone.
I think that's near enough. Half done. We'll play the final 15 seconds.
They can still get a goal.
So it will be Prime to resume off the final touch of Bostock's chest.
Bit of a delay.
Working out what the decision is to be here. The clock has been changed to the correct time. Only 14 seconds left of the first half. Stefan Ilic.
10, 9, 8. Holding on 8 seconds.
8 seconds left. They've got to be
You
quick.
can do it in 4, as you saw in our game. I found out today it's not when the ball hits the net, it's when you hit the ball.
6, 5,
Last kick of the half.
3, 2,
Hits it.
1.
That will do us for half-time. Wow. An electric start for KSI's Prime. They were 4-0 up in 6 minutes. It is all to do for Angry Ginge's side in the second half. Prime lead United, 6 goals to 1.
You know I'm with the one and only pretty boy, Eddie Allsop, bro.
A little bit of glazing there, right there.
Lap, man, a lap. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, bro, I can't lie. Are you even on board? Because you're actually here every week just getting a criminal.
Look good, feel good, play good.
And that's what I want to say, bro. Let the people know, because I think you might be the drippiest baller in the entire baller league, you know. Always dripped out. Come on, make sure you're showing the whole fit, you know.
Today, you know, I just come on a humble thing. You know what I mean? Usually you've seen what I've got going on. But nah, man. Obviously, you got to come in here, get a trim every week. Sharp, that's why I'm here, to be fair. Trim every week.
Feel good, play good, as you say, bro.
Let's talk a little bit of ball. Let's talk a little bit. Obviously, you've made your move. Obviously, originally of Clutch FC, now your Vision. Obviously, Clutch FC, they were fighting for the top 4. Now Vision struggling a little bit. What are you going to bring to Vision to make sure that you try and get up the table?
I know what you're going to bring.
I got to bring some flair, some goals. Obviously, I weren't happy. I weren't playing enough minutes for me at Clutch. Obviously, I had 2 transfers. Obviously, now as an ex-NDL player as well. Today against SDS.
Are you listening?
It means business.
It means business.
It means business. So we're on business today.
There you go, Mr. Eddie Allsop in the building. Let's dance, let's boogie. You all know what I'm going to say. See it there.
Prime are rampant. Ginge is despondent. 60% possession and 6 goals. It is over at the half.
It's over, period. Ginge can give the best halftime speech of his life. It's over. United have just been hit with the craziest sucker punch. But honestly, I'm stunned at some of the defending and the game plan going into this game.
The defending's gone wrong. I would like to see some of that defending in action. Let's have a look at Prime's 6 goals. I mean, it starts off and Saka's hand, he fires
I mean,
it
they
into
put 2
Van
guys
Persie.
on him and they still can't stop him. That's sloppy. That's really, really poor. You got to be careful in that situation. You're giving a player like Saka the space to run in behind. There, that's poor goalkeeping.
It's really, really tough.
I mean, here, a guy's allowed to run completely into the box and freely, Eddie Maeko. This is what I call optional defending. Oh, my word. To be fair, that's a quality goal.
Fantastic. That was the one good moment of quality that we saw from a United player on that pitch.
But look at how
guess they
lazy it is.
responded.
He's lifting his hand up for offside. His teammate is the one who's keeping him on. Another one. Really, really poor.
Absolute mauling. It has been an absolute mauling. And if you're a Prime player, you are sitting happy.
Look, I think there was a game plan that was presented over the last 2 weeks, whether it was Gold Devils or whether it was SDS, on how to beat this team. You got to play ugly. You are not going to be able to go goal for goal with these guys. It's been proven.
We spoke to Sam Cox, we spoke to Ginge, and it was kind of this air of, we are going to go and sit back, we are going to do the low block. But they came up, they tried to play expansive
lost in
football
translation.
against a team that can kill you and find those gaps and really, really punish any mistakes.
The worst thing for the rest of the league is they've reignited a fire in this guy right here. He looks alive again.
You know what it was? I think it was him watching NDL go down. And it lit a fire in his belly because he's been sat on this sofa and he looks a bit meek and he's not the usual JJ, but he's back.
This might be the game he gets those 10 goals, by the way. Keep an eye out.
You heard it here first. Maybe this is the game that Prime and KSI finally get those 10 goals. We will find out in the second half. It is on the way now.
See 3. It's Matchday 6.
Well, welcome back
Players are
to
ready.
the start of the
officials
second
are
half
ready.
here. A
Are
very
you ready,
passionate,
Liverpool?
angry Ginge half-time. You joined myself, Brandon Smith and Mark Goldbridge on commentary. I mean, we joked at half-time. You said that Ginge said it would be you doing that at the halfway point in your game against Prime. You went to beat Prime 1-0 and kept only one of 6 clean sheets across 3 seasons in Baller League history. As it stands for Angry Ginge's side, they're 6-1 down. How do they come back?
I think what he's trying to do now is rouse the troops, because 6 can easily become 10, and I don't know how many times that's happened in Baller League. So he knows that the game is probably gone. It would be miraculous, and I wish him all the best. But he's just trying to fire them up, and it is funny because he said that to me before. He says, "I don't know whether your angry approach is going to work in Baller League." Well, let's hope it works for him, because they do need it really. I can't believe that he sent them out to play like that with so much space in the first 2 minutes. It's like they didn't switch on and they've been caught under the crowd or something. So he's right to have a go. They're better than this.
They were 4-0 down in just 6 minutes of this game.
And I think, do you know what? I think they'd be 3 or 4 down to most teams in Baller League. You can't play like that against Prime, of course, but they have played so open.
I agree.
I'm on the play. Hang on. Hey, Josh,
Crowd here tonight in Liverpool. Remember, we are back here again next Monday. We are taking Baller League on the road for Matchday 6 and 7 of the regular season. Of course, the final 4 announced as well. Be at the O2 on the bank holiday weekend of the 25th of May. Stefan Ilic.
Big save.
Wins the 3rd corner. You know what that means? Penalty for Prime.
That's terrible, though. He's got 3 players who just stand there, and it goes straight through into a one-on-one.
I was going to say this, but it's that Kassam by the looks of it.
And if this goes in, they've got 14 minutes to get 3 goals.
This is quite scary. This could be 7. Zach Kassam wearing the number 7 shirt has just scored a 7th goal for Prime.
He's not happy.
Look at the reaction.
I look forward to reacting to United next week after this. We're playing United next week.
I'm just looking at the history of Prime. I mean, it's living up to the expectation. Aside of the last 2 weeks, they scored 7 in week 1. They scored 8 in week 2, 6 in week 3. Back to their usual goal-scoring form now, which you kind of expect to a degree. They're going to create chances. They had, what, I think 20, 30 boss shots against you. But the level of player they've got...
It's the type of chances you're going to give them, though. I mean, here we go again.
Skandari for 8.
It's a great save. Yeah. I mean, they're actually missing good chances as well, and they've got 7. It's a terrible ball.
Such a difference of managers on their dugouts right now. Ginge fuming.
Well, flip it the other way. We're all sympathetic to Ginge, but if you're Prime, and I don't like saying it, but you're very rarely in a position at half-time when you've won a game in Baller League, and they'll just be loving this. And the scary thing is that when you're loving your football and you're relaxed, you tend to start doing things and they come off. And we don't want to hear the crowd allaying every pass.
Kassam. Can he come back on that right foot, which he's looking exactly to do there? Still Kassam with it as he's fouled on the edge of the box. That's what he said was on the money there, Mark, in terms of when this Prime side are under pressure, they're nowhere to be seen. But when they're free-flowing and full of confidence, it's the worst Primes to be playing against.
I don't think there's many teams. I don't know if there is a team, but there's not many teams that can go toe-to-toe with Prime. And I feel that United thought, let's try something new, without looking at the last 2 weeks and seeing what actually works. And we don't really want to do that, but...
Ilic has already scored 1 free kick.
Oh, lovely touch. That's another foul. He's not giving it.
Both teams have used their challenge. That's a very ambitious effort there from United. I mean, they needed that. They need anything at this moment in time. Callum Butcher.
But
second corner.
For any coaches who've got Prime to come, and there's a few, obviously we're only on game week 6, I was legitimately talking to their players before the game after our game, and every one of them separately was like, we don't want to play you again.
Why don't you play that every week? Why did you only play like that against us? So it is the way to get them, and I don't think they're shy about that. They don't like playing teams that play deep and compact and limit them to no space and long shots. Then again, knowing KSI, he'll find some window to get Alfie Matthews, and then they'll start scoring from halfway line.
I think, as you said, it's one of those. The first goal or the first couple of goals are key when you play them.
Yeah, you've got to wind it up.
As you said, you go 4-0 down in 6 minutes. It derails any game plan if there ever was one.
Yeah, you've not got a lot to work with. I mean, let's be honest, United aren't as good as Prime. And as you say, if you're 3 or 4-0 down, but look, there's only been 1 goal in the first 4 minutes here, so it's better than this first half. Oh dear.
Oh no, Zakasan.
Great save again.
Dispossessed. Prime come forward again with numbers. Is it goal number 11?
Again.
That's going to go for a corner. And you have to feel a little bit for Frankie Beckles. It's his first week playing. It's not the nicest welcome, is it?
Well, to be honest, he's going to come out with it with his head held high, because despite conceding 7, it could already be 10, and it might be 8.
Stops on the ball, plays the extra pass, and Mampolo has found his 11th goal of the season.
Well, you can throw in the yellow for a referee's card. I think Ginge would be throwing in the white towel here. Maybe an offside in that, but I don't think he has thrown it in. But he should probably throw in the white towel, because this game is over, and it's just about how much it's over now.
Interesting, Mampolo there ran over to Ginge after the celebrations.
The thing is, though, you know, we've seen that with SDS. We saw it with us after the game, the passion, the intensity, because people are... There's not going to be any of that, because this is just... if you're Ginge and United, what are you going to start pushing and shoving for? What are you going to start fighting for? You've been humiliated, although this should be a goal.
Got to take that first time.
Yeah.
Have to take that first time, Emmanuel. Abraham on the counter-attack. Comes off the back of Callum Butcher. Felipe just about gets it clear, but again, the press is relentless. They just want it more out there.
They smell blood, don't they?
Well, this was the celebration. Ginge.
Yeah, a bit classless. I'm not up for that. I saw Hill doing it to the NDL keeper earlier. Oh, he's offside there. He's offside.
Together, Timmy!
I look forward to the half-time scenes. And both managers have to shake hands off the end of this.
Every head, every 50-50, every header, every tackle.
Village.
Brilliant save again. I mean, he's made 4 in the last 5 minutes, one-on-one saves. And we've still got game changers to come. I think I'd be very surprised if this doesn't hit double digits win. And we've still got 6 minutes of normal game time.
This could get really out of hand.
Oh my God, he's just absolutely dunked that 50-50.
Edimieko with a step over to pull away.
Another
again.
great
Beckles.
save.
How many more times, Mark, can it be called in?
Save. I mean, I would be fuming about that. He wouldn't still be on the pitch, that player there who just ducked out of the 50-50. I don't know whether he has subbed him off. Someone just got moved. I mean, why have they got overloads like this?
Timmy Abraham wants to get involved.
I mean, Prime will be signing this goalkeeper because he's made 6 one-on-one saves as a wild card.
And unfortunately, that, as you said, that performance is kind of being overhauled by the fact he's conceded late, as much as he's been fantastic as well. I think Lies did a great job of breaking it down at half-time, just the defending not good enough.
I think we need to start something in the chat, me and you as well, for MVP for this wild card keeper for Angry Ginge, because he has had absolutely a brilliant game. Just been let down by the outfield players.
Mate, you done? Mate, you done? Why are you looking in it?
Oh. I mean, that sums up United's night. Missing tackles now. Oh God, look, it's like they're playing with 1 man down. It's another corner.
They have another sin bin, but it feels like it. Just looking back through the
history,
the Ball League archives, the most goals a team has scored, as far as I can see, was in season 2, and it was the 26ers. They scored 9 goals in one game. Are we about to see a new record broken? So NDL also did it, or treble, I should say, back in season 1. The last game of season 1, there were 17 goals in one game. It finished 9-8. If anyone gets double digits, 10 goals, it'll be the first time in history in the Ball League. And something tells me that might happen.
And you'd think for that to happen, you'd probably need the three game changer that we had in the first one, and maybe the one-on-one. But the reality is, most of these goals have come from open play, and they could have had easily another 4.
3 minutes away from that last half, that last game changer. Just for context, the United have had 5 shots on target, Primer approaching shot number 20. That's how busy the goalkeeper's been.
Yeah, but as you were saying before, like we conceded 20 shots, but they weren't from close range. They're all from like edge of the box at best, halfway line. You've got to frustrate these big teams. You can't play like this. You can't play. I mean, it'd be great if somebody went toe-to-toe with them and beat them, but you can't do that. I mean, you've been doing this for a few years. This is a collection to the new viewer of some of the best players Baller League has produced in the last 2 seasons.
No team has scored 10 goals in one game. And the most a team has scored in one season was NDL last season. 46 goals they've scored. As it stands, this side have been ruthless.
What price game changer being? Well, if I'm Ginge, I'd like the line. The line would be nice.
The line of fair play. I mean, saying that, United players might get a little bit frustrated in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, you want the line. Even offside. We got offside and Prime know how to play it.
If it's a one-on-one game change, if I was Ginge, I'd just start walking down the tunnel.
Yeah.
Hassan went for a pass, looking for his teammate Mampolo towards the back post. Scary as well. Primer 1 corner away from a penalty. United also 1 corner away from a penalty. No doubt be nothing more than a consolation. As the comments start coming through in the chat, he's getting sacked in the morning.
Everyone's got to have a game plan for Prime.
All right, Liverpool, we are 1 minute away from game changer.
50 seconds away from the game changer.
He sits down.
Well, we'll take that free kick, I believe. In a slightly different position.
He's had a cheeky one.
They wanted to play Quilly and try and outsmart Prime there. Pocket. Collection, there's a corner.
Should be a goal.
I mean, I think in terms of Ball League history in general, there's only one player that scored, I think, like 6 or 7 in a one-on-one game changer, and that was Kevin Wegan. He plays for NDL. Aside of that, I don't think we're going to see 6 goals in a potential one-on-one. If it is to be that, this has to go in, though, which it doesn't.
And that sums it up, doesn't it? That's the confidence of a team that's on the floor. Took it too early. No conviction.
If Ginge doesn't laugh, he may as well cry.
When you're in that position, you do want that to be 8-2 and not 8-1. It does feel a little bit better. And that might be a corner.
Oh, no.
And that is how quick.
That's going to be a corner. He's going to go and sit in the dugouts and watch from there. He can't believe what he is witnessing. Allow me to point the finger. I know they're about Cadell Daniel. but did they miss out on maybe a couple of transfers? There was 3 they could have made in the window. Here's Abraham to make it 9 goals to 1.
Oh, he's missed it.
It's the keeper. They're lucky that they're 8-1 up, because otherwise Stephen Sammer would have been absolutely fuming there, no doubt.
Yeah, he'd be fired. He'd be fired for that.
15 seconds away. Just on that mark, penalties this season, just teams aren't making most of them.
No, there has been a lot of misses.
More missed than scored.
I think Clutch missed theirs today, actually. Might be wrong. Against us. Yeah, I don't know whether keepers are reading it or players are...
I think they're slowing it down a bit too much as well when they get to the goalkeeper.
Game changer.
It's time for a game changer.
Caught them by surprise there without the countdown. You do not want 1v1. Prime do get 1v1.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play. That probably isn't too bad. We might not get 10.
Will we get 10 in the chat? That is the question. Prime fans want 10. This is fair play. Basically, for 3 minutes, you cannot commit a foul. Any foul that is committed, whether it's a usual offence, that'll be a 2 suspension or a handball, any foul that is committed, you will be sent off for the remainder of the game.
I think we can take that as a victory that at least KSI is not going to get his 10. Having said that, there is 3 minutes. But if I'm Ginge now, I'm saying we do park the bus, we do play compact, and we do not be the team that concedes 10 goals.
Game changer starting now in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Look, 2 weeks of El Cadell Daniel, and United have completely looking like a very different team at the moment.
When's he back?
I'm not sure. It was a light hamstring injury last week. I was hoping to be back this week, but clearly not the case. I mean, look, they were unbeaten for the first 4 weeks. They lost 5-4 last week to Deportrio. And then this is a performance that is way below their standards.
Well, they're a very experienced, 3-season, well-coached team.
Are. Top 4 in season 1. Maybe weren't quite there in season 2, but the start they had, they would have top 4 in their headlights, because they weren't far off it. I mean, they were in the top 4. They still will be in the top 4 probably after tonight. A minute gone. It feels weird that we haven't actually had a goal in 9 minutes.
Yes, the game's boring.
Was a manual foul there. Yep, he was. Abraham, you're off.
Oh, there we go.
Timmy Abraham off the pitch for the remaining 1 minute 44 seconds or so. Any foul you commit in fair play is a red card.
I don't think he was thinking, was he? He's 8-1 up.
Well, he had a penalty which he missed, and he's also been sent off.
Good ball. Shame about the finish. I think at the end of this game, we won't see any fireworks. I think if you're Ginge, you just shake the hand,
you just want to
block
shake
the
hand
noise, and get out.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you've just got to take your medicine. A lot of work for United to do now.
Have a touch.
Who's the outfield baller for United tonight? Does have slight Tyler Winter vibes in relation to the run and the physicality. Not, unfortunately, not the performance.
It's Tommy Willard, one of their wild cards tonight. To be fair, probably look like their best player.
Yeah.
Final 40 seconds in. thought the momentum, we thought the dominance of Prime was going to bring even more goals, so maybe a record-breaking scoreline. In 8-1, it's still not a bad scoreline at all.
Doesn't get his 10, but just shows you how hard it is to do that. And I would hope that every team left in Baller League takes this as a warning. Don't go toe-to-toe with Prime in the first 5 minutes, because it'll be a long game.
Okay, Liverpool full time in 10, 9, 8,
and he will be back to Solids United side.
5, 4,
to close out the final 3 seconds of the game. 8 goals to 1. Prime will demolish United.
Prime FC and KSI marching back. Convincing win, United 1. Prime FC 8.
Handshakes between the two sides.
Brutal from Prime, wow.
A calm ending to the game.
Yeah, and look, you know what? Smile, because it hasn't been a contest.
You can't really say much more, as you say. You just got to just take your medicine and come back next week. Tell you what though, Prime, are they back? They had a little bit of bump in the road. Are they back in their form now?
Well, look, we're still the only team that's beat them. If anyone wants to drop me any messages this week, I know how to do it.
But clean sheet as well.
They're a fantastic side. I've said it. I was on here 3 weeks ago. I said they're a fantastic side. Whether you like how they've done it, whether you've got issues with KSI, they're a great team.
Well, a special moment there. KSI alongside Alex there, walked out with United. Let's head down pitch side now to hear from that manager off the back of the 8-1 win.
JJ, is that a message to the rest of Baller League that if you want to go toe-to-toe with Prime FC, that's what can happen?
I mean, we've had rough few game weeks. Today we were like, let's just have fun. I think over the few weeks I put a lot of pressure on the guys to perform at the highest level. Today I was like, just be free, enjoy your time, have fun. And they showed it, bro. Did they have fun? 8-1.
Is it almost disappointing you didn't get 10? I mean, you were 7 at halftime.
10, 20, who cares, bro? I wanted them to have their time of their lives in front of this amazing Liverpool crowd. And boy, did we impress.
This is a different JJ. This is a different mentality to Prime and JJ. First few weeks we were hearing about 10 goals. I want 10. I want to go undefeated. Where's this mentality shift come from?
I just looked at the boys, man. I just looked at what they needed, and I felt like I needed a change. And here we are.
Back to winning ways, but what's next for Prime FC?
Sorry?
Back to winning ways, but what's next for Prime FC?
We just have fun, baby. And look, we might score 8. You never know.
Prime FC are having a lot of fun. Good luck to whoever has to play them next. Back to the boys in the studio.
Listen, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Yes!
We're about to do our thing, we're about to do our dance.
Have to f***ing decide now whether you want to f***ing lose it or whether you want to f***ing go out there and win it. You want to start fast, start aggressive, it's up to you.
Hey, Baller League, the Final Four is heading back to the O2. Get your tickets now. Zaga's out.
Will we be seeing Big Meeks at the O2 during the Final Four? Will his boys Deportrio manage to do what they need to do to get there? Well, guess what? We want to see you there. Early bird tickets are out. We want to see you there, guys. It's going to be absolutely epic. Now, two managers trying to get their teams to that Final Four. We've got Toby and Sharky. Listen, you're sat next to your trophy. You called it, Sharky.
Correct.
fantastic performance last night. Didn't get the result that you wanted. However, up against a good friend and a good man and a good team in Vision.
Yeah.
Today's a statement day, is it?
Always, of course. I mean, we're traveling. This is the first time we're playing outside of London ever. I know we played at the O2, but that's still in London. And at the same time, I said it, give these guys a lot of credit.
Yeah.
We've never beaten Vision. Whew. You know, it's the only team in this league that we've played. And we've
Look
never
at that,
beaten.
that's a smug
We've
look
never
from
beaten them,
Toby,
you know.
boy.
We've got a good record against
I'm just
every.
listening.
We've got a good record against every team in this league, you know, and Vision's the only team we've never been able to beat. So hopefully we could do it today in Liverpool as well, which would be nice.
Never beaten you. Give your boys a bit of confidence. You also come with a goal straight out of the Sideburn charity game.
Wow.
Everything's firing.
Wow.
Everything's firing. A Trevea. I'm hoping that you lace up them boots, my brother.
Yeah, no, the charity match was amazing, and like we raised a fantastic amount of money for great causes, but the focus is all on today and locking in against one of the most consistent and one of the tougher sides in Baller League in SDS. Very organized, very disciplined, very good at game changers. It's not going to be an easy one, but I think we're ready.
Toby, you've been very busy in the transfer window. You obviously lost Josh Parker. However, I know you've been working behind the scenes.
Yeah, obviously we got the new coach in, and he wanted to make his mark on the team by making changes that he thought were right for the team. And it seems to have lifted the spirits in the dressing room, and hopefully we can see that on the pitch today as well.
No doubt, Sharky. You've climbed to the top of the greasy pole. You've managed to get your hands on the trophy. Finalist twice, and you brought in someone who knows it. Quick word on Bailey Brown.
Wow. Bailey Brown's the SDS legend. He's my second ever draft pick ever in SDS history. Big part of our team.
You got 10 seconds, Sharky.
Season one,
Roll it.
if you guys watched it, Bailey Brown was so pivotal to us. Last time he ever stepped foot on the pitch for us, he scored in the semi-final in the O2. Bailey Brown is back. You'll see him very soon.
We're rolling to the game right now.
Well, here we go then. It's time for our fifth game of the night. You missed the incredible scoreline from Prime, an 8-1 win for them. Putting the pressure on top spot. Speaking of top spot, it could be up for grabs tonight for SDS. If they can take down a Vision side who are still waiting for their first win of the season. I mean, on the cards, it seems to have happened. He may have lost 8-1, but he's still taken the time, of course, to say hello to all those that have come out in their numbers. Here's to Liverpool. Classy as always. These angry Ginge we bring out SDS and Vision. Sharky managed more games than any manager in Baller League. Of course, he's taken his team to 2 finals. This will be his 32nd game managed in Baller League. Of course, his side went to the finals on both seasons. They won it in Season 1, runners-up in Season 2. For Toby, nailed it on the score sheet at the weekend. His team needs to be on the score sheet tonight. Let's have a look at the teams coming in to Matchday 6. For both of these. No wildcards in use for Vision tonight. Only one change from their 5-4 defeat. New signing, Eddie Alsop comes in for Jordan Mongoy. Of course, Eddie Alsop was a player that was traded and then signed. Who from that team will step up tonight? George Nikaj. They are missing, of course, Joshua Parker, who made the move from Vision to NPL. Florian Castrati and George Nikaj getting those tier moves on their contracts as well. With the slight increase, no doubt, they deserve. On the side of SDS, one change with their draw from Prime, Yusuf Shentov back in for Frank Cater. Must be said as well that Vision did sign their goalkeeper, Frankie Leonard, and Dimitri Nikolai. Of course, Frankie Leonard was their top goal scorer up to a midway point last match day. Declan McCarthy, Tariq Foster and Jordan Mongoy, the 3 players that were released. Lots of changes on the side of Vision FC. SDS's only piece of business in the window, so it was Bailey Brown who makes his return. He featured in Season 1 for SDS when they went to become champions. Great to see him back in the side tonight.
The fans in here will get the atmosphere popping. All right, the players are almost ready. The officials are almost ready. Liverpool, are you ready? Oh, we can do better than that, Liverpool. Are you ready? Okay, count with me.
Yanited is off 4 on that. Looks like it's been George Nikach and Danny Bassett.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We are underway for our 5th match of the night. Chat, question for you, are SDS going to end match day 6 here in Liverpool, top of the table? Thank you, Leonard. What an impact he made onto this Vision side. Of course, they did sign Declan McCarthy, but he never featured in season 3. KSI Sterling, first shot of the game. Absolute rocket, by the way. The last game of the night, Community FC against Deportrio before this. SDS looking, believe it or not, to get their first win against Vision. They've never actually beaten Vision before. They lost 4-2 to them in season 1, where SDS, of course, snatched the top 4 spot away from Vision in that dramatic night. Out the copper box. KSI Sterling in possession now, scored in both of those games across season 1 and season 2. We'd like to think of current form. SDS will be in to beat them. Off target. Here's the captain, KSI Sterling. Daniel Bowery, a little dink into the path of George Nikach, who's, as I mentioned at the top, him and Florian Castrati moved to a franchise baller contract. That's the best contract they can get. That was off the back of Florian Castrati scoring a hat-trick last week. That was his first goal of the season, believe it or not. But still, they're without a win, the bottom of the table as it stands. Can their luck change tonight? Daniel Barron, one of the few players that has survived all 3 seasons with Vision. It's great to see that man back in his season 1 form last week. In case you missed the announcement tonight, we are coming back to the O2 on the 25th of May for the Final 4. Tickets are now live. Josh Rabbit up for pressure point tonight. And able to give SDS their first pressure point of the season. They are the best defenders in the league. SDS 11 goals conceded across the past 5 match days. Half can only find Florian Castrati.
Devo, stop going so high, stop running.
Wembley Rangers were the pressure point winners tonight, their first one of the season. Sterling. No foul there. Chance to break away now for Vision. Castrati's in the back post. He's not need it. There's George Nikac.
Vision's number 10.
Well, ferocious strike will give Vision the lead. Well, this would just be total baller league, wouldn't it? A winless Vision to beat the only unbeaten team left in the league. Chance to break. Bassett felt that one with a late tackle there from Sheikh Ramadan. Committed to the tackle, didn't he? Played short. Kirby into Restrepo. Over the bar. In case you missed the score in the last game, 8-1. Prime winners against United. Sterling. Idea was there. Couldn't find the number 99. I mean, he sort of felt like he was the star until we saw the goal-scoring form come through of that man there, Sterling. Kirby. Former wild card, now permanent move for this season. Big reason why they made the Final Four and the Grand Final. Shot comes in. Florian Castrati looking to bag another goal. Scored 3 goals just in the game changer last week. But it still wasn't enough to get Vision their first win of the season. Castrati!
Well done!
Of course, Coach Marth there, who you may remember from M7, was only brought in about 2 weeks ago. Can he be the manager to turn the tides. And you look at the points that are available still. If they win tonight, and they win every other match day, there'd be 18 points available. Of course, you've also got lots of pressure points available on the line as well, but as it stands on the table, look, they're currently on 2 points. They win tonight, they'll be on 5. It would be a miracle, but I'd be all up for seeing it. If Vision was to get top 4, I'd absolutely love to see it. Eric De Mello. Half. Is he onside, Woods? He was, but it doesn't matter anyway. Yusuf back in the side this week. Was too keen there to go off the mark. The ball actually went out of play. The only change they made from the side that drew against Prime. They conceded right in the last minute in there against Prime. Mampolo scoring the equaliser last week. Lovely flick down. Oh, wow. What could have been. And what a announcement that would have been for Eddie Allsop. Fresh from his move from clutch. Look at that fleet down from Daniel Bowery. Just caught it slightly too high.
1 minute to game changer.
1 minute away from our first half game changer. Che with a nice flick on into the goal scorer. Strong tackle on Sterling.
Game changer in 10, 9, 8.
5 seconds away from our first half game changer.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And I think that's going to do us. We're going to go straight into it now.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside will be our first half game changer. It's very simple. You can't be offside for the next 3 minutes. All normal offside rules are suspended. Attacking players can position themselves anywhere on the pitch. Offside lines are not in effect. Could this lead in towards maybe SDS playing the long ball? Danny Bassett's sort of become an outlet for them. Could KSI Sterling become more of a attacking threat for them?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Couple of changes there as Redell Gordon comes on. Adrian Tajik comes on as well, a former M7 player. Shentov. Can he get past Redell Gordon into Salim Saeed? Good effort. It's a corner on the board, the first one of the game. Called into action there. Frankie Leonard. 1 minute played already in the game change. Remember, onside is the game change. You simply cannot be offside for the next 2 minutes. George Nikaj will spin and shoot. Off again for great save. Big saves down both ends in this game changer. Nikaj into Afu makes the save. He sort of didn't really get the clean enough connection with that, did he? What a touch, because he got the finish. No. Eddie Allsop. Fouled? No. Kirby can't find the feet of Salim Saeed there. I mean, look, this tells you what you need to know. As it stands, Vision, until the most recent updates, that's one shot on target. That'll be in that goal that they scored. It's a great long ball forward again. They've done a great job. That is how you play onside. You play long, you forget any offside rules. George Nikaj's proven why he's a tier 1 baller. Frankie Leonard, he can hit them. He can also score. Final 12 seconds left of the half. Should be a chance for SDS, off target. How have they not scored? Or at least hit the target. Possession gifted away from Vision.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's going to do us.
There we have.
At half-time, you wouldn't believe it, but Vision are leading against the side that have been to 2 Baller League finals. Vision lead SDS 1-0 at the break.
Season 3 of Baller League without the...
And that is right, it's that time of the day, the head and shoulders above the rest. MVP, Most Valuable Player of the Night award is open. So we want you to grab your phone, scan the QR code, and if you have an opinion on who you think is the MVP of the night, we want to know. Make sure you scan that QR code to vote, and we're revealing that at the end of the show. And yes, this game was built up to be something special. It was United against Prime. It was Ginge versus KSI, and the Baller League cameras caught them having a little chinwag after the game. Let's take a look.
Thank you, bro. No worries. It was a bit mad.
Yeah.
I do apologise.
No, you don't need to apologise
Oh, okay.
because we deserved it. We
Fair.
deserved it. And
You're missing Kadam.
Yeah, but you can't fall apart because you're missing one player.
Yeah, true.
And when you let your team go 4-0 up,
Yeah, they lost their heads. Yeah, they lost their heads, and then they kind of just gave up. Hopefully you still manage top 4.
We'll see you at the O2.
Okay.
We'll see you at the
Love to hear that.
And then hopefully it'll be like 6-5-1.
And while we're seeing those pictures, Leah says something interesting. Humble JJ is strange. It is weird, but we're going to talk about that later. But we saw at the beginning of that video, the Head and Shoulders MVP vote is now open. So make sure you get involved. I want to know who you think your Head and Shoulders MVP is.
My Head and Shoulders MVP of the night.
Go on. I think I know who.
Is my MVP of the season.
Okay.
I'm talking, let me see, MVP. Give my boy Alfie Matthews his flowers. This season is one for the record books. Goals, assists. I'm seeing him with the captain's armband now. He gave him the franchise contract.
Yeah.
He's got his team on the verge of the top 4. I mean, the hair is looking better this year.
Yeah,
Everything about Alfie Matthews right now. His shoulders are a little broader. He's arrived. This season is one for the record books, man. MVP.
Do you know what? Alfie Matthews is a fantastic shout, and I do think the lights are never too bright for him. But
we got to also think about Mampolo, an absolute goal.
He's in the conversation
We're
every
talking
week.
about tonight. Was it 4 goals tonight? I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Nah, every week I feel like he's in this conversation. Seriously, whether he's starting, whether he's coming off the bench, this guy just guarantees goals, man. And I like the way he does it as well, too. He carries himself with a bit of authority, you know what I mean? So I hear you, but Alfie Matthews, that's my guy.
I know, but they're definitely 2 players who are in the shout for the MVP of the entire Baller League Season 3. I mean, it's special to watch. We get a fantastic view here at Pitchside in our studio. We get to see it up close and personal. And the things that those boys do on a weekly basis is absolutely special. It's a joy to watch.
Especially those 2 players last season had difficult years respectively, right? You're talking about Mampolo at Deportrio. Didn't really end the way he wanted it to. Alfie Matthews, that story of STS didn't go the way he wanted to in the final. You look at the way they've bounced back at new clubs. Now they're looking at the 2 best players in the league based on form this season. It's beautiful to see the redemption story, and long may it continue for both of them.
Wow, but there is still so much of this Baller League Season 3 to come. We want to know who your MVP is. Make sure you get involved in that, because we're talking just tonight, but also for the entire season. I cannot wait to see the second half of this game, and it's coming up very, very soon. So back to Brandon in the comms box. I can't wait for this one.
I'm still working my hand signals.
Love a game changer. All right, everybody, why don't you count with me?
Well, welcome back
10,
to the start of the second half here. Are we about to see the unthinkable happen?
5,
SDS losing their first game of the season to an I say a winless, sorry. A winless Vision who have left it until being here in Liverpool to go and win their first game. Incredible scenes this would be. First foul of the game, that's on the back off the calf of Keziah Sterling. I mean, look, that's how you, I guess to a degree, you've got to beat SDS. Take out their main man. The usual comes through him. It's one way to stop him. Nia Kirby from a ridiculous range. Why not? Someone's got to step up. Maduka for first introduction on the pitch, already being pulled apart. Shot comes in, there's your equaliser. We might be in Liverpool, but the whack is still in full motion. SDS back in the tie. And as that sparked, a comeback for SDS off the line. And fouled is Connorwood. Not happy is Jake Ramadan there, let the referee know. Nia Kirby. Connor Woods. Redo Gordon tries his best to find Castrati. Oh, it's clever from Connor Wood. Is this the start of an incredible goal? Connor Wood's half, he finished that. That would have been incredible, but it is a second corner for SDS. Look at that. See you later.
Good, Danny.
If you get tired,
experience.
jobs, yeah?
Play with experience. Play with experience.
Experience is probably the key word there for Sharkies SDS. As I said, this is their 32nd game in Baller League. More games in this six-a-side format, this Baller League format, than anyone else. Although they did draw against Prime last week, I mean, that's what Sharky was sort of saying. This is only your 5th game in this six-a-side style of football. We've played, up to that point, 30-plus matches. George Nickatz, lovely little turn. Can he find Nicole on the overlap? Can't find the clever pass that he tried to thread through there, Castrati. And a foul in a very dangerous area. Central as well, this. Castrati's over it, and no doubt I think he'll be the player to hit this. Or does the captain, Daniel Bowery, fancy it? Daniel Bowery to take the shot and scores! It's the most goals he's ever scored in a division season. It's goal number 3. And it's another free kick that goes in here. So a little push there on Daniel Bowery. Could defend him. That's gone into the billboard and felt that. That was the save from Frankie Leonard. The last time the Division 1 game was all the way back in Season 2 in January against MVP's, a 3-0 win in the final game of the season. Well, I'll be honest, there wasn't really too much on the line at that point. What a storyline this would be, and I tell you what, it would completely shake up the top 4. KSI Sterling, what a save, Frankie Leonard on the rebound, Connor Wood again! That's why they signed him! He's not a goal scorer tonight, he's back to being a shot stopper. Eddie Allsop, what a debut! From Clutch Division. Welcome to Vision, Eddie Allsop, quickest to react. I'll tell you what, he's done well there with potentially a miss kick, wherever he made. Was it a miss kick or was it a fake shot? I'll see it again now. I'll tell you what, if he meant that, that is genius. 3-1, Vision lead. Nikaj. Castrati. He's got to play the pass. Eddie Allsop was there. There's one back. Don't count these lot out yet. Fancies another one, why not? Eddie Allsop cuts it back. Where's that going to fall? Tell you what, Abbott might be through there if he can find the gap. Quick reactions from Frankie Leonard. A full corner was about to tie the game, but 3-3. SDS are only one corner away, by the way, from a penalty. Sterling. 2.5 minutes away from our second half game changer. Only one goal in between the two. Like that one hurt. From Joshua Abbott. And the only side unbeaten left in the league. Is that about to change tonight? Their last defeat was in the final against Wembley Rangers all the way back in January 11th at the Copper Box. Of course, in case you've missed the news, we're at the O2 on May 25th for our final four this season. Tickets are now live. Jay Krabadat. Tell you what, they can get to the game changer in a 3-2 position. Certainly going to give them confidence.
Game changer.
.25 seconds away from either the line fair play or one-on-one. Kirby, carried away by Leonard. 10 seconds away.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
The chat saying is Zion Nditi still playing for Vision. There he is on the sidelines. His Vision tracksuit not in the side tonight.
5, 4, 3.
And into the game changer we go.
1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, it will be the line
Your game changer is
for the final 3 minutes tonight. If you score a goal from behind the offside line, it will count as double. Only 3 teams have been able to do this across 32 weeks of Baller League action, of course, including the Final Fours and all the game changes that we've seen. The last time we saw a goal from behind the line was back in Season 2, Tyrone Marsh for MVP's United. Are we in for a goal that counts as double here? Of course, still a 6v6. Any other goal that is scored would count as 1.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Clock's running, come on.
Are we about to see the shake of the top 4 again? Why this is so interesting, by the way, for those who are wondering. Of course, NDL have lost their first game tonight. They've dropped points. United have dropped points. Clutch have gained points. Prime have gone back to winning ways. And if Deportrio can win the last game tonight as well, they'll be on 12 points. It will completely shake up the final 4. That's a good save again by Frankie Leonard. Half potentially caught off guard there. Possession given away now, 1 minute, just over 30 seconds away. They get one more goal here, it's job done, surely. George Nikac. Seems like his new contract is just giving him the ultimate boost. What a touch from Danny Bassett, by the way. Teammate inside, though. And you know what? Fair play to Vision. How they have pulled this off. First win of the season around the corner. If they can just hold on for over a minute. Well, can SDS snatch a point and keep the unbeaten streak running? It's a heavy touch. .50 seconds. As the shout for a corner. Who's going to step up for SDS, or are you going to go and lose the game now? Nick Hadge. How's he not found Castrati? Both teams with 2 corners next to their name. If SDS can just get 1 more corner, a penalty could be the difference between keeping their unbeaten streak alive and not. Sterling, shot comes in. If there was a touch on that, that could have been their way back into the game. Just over the bar, by the way. What an effort. Castrati, 15 seconds. It's now or never. Sterling. 9, 8, they're out of time. Vision. We're about to win their first game of the season against the unbeaten SDS. This is Baller League. Unpredictable. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. We have got a ref challenge potentially to deal with first before we go to a full time.
About 10 seconds to go.
10 seconds to go on the clock if this challenge. Is it a free kick or not is probably the question. If that is given as a foul, it would be a free kick just behind the line. He scored from there, it would count as double. Free kick or not, chap? Is it a full time? Is it a vision win?
The referee's challenge is unsuccessful. Game over.
Challenge unsuccessful. Game over. SDS have lost their first game since the final in Season 2.
Season 3.
Unbelievable scenes here. A winless Vision. After a busy transfer window, apologies for any language there in the celebrations for Vision, they have just done the unthinkable. Vision 3, SDS 2, and the top 4 is wide open. Completely wide open. Well, let's go down pitch side with Lies with Toby, who's just had his first win of the season.
Toby, how good does that feel? Maybe you got to come to Liverpool more often. First win of the season, and it's against Sharky's SDS, who just can't seem to beat you.
I'm a Man United fan. I can't come to Liverpool more often. Sorry, guys. Happy to get the first win of the season. Very proud of the boys. Still a long, long way to go. But they put their sweat, blood, and everything into this. My keeper's bleeding, as you can see there on his elbow. They were fantastic. Next time, hopefully, a bit more clinical, and that'll be a lot more comfortable win.
You've obviously had such an amazing week yourself on top of this, but give me a word about your new coach, Marv, who's come in. How much of an impact has he had? You talked about how he changed up parts of the team. How much of an impact in such a short amount of time has he had?
He's come in with a different philosophy, a different energy, and the players seem to be adapting to it, and they're really taking on board everything he's saying. So props to him and props to the team for listening and getting the job done.
Toby, congratulations. First win of the season. Here's to many more. Back to the boys in the studio.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the Fortnite room, and when you see the boy KSI, you know correctness is being corrected. I've got Mr. KSI, JJ.
Hey, Jay, chat to us, man.
Come
What
on
are you
now.
saying?
What is going on?
What is going on? You are speaking to Mr. CC and Lorenzo in the Fortnite room. That's what's going on, mate.
I'm seeing katanas, I'm seeing Power Rangers. What's going on, bro? Chat to us.
I'm so confused. When did Fortnite turn into this?
Oh, mate, literally, you're doing your thing.
Why don't I have guns? Where's my?
You gotta go find it, bro. You're the one playing the game, bro.
But I'm going to ask you a quick question, yeah? If you were to pick one player to save your life, in a 1v1 game changer, what player are you picking from Prime FC?
Aye, you got some
I'm
serious
going to
players.
say Sak.
Why Saka-san?
Saka-san is an unreal player. Yeah.
You trusting him?
I trust in the whole
Trusting
team. I trust in the whole team, but I'll probably say Sak if I had to pick someone.
What have you got, Renz?
I can't lie. You know, you are the CEO of Baller League, but I want to know, being the CEO, if you had one rule you could change to make it more interesting, more fun for the fans out there, what are you changing, man?
No one's allowed to low block.
How do you do that? How do you do that?
If you stay in one position for too long, it's an automatic penalty.
I can't lie. I'm trying to see that happen. Let's implement it. Let's make it happen.
There you go. Mr. CC, Lorenzo, and the boy
JJ,
KSI in the building. Let's dance, let's boogie, see it there.
Yes, the boys are playing games, but there's no games for Deportrio. Big Mix, talk to me. Today is about not being complacent. It's a must-win.
Yeah, the boys did really well against Wembley and then obviously United last week. So we just have to build on that. I've said to the boys in there, do not be complacent today, because we go top 4. But we've seen the results today.
Yeah.
SDS
There's something
losing.
in the air here
What
in
happened
Liverpool?
with United? Prime looked really good. Wembley Rangers getting their win. So it's an interesting one.
When I look at this Liverpool event, 7,000 people here in the stadium, it's absolutely incredible. It's a time when I feel like Deportrio could really come into their own against Community FC. And listen, there's a lot on the line. Top 4, the trophy's right here. Can you go and get it? It looks like, don't touch it.
I'm not touching it. No, I think with us, and I don't want to make excuses, but when you lose Wagon, who's massive for any team, Saka wasn't available at the start of the season. Now he is available. Adam Dawson, who was nominated for the Team of the Year last night, was in the conversation. Our goalkeeper was injured. So when you look at it, we're doing all right. But now we've got to build that momentum. That's what I'm looking forward to.
I feel like you started slow, but getting that ball rolling was very, very important. But it feels like it's moving now, Meeks. It feels like it's moving.
Yeah, but we're not moving at the pace like Prime.
No.
Prime had that little
they'll
defeat
scare
against
anybody.
Gold Devils, but then, I mean, they look really good today. That's the standard. 8-1 against Ginge. Where is he? Can't hear him today. I can't hear him.
Big Mix. But listen, talking of trying to do it, I'm telling you right now, no complacency. You got to go. You got to manage your team. It's been an absolute pleasure. With Big Mix is managing in 3 seconds. Let's go.
Well, for the final time tonight, we have our last game, but it's a game that means a lot more than you think, because for Deportrio, with the sides that have dropped points in the top 4, NDL lost their first game tonight, SDS lost their first game tonight, Vision, who are bottom of the table, have just won their first game of the season in Liverpool. A win for Deportrio, suddenly they're not just knocking on the door in the top 4, they're in the top 4. And as much as Micah rightly so is saying we've had injury problems and we're missing certain players, they're still very much in contention. My question is Angry Ginge going to be in the dugout with the Manchester side Community FC? Final time. Deportrio taking on Community FC.
It's game 6. It's Community FC against Deportrio.
Let's have a look at the teams then coming in. So our final game of the night. Let's speak about Community FC first and foremost. One change off the back of their 5-1 loss. New signing, Jordan James Easton comes in for Serge Fay. Interesting. Their starter goalkeeper. Nowhere to be seen this evening. I mean, that's certainly a big one. They've also signed wildcard Paul Semakula, replacing Trevor Kachku, who suffered injury earlier in the season. Very interested to see that Jordan Easton has come in, replacing Jake Barnes. Alex Byrne back in the side. He's got the most assists after 5 weeks. On the other side for Deportrio, 2 changes off the back of their win versus Yanited last week. They won 5-4 against Angry Ginge's side. Shaquille Whittingham and Christian Pearce in for Jack McConnell and Joshua Harrop. As you can see, those 2 wild cards on screen. A few updates as well. Emmanuel Thomas went from a designated baller to a franchise baller and was named the MVP last week after 2 goals and an assist against United. Emmanuel Thomas also helped a deal go through in the transfer window. Kamara, his teammate at Braintree outside the Baller League, also put pen to paper in the transfer window for Micah and Sturridge's side. Alex Byrne. Who has been, no doubt, their vocal point at key parts this season. And Emmanuel Thomas, the captain. What a different player he's like this season. He was superb last season, but this season he just added all the goals into his talent.
The question is, Liverpool, are you ready? Count down with me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we are underway. As Emmanuel Thomas tries to take on 5 players there himself. Can Community FC go and win a second game on the bounce? They beat Vision last week, 4-3. And Vision have just won their first game of the season. A win here for Deportrio would put them on 12 points and it would put them 4th. They would be in the top 4. Interesting. Of course, Serge Faye is still part of the team. The new goalkeeper coming in of Ashton United. Of course, that's the same team that Alex Byrne also plays for. This could be an early chance of Bakary Sakho. Former Premier League star. He's still a wild card for now. He wasn't signed during the window. It was just Kamaru who's a wild card, now a permanent signing. Daniel Atherton back in goal as well. He suffered an injury, missed the first 4 weeks. Jonel Sterling alongside Bakary Sakho, Kamara and Emmanuel Thomas. I'm looking forward to seeing that link-up play between Emmanuel Thomas and number 47, Kamara. Alex Byrne. What about playing the ball to his teammate Joyce? Marvin Sordell, who was very nearly on his way to win an extra point tonight for Deportrio. He stepped up a pressure point to get to the final 4. What will be more interesting is, can Community FC build upon their win from last week? Can they build some momentum? Bakary Sakho. There's Emmanuel Thomas. He's up against Callum Charlton. He has probably the most experience out of these Community FC players. He was, of course, formerly playing for M5 back in season 1. Deportrio actually have the most shots on target from any team. That's 70 shots in total on target across the last 5 weeks. Target there from Joyce. They need to get back to goal scoring form, do they? Minus 14 goal difference as it stands. No team has conceded more goals than they have. Surely that has got to be an angle that Deportrio can make the most of. There's Kamara. Said that Emmanuel Thomas was a big reason why the move actually came about. It's his 3rd week playing. He scored 2 goals in the Deportrio series. Sordell, was he fouled? No. And that might be a retake there from the kick-in. Atherton, he is not afraid to shoot, by the way. But quite a weird story, Daniel Atherton. He actually played in Liverpool's academy as a striker. He was a goalkeeper, believe it or not. That's why he's not afraid to shoot from distances that maybe most goalkeepers won't. It does require you to be very much a ball-playing goalkeeper in Baller League. The game changes, the importance of distribution from your feet, not just from your hands. That's a corner, that's the second one of those for Deportrio. A question for the chat, who's going to be here next week in Liverpool? We are back here again. Same place, same time. Oh my God, what has happened there? Kamara gets his 3rd goal for Deportrio. Well, I've got to see this again on the replay. Firstly, what's the keeper doing that far up? He might be their new signing. He was lost out there. I'm sure Serge will be watching on. Asking how or why the keeper's even gone that far away from his goal. Speaking of goalkeepers, what's happening in this game? What a win it was, he just kept on running. That's a kick, and it nearly went for a 3rd corner there. That could have been a 2nd for Deportrio. Emmanuel Thomas, there's the corner. And this is penalty time. Emmanuel Thomas. Over to you. Can he find a way past Eastham in goal? Has he slowed it down too much? No. 2-0 Deportrio leads. And Emmanuel Thomas has found goal number 9 of the season. If he's not scoring, he's assisting. He's been involved in 11 goal contributions this season already in 5 games. Last season, he was involved in 11 in 12 games. That just shows you the different season that he is having. (2-0) in 7 minutes. Thomas, there he is. Believe it or not, his Premier League debut was against Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. His first battle on 11-a-side Premier League football was against John Terry, speaking of former Baller League managers. What a turn that is. Surely not a third. I tell you what, that is absolutely superb from Rodney Ajayi. Rodney Ajayi with a solo piece of brilliance. The turn, the touch, the finish. 3-0 in 8 minutes. As it stands, Deportrio are moving back in the top 4. Are we seeing the Season 1 Deportrio? But made it to the Final 4. They topped the league. I think we might be on to see that. Wow. We call that sweep. People in the chat saying Ginge got rid of his goalkeeper. Didn't get rid of his goalkeeper exactly. It was just a wild card replacement tonight. Hubert Graysick was injured, that's why he didn't play. On the volley from Joyce. Forget that Min Sassi's part of this Deportrio side, but hasn't really got a look in. There he is on the sidelines. Min Sassi left NDL for Deportrio from Season 2 to Season 3. Also an injured Adam Dawson there supporting on the sidelines, and McConnell and Harapu aren't in the squad tonight. Still here in Liverpool. Nicely done by Sterling. Ajayi is going to be offside.
Two minutes, two game changer.
Two minutes away, just done that from our game changers. Callum Charlton now moving it forward to Joyce. Oh, so I went straight into the ball boy. Well, if you want an interesting fact for tonight, Community FC have still not got a shot on target. And they've had 5 shots so far. That certainly has to change. Of course, Alex Byrne, their talisman, has scored a hat-trick before. He actually did that during the game changers. That's a great cutback. Just hooked away there by Joyce. Here comes Jan Patton out, wearing the number 82 shirt for Community FC. Tell you what, that's going to be a serious episode, isn't it, at Prime FC when they come off the back of that 8-1 win. Quite respectful between the two managers at the end. Ginge saying we'll still be in the top 4, we'll still see it with the 0-2. seconds away.
7, 6.
Go back for a free kick there on Alex Burn. We get to see what it's exactly for. There's only about 4 seconds left, maybe a little bit less than that. Shots off target, and that's going to do us. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Your game changer is +1.
+1 will be our first half game changer, which hopefully could be a way back for Community FC here if they play it right. The game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers, and after every goal that is scored, a player is added onto each side. This is usually a game changer which will provide goals, and hopefully quite a few of them. Saying that though, this could be a really difficult situation to deal with.
Let's get this game changer underway in 10.
For Community FC, if they're 4 or 5 down by the break.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kamara against Jack Patter in our first +1 battle. Nicely done, chance to break away. Kamara, ball rolls the keeper, that's a great finish. I'll tell you what, there's a reason they made him a permanent signing. And he's not looked out of place at all, has he? Over the manager comms there that we need the goals. Prime is scoring goals for fun. We need the goal difference. As it stands, that will be a +5 goal difference.
Right shoulder, Chief.
Extra player on the pitch with the +1 game changer. Ajay and Christian Pearce. A minute gone on the game changer. Kamara. Looking for a hat-trick, by the way, in this first half. Shifts onto his right, boo, and he gets it! Kamara! There's been 17 confirmed transfers in the last week. I'd say we might be the best one so far. Tell you what, Jang Patter is just being chased out. It's a 3-on-3 now. They can keep a clean sheet and put this score up. We are really looking at a Deportrio in fine form, aren't we? Alex Burn. 45 seconds away of the first half left. It honestly looks like, I said this would go one or two ways. We know we'd get goals in the game changer, but it could have swung the way which it has. I'm not sure what the half-time words will be said. Zhalarenko, is there 6-0 down? Marvin Sordell. Apologies for any language there from Adam Dawson. He wants 10 goals and he made it very clear. Step overs into the finish. 6-0 they lead. There's a foul there on Marvin Sordell from Kiddu there, who left one on there. Left one on him, that's probably the footballing term. Poor old Marvin Sordell. Second of the game for the first 15 minutes. Deportrio are leading 6-0 at the break. Is there a way back? Is there any chance back? I tell you what, Community FC, they're on the way to the top 4 right now.
Statement half. They are flying into the top 4 as things stand.
Here we go. What could Zhalarenko be saying to Community FC? Is it a case of just keeping your heads up? We know Deportrio want 10 goals. We can't see that. It would be very unfortunate for the newest team in Baller League to go down, and that man must be very, very happy. He was in the studio talking about we cannot be complacent. A win gets us into the top 4, and they're heading to the top 4 right now at the end of match day 6 here at Baller League. What an incredible end to a brilliant day over here at the M&S Bank Arena. But guess what? It is not over. We still have the second half to come, and there's Alex Byrne trying to rally the troops, trying being the operative work, but he's their talisman. He is the player that they look to when they are down. And it looks like they are down and out 6-0 at the half. Very, very big ask for them to come back to. But it is Baller League. Anything is possible. Two very different moods in two very different camps. Sordell with an incredible goal. And look, as they come out, a real coming out party for Deportrio. Will it be more of the same in the second half? We will find out very, very soon. Will we finally get to see 10 goals in a Baller League game? We thought Prime might do it. It's now Deportrio, and two favourite sons of Manchester having a chinwag. Angry Ginge and Wayne Rooney, who's been here all day soaking up. He must be a massive Baller League fan. I know Kai Rooney is a big fan as well. Brandon, take us away for the last of this Baller League match day 6 games.
Thank you, Josh. Yeah, great to see their Angry Ginge, even off the back of that, the Fee having a chat. No doubt we're probably one of his Manchester United heroes in Wayne Rooney. And his son that have made the journey here to Liverpool tonight. Remember that we are back here again next week for match day number 7. Come and join us. You can also make it to the final 4 as well. On the 25th of May, we are at the O2, closing out season 3 and celebrating the best 4 teams of the season. Make sure you grab a ticket. Don't miss out on the bank holiday Monday. As it stands here, Deportrio 6-0 up. No team has scored more than 9 goals across 3 seasons. Still tuning in with the chat as well. Let us know who's going to be here next week in Liverpool. People asking in the chat, what happened to Henry Lansbury? Henry Lansbury's actually part of the coaching staff of Deportrio. I don't think he's here tonight, but quite often he'll be next to me in the commentary box and he'll just be sort of watching from the stands. Feeding back to the team pitch side of what he's making of all the action and what there is to improve. But yeah, you want to be playing this season, but he's still part of the coaching staff there. One-eyed Kane, I see you in the chat. Thanks for supporting Baller League. We're seeing a shot from distance. Bakary Sacco, you do not get in the way of those. Daniel Atherton about to keep a clean sheet. You wouldn't believe we've had 5 clean sheets. Across, sorry, 4 clean sheets across 2 seasons. This season we've had 2 of them. Sassy! Over the bar. Should he have scored? Yes. He should have scored that one, or at least hit the target. Don't come any easier than that. What's been your game of the night? Prime 8-1. Was it the NDL game? Them losing 6 goals to 4 against M5. It's like everyone's brought their best performances here to Liverpool. As well, there'll be question marks in the chat. Mark Albright not involved anymore in the Season 3 of Baller League. Of course, formerly was with Deportrio, but in the transfer window he did leave. Waghorn also with an injury that he suffered is too big of a recovery journey that it made more sense for him also to transfer out. Whittingham there, their other wild card from Bromsgrove Sporting in the Southern League Premier Central. Second time featuring as a wild card for Micah's side. And what's just happened there? Also, Adam Dawson has already got a serious injury. I think the one of Chimel actually rolled on over to Adam Dawson. I'll see on the replay what happened there. It's a 2-minute penalty for Amin Sassy by the looks of it, who is off the pitch, off the back of that one. Is this an opportunity for Community FC to make the most of this? Remember, it's a 2-minute suspension. If Deportrio were to concede within the 2 minutes, they can resume to a 6-man squad. Amin Sassy will have to serve the full 2 minutes regardless. After the 2 minutes, he can return back onto the pitch again. offside. Everton wants to play quick. And the referee says, hold up a second. Outside of Paul League, plays for FC United Manchester. There's Daniel Atherton. Not as long of a journey tonight to go over to Liverpool. Manuel Thomas.
Jet, come away. Keep it low.
Alex Byrne! There's one back! George Jamel!
We've still got 30 seconds.
Number 8, George Jamel!
Well, he was the player that was fouled in the 2-minute suspension. And as much as Deportrio can resume the 6-player squad. Sassy still has to serve part of that penalty, not the full 2 minutes. Well, the Ajayi. Saved off the ankle there. That goal may have just sparked a bit of life into Community FC, but they've got to press a little bit more aggressively than they are. Just waiting for that trigger. A bad touch like that. There's somebody now dealing with a counter-attack. There's Jardel Sterling. There's also Alex Byrne. Waller. What a tackle that was, by the way, from Whittingham. What a run. Is he onside? Emmanuel Thomas. Asking for a touch. Trying to say to Micah, they're throwing the challenge. Look at that for a bit of defensive duty there from Whittingham. Can see your comments still coming through in the chat. Ideas of a new wild card, so a new game changer. Sorry, manager versus manager. That certainly would be an interesting one. Close out the final 3 minutes. If results stay like this, as it stands, we'll give you the full table and scorelines after this game. It'll be NDL top of the table. They're on 15 points, still Prime in second with the best goal difference in the league. A plus 19 goal difference for Prime, by the way. Ridiculous. SDS in third, and a win here for Deportrio would put them in fourth place on 12 points. Full table results and MVP of the night to follow. Who has been your MVP of the night? Let me know. Christian Pearce now. Thought about with a shot from that far out. I mean, Sassy's back on the pitch now. He served his 2-minute suspension. Jamel, the only goal scorer for Community FC. Kiddu on the overlap back to Chamel again, who will try and outsmart Ajay. That's a great drop of the shoulder, and allows Deportrio to come forward again. You wouldn't believe they haven't scored a single goal in this second half, Deportrio. They scored all 6 in the first 15 minutes. Sassy. Was asking not to shoot from that far out directly. Vision's goalkeeper for MVP. Well, Frankie Leonard, it's a good shout, isn't it? Speaking of maybe goalkeeper performances that maybe weren't up for grabs there, I was going to say very nearly got pickpocketed there. Nice drop of the shoulder from Joyce. And again, Rodney Ajay, right place, right time. Emmanuel Thomas, the ball just sticks to him there. No one can get near him. Look at that hold-up play. Going to say it's not a free kick against, and the ball was just went out of play in the end. See the replay there, Eastham nearly. Call out. 50 seconds away from our last game changer of the night. Fair play. 1-on-1 or the line to close out our first night here in Liverpool. Atherton. There's the typical hold-up play. Atherton will go long. Sassy's the right side of rope.
8, 7, 6.
He can't get it down.
4, 3.
We've got a ref challenge coming in there. Before we go to the game changer, what's the challenge for? Is it the foul on Sassy?
I don't want a red card, I just want it though. It's a free kick. It's a free kick. I mean, I've got to use it.
We have a ref challenge for a non-foul given.
A ref challenge on, I think, the foul on Sassy there. Was his shirt pulled or not?
Yeah, but then he let go then. He let go then. He let go then. Yeah, he let go. No, nothing. No, they're both.
Foul or not, chap? One of our last challenges of the night.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful. I mean, I could see the case of an argument there.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1 to close out the night. The most entertaining game changer that you all love. We'll close out a night to remember here in Liverpool. It's a 1-on-1, you get 15 seconds per attacker goal. The keeper cannot use the hands, and he must shoot from the halfway line and just inside the opponent's half.
Shot clock. Your game changer is 1-on-1.
3 minutes.
All right, let's get this.
Who's going to be stepping up? That's my question. Alex Byrne, he's got a hat-trick before in this game changer.
8, 7,
And on the defensive side, it's going to be Daniel Atherton.
4, 3, 2.
He's going to be in goal first. Alex Byrne up first, off target. Bakary Sacco. And he'll also be the goalkeeper in for Community FC. He's got an absolute rocket on it. 7. Alex Bird in. There's a goal back. The Deportrio now, though, if they can make the most of this game change, they can really catch up some serious goal difference. It could be the difference between them making the top 4 and not. Bakary Sacco, 2 for 2. Yes! No one is stopping that. He's done it again. 8-2. This could be on for a new Baller League record. Oh my, Alex Bird, what a finish. What a finish.
Number 10, once again, Alex Bird.
He loves it in a game changer, but we've got to see it in normal time. Bakary Sacco off target. Alex Bird. Not that occasion. Remember, 9 goals is the most we've seen in a single game. Only Treble and the 26ers have done that before. Emmanuel Thomas to make it 9. To continue his goal-scoring tally that he's on. No. Back to the start there. Alex Bird looking for a hat-trick just in the game changer, which he comes close to getting. I mean, Sassy, third player stepping up in the game changer. Looking for goal number 9, Sassy off target. 40 seconds left. Headline news is this: Deportrio for the first time this season are in the top 4. Still 5 more match weeks to come, though, of course. NDL, SDS losing their first games tonight. No one now unbeaten. Vision winning their first game of the season. Into Shaquille Whittingham for the final effort of the night. He scores, that's goal 9.
What a finish, number 13, Shaquille Whittingham.
Only the 3rd time across 3 seasons the team has scored 9 goals. Maybe we can see goal number 10. Here we go. Emmanuel Thomas to break records. He's got to be quick.
4,
He's running out of time.
3, 2, 1.
No goal. No way through and no new records. Full-time result. Deportrio in the top 4. 9-3 victory. And Community FC, unfortunately, bottom of the table with Vision winning their first game tonight. They're on 5 points after Matchday 6.
Thank you so much to all of you for coming out tonight. Those of you who stuck around at the end with us.
Checks between the 2 sides.
Every single game. Thank you so much.
From your commentator tonight in the commentary box here in Liverpool. That is the end of Matchday 6. Remember, we're back here again next week. For now, it's down to Josh to close out what has been an incredible night.
That is right. What an incredible experience it has been here in Liverpool today. And we asked you earlier in the day to vote for your Head & Shoulders MVP, and it goes to Francis Mampolo. The 4 goals he scored in Prime's incredible victory put him above the rest. Well deserved. Francis Mampolo wins your Head & Shoulders MVP of the night. Now let's take a look at how the night panned out. Some of the results from today's games at the M&S Bank Arena. We started off Ruckus unfortunately going down to Wembley Rangers in a 4-3 thriller. Then Clutch beating Gold Devils 6-4. NDL losing against N5 FC. Who saw that coming? And Yanited getting robbed by Prime FC. Prime are back, and Vision winning their first game of the season. And what a way to do it against the undefeated SDS community. Lucky to not be the first team to concede 10 goals. Deportrio run rampant. Now let's see the table. How does it all stand after game week 6? Community FC still bottom of the league. Vision moving on up with 3 points. Ruckus dropped down a place, unfortunately, after their loss. N5 climbing up. Gold Devils again dropped down. Wembley Rangers moving up after beating Yanited as well, dropping down after an embarrassing defeat to Prime FC. Clutch knocked out of the top 4 by Deportrio with their win today, and SDS losing for the first time this season slipped to 3rd place, and Prime are moving on up, second in the table, just 2 points off the leaders NDL, who lost today. It has been incredible. There is something in the water here in Liverpool. It's been an absolutely fantastic game week 6, and guess what? We get to do it all again next week right here at the M&S Bank Arena, and we want to see you out in your droves. It's been an absolute pleasure, guys. We're back next week, and we'll see you there.